Shake, what's good with you? Abdi, what's good? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Good morning to everybody that's in here so far today. Welcome, 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 welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Oh, did I do that wrong? Oh, I did not. 11 a.m. Eastern Time until we're gonna be here. I don't know for how long today. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, somewhere in that ballpark. Mainly Chris Gatton. What's the word, brother? Good to see you in here, brother.
Let's go.
Hitting on college basketball. I'm super duper excited. I tweeted like last week. There's no other sport, period, damn near to me, that's better than basketball in March. College basketball, I'm referring to. Like none. No other area, period, whatever. Sport, whatever. That's better than college basketball in March. It's amazing to witness. It's amazing to watch. And we are now at the highest of highs when it comes to this stuff right here with the tournament expected to start this week. So I'm looking forward to that for sure. Before we get into that, if you're watching on the YouTube side of things, I need y'all to do me a solid and take your shoes off at the door. What does that mean? That means simply hitting the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Fact and Stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. Also, more importantly, be willing to come on the stage and talk on a day-to-day basis. That's what it's all about. Giving you all a platform, including myself as well, to have where we speak our mind on different topics. Obviously, we'll just be hitting the main two topics today, which would be college basketball and the NBA slate over the weekend, and then I'll wrap it up and make some time for me to be able to get on 2K and just keep hooping. So, all in all, though, everybody that support y'all, I just thank y'all so much, truly from the bottom of my heart. We about to be 4 years in running with this daily show with Facts and Stats. 4 years running, and I met a lot of good people. I throw a cookout every single year, where a lot of us come together, and it's an amazing thing. It's a blessing to be able to do, and I'm going to make sure I continue to do it at the end of the day. Also, if you're watching on YouTube and you want to extend your support for the platform, which I would love for you all to do, you can send a super chat and super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter. It can be $2, it can be $5, it can be $7. All of that extended support would be greatly appreciated. And on top of that, like Dream Shake is right now at the moment, you can also extend your support by becoming a member to the Fact and Stats YouTube community. You can easily do that by clicking the description on that video or on this video on the YouTube side of things, and boom, you can become a member for like low as $5 or something like that. If you're watching on Twitch, first and foremost, hit 1,800 followers over the weekend.
Let's go.
Obviously, a lot of that to do with me streaming the show on Fact and Stats, or streaming the show Fact and Stats. A lot of that's obviously having to do with me also spending a lot of my time, not a lot of my time, but at least not on Twitch, but streaming my 1v1me games and things like that, where I am struggling right now in that league as a quote-unquote rookie. I got another game tonight at 8:35, I believe. But all in all, tap into my games on Twitch throughout the week, 1v1me, and I'm getting a lot of followers from that aspect too. Might not be for all the good reasons at the moment, but still, at the end of the day, you can always turn a page, you can always turn a corner, you can always turn things around in life. So keep that in mind, everybody. Byoung, what's the word, Birdie? Twitch folks. If you're watching on Twitch, you want to hit that extended support of the platform, make sure you hit that follow button. You guys can send like bits at any time as well, or you can gift a sub and or become a sub. If you are watching on Twitch right now, you have Amazon Prime, and you're not a sub, and you may see, you're probably going to see ads on YouTube and Twitch because I'm monetized on both. Obviously, been grinding up both of these platforms for years, especially Twitch. But if you're watching on your Twitch, you can sub through Amazon Prime. You can do that for free, literally. Everybody love free shit. Everybody love free things. If you're watching on Twitch, you can literally sub through Amazon Prime for free. All you gotta do is click that link right there in the chat. And then if you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to extend your support, or you probably don't want to see an ad or whatever the case may be, you can just sub the regular way, and that'll be literally through Twitch. That will literally be through Twitch. Guys, I got some new shirts on the way Finally, this might be I might just rock this design for the whole spring summer, to be honest, or have it for the whole spring summer. If not, I'll probably do one more. What is it? March? Probably make one more in like May or June for people to have for June, July, and August. But I had got this design right here. Guys, it's behind me. If you are interested, please just DM me or whatever the case may be. I'm thinking about. I'm not as consistent on the website side of things, or even with the apparel side of things, so I'm not bringing back my website at the moment. When I do make more time, be more consistent with that, then I'll be able to bring back the website. If anybody just they can just go right through the website. But it's F&S. Simple. New design here, black shirt and or white shirt. And I got all sizes, literally. So if anybody's interested, black, F&S, white, F&S, chill little shirt. Just DM me if you got my number, text me. It's just that simple, and they'll get shipped to you as soon as this week. Today, if not today, tomorrow. All right, let me read some of Abdi's comments on YouTube real quick. Yeah, we're getting a supersonic with our rich basketball history, amazing for the city. Okay, about time they're trying our basketball team back. It's been 16 years since got taken away from us for Oklahoma. Okay. Yeah, Abdi, I'm well aware. You're going to have the Sonics most likely. If it's well, let me just not even say the Sonics. You're going to have a team in NBA come to Seattle and also a team come to Vegas. I'm actually excited for that. Also, we did talk about it here. A team that's probably going to go to the East. A lot of us said the Grizzlies. It's now known that it'll be the Grizzlies or the Timberwolves heading over to the Eastern Conference. I wonder which one they're going to choose, to be honest. I hope it's the Grizzlies personally. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. Leave Ant in the West. And I think these teams are expected to be, it's supposed to be 2028, 2029 season, if I'm not mistaken. And it'll be like an expansion draft where these teams will be able to keep up to 8 players. The current teams right now will be able to keep up to 8 players. So it'll be something. It'll be going like that. It'll be an expansion draft, dream shake, and they'll be able to keep up to 8 players on their current team, or whoever's on that team at the moment. Other news before we get into the show today: the Chiefs just traded for Justin Fields. Not really news, but hey, the Chiefs just traded for Justin Fields. Stop trying to run from OKC, D-Money. Stop trying to run from OKC. Talking about some move OKC to the East. All right. Also, if you want to join the stage, y'all, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Excuse me. If you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. Why did it show up like this, bro? I'm trying to get it to show the other way. Hold on, guys. All right, here we go. All right, introducing college basketball talks. Guys, I've been thinking about this internally. I'm not gonna lie, to myself, and I didn't want to speak on it loud, right, on the mic at the moment. I just kept it to myself. It was chilling, just keeping it to myself. But first and foremost, I don't know if I said it yet, but if you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. I'm about to pin the Discord on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can just do !Discord, and it'll pop up at any time for you all to be able to come on stage. Oh, before I even get into one more thing. One more thing. I need everybody that's in here. Everybody that's in here at the moment, guys. Everybody that's in here at the moment to join the Fact and Stats group. Join the Fact and Stats group for the March Madness bracket. I'm going to pin this on YouTube. Josh, you come here every day, damn it.
Let's go.
Yes, sir, brother. That truly means a lot to me. God bless you and yours. Thank you so much for that. Make sure you all join the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket, guys. Join the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket. This is the most we talked about college basketball inside of this show. As many of you all may know, when Fact and Stats, the daily sports show, first started, we were super duper heavy on the NBA and NFL side of things. Then I started. Then I had to introduce my guy, my girl. I said my guy. I had to introduce my girl CC to some of the guys, and then women's college basketball was so damn heavy, and then I drove the fandom to WNBA, and we had a good little run with. Still have the good run with WNBA as well, and then college football and college basketball picked up big time over the last 2 years. So it's an amazing growth for the platform, and here we are. Only sport that we never really got like heavy talks in is baseball, but there's still some segments there when it was Z Farm, Beer, Ari, D Mac, BJ, and a couple of B Jordan Woods, Ryan, and a couple of others when it comes to baseball talks. But yeah, make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats March Madness brackets. Obviously, a tournament challenge. I posted that link on YouTube. Also posted the link on Twitch, and hopefully I'll remember to post that throughout the show today, so you all can join that link. Got FTG in the building. FTG, good to see you in the building, bro. Real shit. Where was that? Oh, college basketball, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I always say when I say stuff, it end up being right anyway, so I don't really feel too bad about what I'm about to say. But I'm at the point now where, like, and I've been debating this on the last week or two, and I think I even threw a shot out there inside this platform like last week, and niggas was like, nah, which I understand. But I'm at the point now where I'm an NBA general manager, and my team needs a point guard, and my team needs a power forward. I might be comfortable. Well, not even might. I'm comfortable with taking Darius Acuff over Caleb Wilson. I know Darius Acuff has major defensive limitations, or a big question mark on that side of the ball. But what he will bring to my team on the offensive end is how I want to build my team at the point guard position. Again, if I have a need for a point guard and a need for a power forward, I am 100% comfortable with taking Darius Acuff at pick 4 instead of pick 5. Like, he's stamped top 5 regardless. We all been knew that at the end of the day. But it's me. I would rather build my team with my point guard of the future versus what Caleb Wilson can bring in upside, which is probably higher than what Darius Acuff could be as far as an NBA talent or NBA player. Caleb Wilson is going to be insane to me. As a low man, as a defensive anchor, as a defensive player, point blank period, and also as an offensive player as he continues to get better. But what Darius Acuff currently possesses or offers at the point guard, but even at his size, it's like it's amazing to witness, bro. I had to literally tweet over the weekend. He is literally one of the greatest college basketball guards that I've seen, or people that watch college basketball probably say we've seen, and it's just true. At the collegiate level, to me, he is literally one of the greatest college basketball guards that we've seen, especially in the SEC, point blank period. But overall, for me, he's a ridiculous basketball player. He has the ball 24/7, does not turn the ball over. Is a walking basically 20 and 10, basically a walking 20 and 10, and that's the kind of guy that you want on your team, man. They had a big win yesterday. Where he came up big for them, and in the game prior, Malik came up big for them when Darius struggled a little bit from the field. But all that to say, I'm comfortable with him potentially going pick 4. Again, only if it is a team that needs a point guard. Like, if the team has a point guard already for their quote-unquote future, or whatever the case may be, or the point guard is 24, 25, 26, 23, then yeah, go ahead and take Caleb if you have a need at that power forward spot, or just for the sake of just taking a guy like that. But if you are a team that needs a point guard and a power forward, yes, I am taking Darius Acuff over Caleb Wilson. And I'm banking on his upside from an offensive standpoint, and being able to lead my team, and also being a floor general, making the right decisions with the basketball in his hands. So just wanted to announce that to you guys real quick. Shout out to Darius Acuff. Shout out to the whole entire draft. Shout out to everybody who tapped into college basketball. Shout out to Braden Burries. Like, shout out to St. John's. Shout out to Duke. Shout out to Arizona. Shout out to who else? Who else? I really want to give a shout out to Vandy as well. Like, I know they lost yesterday, But that was a big win over Florida. Like, they came out way more prepared than Florida in that game. And I'm about to dive into the college basketball talks or games recapped right now. Again, this show is mainly talking about, if you look at the title on YouTube and Twitch, we're mainly going to be diving into the conference championship games outside of the, John Doe, good morning, bro. Outside of the conference championship games, we're then going to be diving into looking at the bracket. I glanced at the bracket, I looked at the bracket a little bit, but I like to like wait and look at it all with the show, so like I can drag things if need be, or also can just talk on it open if need be. Ted was at me in Discord yesterday when they were doing a selection joint. Man, I fell asleep. My brother, if you can hear me, brother, I woke up, I saw the ass, but I was knocked out. I took a good little nap, I ain't gonna lie. And I was a very much so needed nap. But over the weekend, guys, on Saturday we had the ACC tournament championship game. We also had the Big 12 championship game, and if I miss a game, oh, also the Big East and these are the three games, at least per ESPN that we had. Now, like the other smaller conferences and things like that, I may miss some of them. I may just miss some of them, but I did enjoy watching one game over the weekend. I watched Yale versus Penn. Penn, and that was a damn good game. So I just want to keep that in mind. I may miss some of the smaller ones, but I did watch some of them as well. Duke, back-to-back ACC champions. In this game here, they obviously got the win 74-70. This was the game where when people would bring up Cam Boozer's athleticism and I guess offensive weaknesses, you can say sort of kind of that was on display in this game, especially going against Ugonna. I don't want to say his name wrong. Ugonna on Yeso. He had 9 blocks in his game. A lot of them was on Boozer, and obviously the rest of them was around the rim, point blank. Period. He helped make life difficult for Boozer down low. Really, 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 really difficult for Boozer down low. This was arguably probably Boozer's worst game. He was 3 for 17 from the field. He only had 13 points, 6 for 9 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds though, and I think the best popping thing about this box score is 8 assists. I said Boozer. Duke is playing without their starting point guard and starting center, so we got to keep that in mind as well. But Isaiah Evans, now this is back-to-back big games for him in the ACC tournament. He had 20 points, 4 for 8 from 3. And like I said, it's either Boozer or him that's leading the pack offensively. And they finally got some big, much-needed help from Cade and Boozer as well, who've been one of the weaker spots on this team. So overall, I enjoyed the game. You know, it was a hard-fought game. I respect the hell out of Virginia. That's going to be a team that I think that can make some decent noise in the tournament. We'll see what they ultimately end up doing. They kept it close with Duke all throughout the whole entire game. Nicholas made a big shot down the stretch. Dame Sarr made a big corner 3 down the stretch. A lot of big-time plays happened down the stretch of this game, and it was very, very close. So shout out to Duke. ACC tournament champions. Ow. ACC tournament champions, and I'm going to look at their bracket and see where they're stacked up. I saw on Twitter they got like UConn, St. John's, Kansas, all in the same region and things like that. So we'll dive on that, and we'll dive into that in a second. Hold on. Outside of the ACC championship game, we also had the Big 12 championship game. OG ducked me on this game for a reason. I asked Jordan and Tez who they had winning in this game. I think they said Houston. I had Arizona. You know, I tried to bet OG prior to the game. He ain't trying to bet. And I think he made a good business decision. Whenever OG don't want to bet on something, that means he's just not confident. It's really just that simple. When OG don't bet on one of his teams, he's not confident in the outcome of that game. And I seen why. You know, damn near from the start to finish, obviously Houston had their run. If you watch the game, Houston had like a good little 10-0, 12-0 run, something like that. It was like 59-44. Houston went crazy, went on a run. Mercy Miller hit a big 3, cut to like 3. They might have ended up taking the lead. I can't remember, to be honest, but Then after that, Arizona was able to hold them off. I'm sorry. Uh, big game from their freshmen, bro. Kobe P and Braden Burries. I saw a tweet on Twitter this morning that Braden pretty much solidified himself as a top 10 talent. So that's obviously something to monitor. But either way, Braden obviously will be going inside of the lottery this year. And maybe Koa can work his way back into the lottery as well. He had 21 points because Koa once was viewed as a top 10 pick. Easily. Like damn near right behind Caleb Wilson and whoever else. I'll probably say top 7. But he had 21 points in this game, 6 rebounds, 2 stocks. Braden had 21 points as well, 6 for 10, knocked down 2 threes, and was perfect from the free throw line. Outside of that, Jaden Bradley, who hit the game winner on Friday for them. On Friday for them. He had 13 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and had 3 turnovers. I'm gonna respond to one comment real quick, y'all. Dre Day 13. When you see me talking sports or hosting my show, I don't answer nothing in regards to 2K. So I'm gonna acknowledge you from a respect standpoint. When I am hosting my show right now, this is 11 a.m. Monday through Friday. I don't answer nothing in regards to 2K. So I'm only answering you right now out of respect. So again, future references. If you come here like a Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday and you see me live right now, I'm probably not gonna answer anything in regards to 2K. Just giving you a heads up for that. If you want to talk to me about that, just talk to me when I'm live playing 2K, and I'll answer your question, brother. Where I'm at, Arizona though. Yeah, I think I spoke on that. Jaden, Koa, Braden, all having big games for them. And even Ivan down low. It was a really good game. But Houston again, like I think they started off too slow. And when they're not getting contributions outside, if Fleming is ever struggling from the field, I didn't say the same thing about Milos and E-Man whenever I talked about Houston this year. I haven't seen numerous games back to back where they combined, or they had it. Let me just say this: they both had a good shooting game in a big game or against a quality / good opponent. There have not been too many games where both of those guys in the backcourt outside of Flemings, because he was for the most part this season been pretty consistent and their best offensive player. But them struggling from the field, them struggling from 3, that's been like a reoccurring thing for them. And that's why I have the concerns about Houston. Did their defense come back and look good for like the last week or two? 100%. Is the offense where I want it to be? Probably not. We saw Chris Sinak have an amazing game on the offensive side on Friday. I want to say, my bad, y'all, because some of these games be like so foreign to me after like as days go past. But in this game, he obviously dealt with foul trouble. He was only able to play 19 minutes and have 5 points. So it's hard for him to win a game like that when Tugler, with all due respect to that brother, but that's not the guy that you want leading your team in scoring. With all due respect to that brother, that's the guy that you want blocking shots, stopping big man down low, and things of that nature, and being your best defensive player damn near. That's what you expect out of Tugler. But he led them in scoring with 20 points and 10 rebounds last night. Saturday. I'm sorry, yeah, on Saturday, and yeah, man, all guards struggled. That's 9 for freaking 29 from the field, or that's like, or 9 for 30 from the field, with those guys combined, and that's 3 for 13 from 3. You know, and Arizona's already a team that don't even make a lot of threes. They only made 6, and Houston made 8. So I enjoyed the game. I just think that Houston had a lot of ground to make up. They went on their run, like a 12-0, 13-14 run, something like that, midway through the second half. But Arizona was still able to hold off and get the victory. Again, big games from their freshman duo. Aiden Holloway got arrested for marijuana. Okay. No comment, guys. I'm going to hurry up and get to the bracket. Michigan and Wisconsin was a great game. Don't really matter much as Michigan lost anyway. Vandy and Florida, like I said, Vandy jumped out on Florida pretty early on this game and had controlled the whole 40 minutes. The whole 40 minutes. St. John's and Rick Pitino. Great coaches matter. Good coaches matter. And that's obvious when you see what Rick is doing at St. John's, when you see what Coach Cal or John Calipari is doing at Arkansas. That's actually big for him, but I'll get to that in a second. St. John's mollywopped the UConn 72-52 in the Big East Championship game. Zuby is playing really damn good basketball. I think he was on a run of scoring 20 points or more in every single game besides, obviously, last game. So he was up there in the record books in that aspect. Outside of him, though, they just have a really well-balanced team. Same like they had last year, to be honest. You know what you're going to get out of Bryce Hopkins on most nights for them. Even Sellers, sometimes, not too often this season, but sometimes even Ian Jackson off the bench. To be honest, and as far as UConn, bro, my issue with them the same sort of kind of damn near with Houston, only from a struggling perspective with guard play. I'm only talking about that. I'm not saying they're the same teams at all, but not too many times this season where you've seen Silas and Solo put together consistent efforts together or outputs, I would say, in the backcourt from a scoring perspective. They're offering pretty much runs through Carabin. Sometimes even Reed Jr. down low, and that's that. Or maybe even Bray. Even Bray. Outside of that, I think that the idea of getting Silas from Georgia has not been the outcome they would have wanted for him from an offensive production standpoint. He was a little better last year at Georgia. Obviously, he's on a better team now with different guys that can put the ball in the hoop. But I think that's one of the biggest issues right now, the consistency on the offensive end for UConn. So that's something to monitor about this team heading into the tournament. St. John's, though, they playing great basketball. Like, if this is a team that you want to bank on to probably make a little Sweet 16, Elite 8, again, I got to look at where they at from a bracket perspective and a region perspective. But St. John's in the midst of playing really damn good basketball right now. They got a great coach on the sideline, and he's doing an amazing job with them. They said they got a hold with the output on the bracket, so I'm going to look into that in a second. But just wanted to throw it out there and just give them flowers and credit for what they did over the weekend and ultimately being Big East champions. So shout out to St. John's as well, as I'm about to move over to Sunday side of things. I believe I'm at Sunday. Hold on. Yeah, so Arc Ole Miss was a good game, which I just spoke to, but that's on Saturday, so I'm gonna bypass that a little bit. As they ended up being champions yesterday, anyway. And then Purdue had a big win over UCLA, who's in it. Also, watch out for UCLA. Watch out for UCLA. UCLA and Donovan Dent is playing really good basketball. They just ran into a good team in Purdue. Watch out for UCLA. I had UCLA beat Michigan State on Friday, low key, and they did that. Watch out for UCLA. When y'all making y'all brackets, just keep that in mind. I'm going to announce that one more time. It's probably more people probably in here at the moment. Make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket from the tournament challenge. Will be on ESPN. Hopefully you all have ESPN. The link is right there in the chat. And I'm going to try to get this to about 50 people or something like that. I'm going to send it to some of my friends too. That's out of here. Try to get to like 50 people and see who ultimately ends up finishing first. And yeah.
It's for fun, right? Or is it for money?
Well, I can't make people put money inside of this.
Oh, all right. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I had the idea, I had that thought, but I'm like, who am I to say, like, hey guys, if you want to join, you got to send me $10, and the winner gonna get the whole entire $10.
Yeah, don't be fucking cheap, people. Fuck up. I'm winning that shit. Just to let you know.
You think it should be for money?
I got sleep. Nah. This is for fun. Give them a T-shirt if they win.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I typically do. I did not know y'all was on the stage, guys. My bad. I was caught in the midst of hosting. Hello,
Are you excited, dude? It's the best time of year.
Oh, you good? You good? I wanted to touch on the game, but you was going, brother. I ain't want to stop your flow. You felt like you was in a rhythm.
Yeah, I know. I was definitely in a rhythm. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I want to start the show off where I don't not feel like, but don't need to bank on people to be up here for me to be able to do what I need to do, if that makes sense. So I didn't even know y'all was on the stage. The process is
No, you're good. Keep going. I was just wondering if it was for money.
You good, bro. You got a good ass rhythm. I ain't want to stop your flow, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate especially you when you come up here, brother. You know I hit you about that on the side personally. But I see Jordan Woods up here as well. Process not be for money. By the way, we have with his. By the way, with the news about his contract out now, we have room for him and Crosby. By the way, just want to throw it out there to you. I almost text your phone at this morning, but I let it pass.
Bro, I don't give a fuck
I know.
about the
I know.
NCAA.
I know.
Because you guys fucked that whole situation up. I don't want to get into that.
This is the best time of the year, though. I agree. And I made a statement. I tweeted it yesterday, but I was thinking about it for like a week and some change. And I had said pretty much that if I'm a general manager, right, owner, whatever the case may be, and my team needs a point guard and a power forward, I'm going to go with my point guard of the future. And then I would then draft Darius A-Cup over Caleb Wilson. Only if I have a need at both positions. Now, if I have my quote-unquote point guard, right, of the future, whatever the case may be, and he's 23, 24, 25, 26, probably 25 or younger, then I'm fine with banking on what Caleb Wilson will be. Right, who I can still probably say will be the better NBA player. Probably could be the better NBA player. But if I have a need for a floor general, if I have a need for a potential future star guard, if I have a need for an offensive hub, if I have a need for a guy that will not turn the ball over, make smart plays with the basketball, knock down shot, score the basketball and things like, even at the NBA level, in my opinion, I'm taking Darius Acuff, even with his defensive weaknesses and things like that or limitations, over Caleb Wilson, because I want to shore up that position at the end of the day. You have to build your team with one of, if not the most important position in basketball, and that's your point guard position. Unless you have a guy like LeBron fucking James, who can pretty much be your point forward or do it all or whatever the case may be, or some of these wings that blossom or grow into being point forwards or good playmaking wings, i.e. Tatum, and now even right now Jaylen Brown and Devin Booker's a playmaking guard. So I'm trying to keep it out with a wing perspective. Basically where I'm going is I'd rather have a guy that can blossom to be my franchise point guard, and then build my team that way. Now, Caleb Wilson, again, I still think could be the better NBA player and probably would be the better NBA player. But if I have a need for point guard and power forward, I'm taking Acuff over Wilson, and then he'll be my fourth pick in the draft. Somebody just said in the chat, Braden Burns is better than both. I just said at the top of the show today, I saw tweets on Twitter about him as he pretty much solidified himself as a top 10 pick this year. I'm gonna ask him that in just a second, Savannah. So shout out to Braden. Shout out to Braden in Arizona, bro. I've been one. I'm gonna say this. This is about to take me to Sunday anyway. I'm about to stop believing some niggas, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm about to stop believing what some niggas say. Some niggas, especially inside of this platform, with all due respect to my brothers and or sisters, whoever. But bro, I watched this team. I seen them for about a month and some change probably, and I'm like, they not that good, But I kept it in my mind of saying they a good team, even with them losing the guy, right? That was an important piece on their team. But they a good team because I'm hearing some of the guys say they a good team. Bro, I don't know about y'all, bro. I'm not that much of a fan of Michigan. Like and I'm not even just saying Sunday's game about the whole Michigan thing, but for me it was the Duke game. Now, granted, the game finished very, 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 very close. It was a good game between Duke and Michigan. But that game right there showed me that, like, they're really not that good of a team. And if you watch the game yesterday, and that's actually going to take me to yesterday's game against Purdue, I go against my gut too much because my gut told me, and I said to Jordan Woods, I didn't even know the game started when I said it to Jordan Woods. Watch out for UCLA. They'll give Michigan State a run. When I said that, after I said that to Jordan, about 5 minutes later, I go look at my ESPN app, and I already see the game started up like 10 points on Michigan State. I'm like, okay, that's not even surprising me because Donovan Dent playing amazing basketball, transfer guard this year, by the way, for anybody that don't know. Fast forward now to Purdue playing, who did Purdue beat on Saturday? Purdue beat UCLA, who I was just speaking to on Saturday, and then they had the game against Michigan yesterday, and the spread was probably like 6.5, 5.5, something like that. And I'm like, if you watching Purdue, guys, and I know what majority of people think about from a college basketball perspective, what people think about Purdue, or what people think about Iowa State, right? Mainly those two teams, especially top teams, right? When you think about Purdue and Iowa State, you think about like whatever. They gonna fall short again, especially Purdue. They're gonna fall short again. But in this game right here, I like the matchups, and I came into the game thinking Michigan was going to win because I believe in a lot of the things that the guys say, right? BJ had Michigan. I'm like, all right, bet Michigan going to win. But reality of the situation is like, I like how Purdue is playing basketball right now. If anybody watched this game yesterday, you missed an amazing game from Purdue right here. Now, Michigan looked like they were about to take control of the game, but they never was really in control. Appreciate that follow, by the way. They was never really in control. Watch this game from start to finish. Michigan, the best point in the time in this game where they looked good was the first half with like 3 or 4 minutes to go. And I could be wrong about the time frame or whatever the case may be. But it was 32-26. They went up by 6 points. And in college basketball, sometimes a 6-point lead can feel like a 10-point lead. A 6-point lead can feel like a 12-point lead or whatever the case may be. especially in these games. Like this was like a winner go home type scenario. Like you can't play this team again tomorrow. This is the championship game. It's really just that simple. And immediately when they went up 32-26, Purdue called a timeout. And they closed the half off. As you can see, if it was halftime was 38-38. So what's that? 32-26, 12-6. They finished half on a 12-6 run. But it wasn't even like that. Like that run right there shifted the whole entire game. And Michigan was actually blessed. And I think they took the lead actually on top of that. Michigan was blessed for it going to the halftime as a tie game. Braden Burries controlled the show the whole entire game. He didn't look. He did, to me, majority of the season, he has not looked like or popped like he did last year. But he's still a high IQ guard. Still can make big shots. And still can man this whole entire offense for this Purdue team. And they have a guy like he has. Not like I said he has a guy like Fletcher in his backcourt who can knock down shots. Fletcher had a lot of big shots yesterday and 1 threes or and 1 3, and also got fouled another 3-point shot attempt as well in the thick of the corner. But outside of those two guys, bro, there was a guy that stole the show. And you would not even expected it because Michigan offers a lot of size and quote unquote physicality. Like they start Yaks at the 3, Morez and Mara. That's all size and quote unquote physicality. But Trey Kaufman, he won this game for Purdue. Trey won this game for Purdue. Every time Michigan tried to make a run in the second half, Trey got a ball on the block, posted guys up, finished over his left shoulder. Putbacks, whatever the case may be, Trey won this game for Purdue in the second half. On top of what Trey did in the second half, they also had Oscar down low as well. Michigan won this game in the paint. I think they said Michigan averaged like 32 points in the paint this season. And they have 40. I said Michigan. Purdue, I'm sorry. Purdue averaged like 32 points in the paint this season, and they had 40 in this game yesterday. I didn't see that happening. Like, I didn't think that they were going to be able to dominate that Michigan front court like that. Pretty much was domination, in my opinion. You see Mara with 14 points, but a lot of that came when it really didn't matter. I'm just being real. He was ineffective, at least on the offensive side in the first half. Yaks was really good in this game, but Purdue won this game again because when Yaks was getting switches with like Braden or Fletcher on him, and he's trying to post up and get the entry pass and things like that, Purdue did a great job with team defense around that forced Michigan to move the ball. That also didn't really allow Yaks to take advantage of those opportunities. A lot of Yaks' big points or big shots came from the 3-point line. He was 4 for 7 from 3 yesterday. He was really good for the most part overall. But Purdue, man, the team defense was on the string yesterday. The communication was on the string yesterday. They looked like they wanted it more. Braden led the way, and like I said, they're two guys down low. Easily won this game for them, especially in the second half when Michigan looked like they were trying to make a run to get back into the game. So, shout out to Purdue, man. I was impressed with that performance. As far as Michigan, bro, like, yeah, if they make it, they make it. But I'm about to see where they at in the bracket right there in a second, and I'm gonna see if I can pick somebody to upset their ass. Matter of fact, let me look at that now. Hold on. Give me a second. Where it is? Never mind, I forgot they had a sweep. Side bypass. I forgot Michigan got a sweep. But anybody got anything to say about any of the games? I'm gonna circle back real quick to give y'all time to talk about Saturday championship games, real quick, fellas. But before you get to go up, before I go back to Saturday, y'all can talk about this game right here with Purdue and Michigan. If anybody want to chime in, if not, I'll keep rolling.
Yeah, I'll go. I think the guard that tore his ACL with Michigan really hurt them a lot. As I said once before, I think that was a big loss than what they probably expected it to be, because you put so much pressure on Elliot. Like, they only have one point guard at this moment, and the point guard is Elliot Cadeau, which a guy that I'm not that high on, but you're putting so much pressure on him during the games where you don't have another option to go to. And we always say, bro, like, the bigs, like, around this time of the year, the bigs gonna do so much. You know what I mean? You need the guard play. Guard play has to step up to offset what your bigs are doing. And they got Cadeau, they got Trey McKinney, which is a freshman guard, and Barnett, that's really just like not really a guard, but a wing. I guess he could shoot a little bit, but they don't really have guard play, bro. Like, it's all bigs, it's all trying to match, like you said, trying to match physicality. Um, and just being bigger than the other team and trying to keep the games close and trying to play muck up games and see if they could pull it out from that standpoint. The shooting, like I said, with the backup guard being out, you have a guard that's now gone. You have shooting that has now went away, and it's going to cause them problems more times than not. But them being the size is still going to be close games because of what they can present during the game, but they can't get into a shooting battle. Like they can't. They don't have it. They really only have. I wouldn't even say Yaxu is a shooter, but I do think he's a guy that can make shots. But I think Trey McKinney is probably one of their shooters. But they really, as far as the label of a shooter, they really only have one. The other one is now gone. So the big play can only do so much, man. And like you said, Purdue played a hell of a game. That's one of the best games that I didn't watch them play all year. They attacked strength on strength with Michigan as far as the paint, like you said with Cuff. Um, they got Mara out on a perimeter and made him work on a perimeter, get him out the paint to give easy baskets. Now you just going against Morez or Yaxu down low. None of them guys are 7'2", 7'3". So you get the biggest guy on the perimeter. You get by him. Now you got a kind of a better advantage at the rim, and they took advantage of all opportunities. Braden Smith played a good game as well in a pick and roll game, managing the game, operating a pick and roll, finding the open man, and even when he came around the pick and rolls, and if Michigan was playing up drop coverage, all he did was step 2 feet in the paint and have a pull up jumper. So I think Braden managed his game really well. I think Lawyer had a hell of a game too. He took advantage of all his advantages, and he made shots when the shots presented itself. Cuffman down low, attack the bigs. You know what I mean? He was continue getting the mismatch that wasn't Mara, and when it wasn't Mara, he attacked. He went strength on strength and attacked the paint, got layups, free throws, and things like that, etc. So Purdue played a hell of a game, bro. Yeah, and Michigan, bro, they just don't have the shooting. Like it's they have the size, they have the physicality, they have everything that you would want in a team, but the shooting, and that took place the other day, and I think that's really one of the key things why they lost. But yeah, other than that, bro, it was a good game. I enjoyed the game. It was a really good game.
Yeah, you said the best point. You said one of the better points about outside the front court that I forgot to speak on. Braden in the pick and roll aspect. When they slowed the game down in the half court, in which they did a lot, they sort of kind of used Braden how Iowa relies on Sturts, but it's not the same way. And because like Iowa, like bro, they treat him like he Caitlin Clark. Like when Caitlin Clark was at Iowa, everything had to go through. My bad, Chunks. I be changing my Discord volume, so that's why that be happening. When I'm using Discord for 2K stuff, I just fixed it now. But at Iowa, bro, Caitlin Clark, everything had to go through Caitlin Clark. Like literally, somebody else got the ball, she coming to get it. They do the same thing with Sturts. Purdue, it's not as identical with Sturts, but when the game slowed down and the game is slow, like in the half court, to get the ball to Braden, and we about to run this pick and roll. And if you was gonna drop, I'm gonna take this pull up midi. Like, what can you do at that point? My guys on my hip, I got a big screen from Oscar or Trey. Trey got that little push shot that he loved, and or the post turnaround. I'm not turnaround. I'm sorry, excuse me, hook. Ooh, turnaround is crazy. Well, I want to see him take a turnaround jump shot. But yeah, man, great point with the pick and roll aspect with Braden. So 100% agree with
Yeah,
that.
they didn't let Michigan, like you said, but they didn't really let the biggest thing, and I heard you say it, but the biggest thing that you said was, and I think this was like a main thing into the game. They didn't let Michigan dictate the game. You know what I mean? They slowed anytime they felt like Michigan was about to go on a run, they slowed the game down. And you have one of the better point guards in the country that can do that. You know what I mean? You can give him the ball, tell him to slow the game down, and he take charge. That's what he does. That's who Braden is. You know what I mean? Like he has no problem doing that. He's been doing that for 4 years. You know what I mean? One of the best point guards in the country. About to break the damn assist record ever. Like that's who he is. So I think they got the right point guard around the guys that they have on the team to play any type of game that they want. The only thing that they lack is athleticism, right? But if they're not going against a really athletic team, they're so fundamentally sound with a great point guard and shooting around to the point where they're going to be in these games more times than not because they have the guard play to do it. You know what I mean? So other than that, bro, it's yeah, they could depend on who they run into. They make a run depending on where they are. But yeah, that's really all I have to say.
I appreciate that, brother. Jordan, your team. Oh, go ahead, process. My bad.
I agree with you about Michigan. I never liked them to start this going into this tournament either, and I think that you say Elliot Cadeau, right? That's how you say his last name, Cadeau.
Yeah.
He's ass. I mean, obviously he's not like ass or whatever, but he's every fucking Michigan game I watch, this dude is shooting them out of the games. It's so fucking bad. And to Tez's point, like they have the guard play in Purdue with Braden and everything, and they don't in Michigan. Their guards are just like whatever. You know, it's all up to Yaxel and Mara. Like sometimes I guess is whatever, but I don't know, bro.
But
I don't like them either.
but,
I
yeah,
can't believe they're a 1 seed.
Yeah, I mean, well, I understand why they're out there. They had a good. They had.
I
A good
understand why they're a 1 seed, but and by the way, you were talking about Purdue. Purdue's got I mean, nothing's easy when it comes to this tournament. But where they're landed in the bracket, they have like they play a 15 seed. I don't even know Queens something. Then they have either Missouri or Miami. Then after that, they're either going to have to go up against Gonzaga or if BYU makes it to the Sweet 16. Like their bracket is all the only that's I think that's the worst of all of them out of the brackets. The best team in there is Zona, and then like after that, like I mean Arkansas, I love Arkansas. Like Acuff, you were talking about him, and I know you think I'm fucking crazy, but I hate like the attitude of Peterson, so I would take Acuff before. If I need a guard, I'm taking him. Okay, over anybody, and he's the type of guard that can have a run in the tournament like Kemba Walker did with UConn. Like he's that fucking special as a player. But and plus coming from Cal, so I'm taking him. I don't give a fuck who's there or whatever. If I need a point guard, I'm taking him. Obviously, but Michigan, like you were saying, they rely so much on Yaxel to do everything, and their guard play is just so shitty. And Cadeau he's garbage. What game were we watching in here, Tez, when he was literally shooting them out of the gym? It was the Duke game, right? Wasn't it against Duke? Oh yeah, my God. I was like, this fucking guy's terrible. And Yaxel had to come down and make a big shot after big shot after big shot. And it ended up not being enough for them to win. But I don't know. I don't like them either. I'm with you.
Yeah,
everyone swears they're good.
I also don't like your UConn guys. Like they got stepped on Saturday.
Yeah, they look like shit, huh? They look like ass. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, they don't look good. Either. They didn't look good the other night. St. John's, man, they beat the fuck out of them. I was shocked.
St. John's is playing.
St. John's,
they're hot at the right time.
Yeah, they are.
They're hot at the right time.
Yep. You got to look out for them now too. Yeah. But I like your UCLA shout out too, man. Yeah. They're fucking good.
That's Rick. That's Rick, man, over there, man. You can't count that man out, bro. You can never. Even back in the day, process like you can't count Rick out, bro. It's just
never.
He's one of them. Like he's one of them, bro. He gonna always have his team ready to play. The game plan will be, you know what I mean. It will be to a T. Like it's just it's Rick, man. You can't count him out. You just can't.
No, I got a question never. Real quick, Ted, before I don't want to lose it. Who do you like this year? Savannah took your pointers on Florida last year and Cash, so she want to know who do you like this year?
To win it?
I think that's what she's saying. Yeah.
Everyone's going Zona.
Yeah, I feel like the whole world is going Arizona. Yeah, I actually seen I watched the show after the tournament with Billy Jay Bilas and dude that went to Duke, I forgot it, Jay Williams. Those guys, they all picked Arizona. I think they can. I think they have the best shot, but you just never know, man. I don't know if it's crazy to say, bro, but I think well coached. I think them and Duke are probably the best collective of a team, if that makes sense. With the proper coaching, I I don't know. I probably go. I probably my pick right now would probably be Arizona. That'll probably be my pick right now. I think they're playing so good, bro, and it's gonna be hard to really beat them. Like it's
before
gonna
the
be hard to beat
before the
them.
before the conference championship games and stuff like that, people were on Florida. They got fucking whacked by Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I respect the hell out, and I respect Tyler and Tyler Tanner. I also respect Nickel too. But bro, I mean, like Vandy they a team I respect. That I expect that hell to the no, you know. But I think Florida didn't expect it either, and that's why when you get down like that so much in the first half, bro, 6 point, 8 point, 10 point leads for like 16, 18, 20, 12, 14, and I think that's what Florida struggled with this game. They matched them physicality wise, shot making wise, and did more. It was just a well rounded game for Vandy, man, to come out there and do what they did. I was surprised, bro. I was surprised.
And they got Duke. They got they always had Tanner and the white boy shooter, and they
Yeah,
also got Duke Kelly back to come and offset Tanner. That's also another defensive pest on the defensive end, and he can go get his own bucket. So with the with the bigs, with the Washington down low, and the other big with the dreads, so they have a good collective group too. I think it'll be interesting. I think I don't, if they're playing their best. I think that's a sleeper team that could probably make a run, a sleeper. But that's if they're playing their best. So that's a really good team. Like you said, I respect them.
Who'd you say,
I
Tez?
respect
I'm
them
sorry,
too.
I got a phone call.
Vanderbilt.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah.
got any
So
upsets? Because you know me, I fucking love the upsets.
I got a couple, bro, but I think I got like two. I got like two. I don't know. I don't know if they upsets. They kind of like close to the seedings, so I don't really know if that counts as an upset. But I have a I have a couple teams that I think probably will win first
Yeah,
round that
like
probably people don't think.
Texas A&M to beat St. Mary's. I have one big upset. I didn't pick it yet, but I'm fucking close. And you look out because of the line. That Hofstra upset in Kansas round one. Just get ready. I'm just telling you. That line is so much shorter than all the big games. Oh,
Everybody on that though. I seen the Bylis and them was on that yesterday too.
yeah.
And
Because
another,
some
Hofstra
people on
plays.
I give you one.
some people on Texas Tech first round too.
I like
Shady
them.
was good, Birdie.
Akron,
You
yeah.
crossed my mind today, bro. Hope all is well.
And
Yeah,
another
bro.
one. I give you another. I give you one more before Ev switch. It's not really an upset because the lines are. I mean, not the lines. The seedings are close. But Utah State and Nova.
Yeah.
What's
Actually,
up?
you know, Utah State is favored in that game.
Uh,
Oh, they are. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but it's 8-9, but they're actually the favorite. But yeah, I like Hofstra, and I don't know if I was gonna talk to Byron if he's in here. Is McNeese good this year? Because they're back in it, and it's a 12 every year.
they
Just to
had a
let
big
everybody
win.
know,
They
there's
had a
always
big
been a
win.
12-5.
They had a big win like 3 days ago, bro. But I forgot who they play. I looked at it last night. They gonna get stepped on in that first round. Who they play again?
They play
Vandy.
no,
They play Vandy.
they play
Yeah,
Vanderbilt,
bro.
and I know Vandy's good, but I'm
No,
just
they're not.
saying.
They're not. I don't think they beat them.
Yeah, they
Yeah, no,
not.
I didn't pick them again.
Shaq, I
I
said you
picked them
did.
that one year they went, but that 12-5 upset shit is a real thing, and
Good,
I'm gonna give you
good
it's
another
say
gonna
upset
happen.
shout.
good. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all turn into the bracket a little bit. I want to still circle back.
Yeah. Sorry,
Good
go
say
ahead.
you
Go
an
ahead.
idiot. Nah, you good. Good say you stupid for taking a cup over Peterson. Like you was an idiot.
Yeah, I think I'm an idiot. You think I'm an idiot? That's fine. I know the talent is way one-sided when it comes to Peterson. I know he's got the build for an NBA player. I know that he is everything you want in a guy. I'm sorry, dude. I'm not. I don't like the shit that he does, and I don't like the attitude. And I just think that Acuff is a fucking baller. I think that kid is so fucking good at basketball. If it wasn't this draft, he'd easily be a top 3 pick, a top 2 pick in a draft. This is just an insane draft. Obviously, AJ and Boozer and DP are the guys, and that's going to be the 3. Nobody in the world is going to take Acuff over Peterson. But I'm just saying, like I'm not nobody in the world. No
But
NBA team's going to
it
do
was
that.
also like a big four though, as far as like a top four guy. Like you saying you, no matter what you taking, you with me where you need a point guard, you taking a cup over Wilson.
Yeah, I'm with you with that, and I'm with you if you need a point guard, I'm taking him as my fucking point guard. If I obviously AJ, I'm never getting off of the AJ stance. He's the
Well,
number
I'm
one
not
pick.
taking him
I
over
don't
Darren
know.
Peterson though. I'm just saying if my
I
team is
know,
a
I know,
okay. Okay.
I know you're not, but I'm saying if you need a point guard and he's available, and and Boozer and AJ are off the board. Obviously, I'm not going to take him over them two because like at some point you can't just go player at need. You're going to have to go best available, and AJ and Boozer are the two best in my opinion. So if after that you're the third team in the draft and you need a point guard, and I have the pick and I'm the GM, I'm taking Acuff. I know it's crazy. I know DP's got everything you want in an NBA player, but I just can't get past the attitude thing, and I can't get past his mindset. And Acuff looks like a fucking bro. He looks special. I don't know.
His mindset.
Yeah, I just don't like. I don't like that whole thing with the take me out. I'm trying to bet on my. I want to make sure I'm this. I'm make sure I'm that.
Some more news came out that people didn't even know about, and the take me out thing is basically dead. He played damn near every single game after that little thing against whoever they played, and they had to play a big game. And I said after Coach
Yeah.
came out, and I said, bro, I promise you he's gonna play every single game the rest of the way, and he played every game the rest of the way at the proper minutes, unless it was a blowout.
Yeah.
Darren Peterson came out over the
Yeah.
last
No.
week.
I know.
He came out over the last 3-4 days and said, bro, he was dealing with full body cramps, like. Bro, that man had to be hospitalized. Like these are things that people didn't even know. Like it was like a real thing with him.
Yeah.
So
No. I know he was fucked up, and that's also goes into it though. He's had lingering issues throughout his freshman year. That's not a good sign either, injury wise.
okay. Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
I just like Acuff, dude. I like him. I like the kid. I think he's a special talent. I think he's got everything that you need in a point guard. And I'm not saying DP doesn't. He's obviously more talented, more polished. Honestly, dude, DP and it's crazy for me to say I'd rather take Acuff. DP is probably the most NBA ready player in the draft. His build, the way he plays, his mind, like his game, his IQ, and everything. Like he is really, really good. I'm not disrespecting him as a player and everything he does on the court. I don't know, dude. I like Acuff's tenacity. I like Acuff's talent. I like
your mic went out.
I like him. Oh, all right, my bad. But go ahead. I just like Acuff.
All right, we heard that part. I'm sure you heard like his tenacity and stuff like that. Jordan, you guys are ACC champions.
Yeah.
You got to see you guys play over the weekend, also leading up into the weekend with the championship, with the conference game. I'm sorry, from a tournament perspective. How are you feeling leaving that game versus Virginia, and how are you feeling heading into March Madness? As I'm about to pull up your region for your bracket, for you guys bracket in a second.
He just left.
Oh, he did. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, he just left.
When he comes back, I'll circle back.
What's your answer to that though? Because like Jordan, like Tez was saying, dude, they're banged up, man. If they were healthy, I think they're shooting for the championship.
And that's what I wanted to ask Jordan, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Well, this is not a hot take, but if Pat's not there, they're not gonna win. It's not a hot take. But bro, I even think Caleb is an important piece as well in their guard rotation. Like, I think they need a guy like Caleb Foster, who can play defense and do the little things and even just try to quote unquote lead the offense or just being there from an experience standpoint. I think they need a guy like Caleb Foster, to be honest, bro. If Caleb is not there, but like I'm
1,000%, 1,000%, bro. And if they tell you different, they're being delusional, bro.
And
you
saw it in the semifinal game and the championship game. Like they not looking that strong, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. So they need them guys. Obviously, everybody know they need them guys. But if one of them is out, like especially in the region that they're in, and the team that they have to face, where they at? They in the they in the East, right? And see, like
in the East,
like Ohio State or TCU is not a gimme, right? In my opinion, and they're going to make the game tough for them at least. And then they'll end up probably seeing St. John's or Kansas. That'll be a tough game either way with either one of those opponents. And then obviously one of these teams on the bottom side with UConn, UCLA, Michigan State, Louisville, and or insert potential upset. So, I mean, Duke gonna go through some tough games, literally from the round 32. If they get out of the round 64, which they most likely will. So
I made a mistake when I said Hofstra versus Kansas. I meant to say Hofstra beating Alabama. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. Hofstra beating Alabama. Okay.
People on that because they don't know if he's gonna play, but people on that South Florida over Louisville too. seen a couple people on that too.
Okay.
What about y'all? I don't want to get too much into the bracket.
No,
You can go
we
back
can
to
get on.
Jordan when he
We can
gets
be on
back.
whatever.
But do you think that you guys win your first one,
The
your
line
first game?
close. The line super duper close. I haven't
Yeah,
seen the
the
team this.
line's really
Yeah,
close.
the line super. I haven't seen them this year, but the way we playing to
Yeah, I
me,
never watched Santa
yeah, the
Clara.
way we playing to me, I think we're playing good basketball. So at the
Yeah,
moment, even with us losing our last game, but I think we get the win. But I haven't seen them this year. But I'm gonna believe my guys. I think it's the time because like one thing I can say about this team right now is like the guys I label as like our three scorers, quote unquote, like Owe, Denzel, and Colin. For the most part, they're playing good basketball. Always started off slow the last game, but against Florida. But Denzel been bringing it, and Kentucky doing a little something different right now, which I'm starting to become a little bit of a fan of it. Hopefully, he comes back next year and we implement him even more because our team next year gonna be super duper weak. We have to play through somebody. We gonna need somebody. But we've been giving Malachi some post touches, and it hasn't been looking as bad. Like I wish we would have gave him some more of them throughout this season, to be honest. But yeah, man, I think our three guards are playing good basketball. It's really like what come down to Kentucky is the guys outside of them. Like they so hit or miss. Like Jasper is like a miss. Like that nigga that hit or miss, he miss. Like the size, the build, the shot making, the things that he can do on the basketball. Like when Colin fouled out and Jasper had to come in, like I knew no good was gonna come from that. With all due respect. Um, and then BG had a big game like 2-3 games ago, but we can't bank on that. So I mean, it's our three guys, bruh. And if we get a good game from Cam Williams or we get a good game from Diabate, which we did actually, to go with our three guys, and then maybe Marino or BG step from a defensive perspective or even a rebounding perspective, I think we'll be good. Like we can beat Santa Clara. And again, I haven't seen them this year, but I have to believe my guys and what they've been doing as of late, more so than how we've been throughout this whole entire year. And then Ted, if you got any words on it, you can answer it.
I mean, yeah, you kind of really pretty much said it. But Santa Clara is a team that can shoot the ball really well. They are big and long, so you know they crash the glass from what I see with the number standpoint. But it's at this point though, like it's about what you're doing now or what you recently just did, right? Like you were just speaking on with our guys. We're playing really good right now, and I think we have some momentum. We had some momentum the past 2-3 games actually. So, and the biggest thing that you need right now is the guard play, bro. And my guards look pretty good, so I'm banking on that. I think my three guards will be pretty good. You get something on like you said on something on the back end with Marino, Cam, or Diabate for you know what I mean for so. Long as them three are playing good, bro, I feel really good about anybody we play because
Mm-hmm.
if you even watch throughout the year, when all three of them are having good games, we haven't lost. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Regardless of what Malachi, Cam, and all those guys, Cam, Malachi, and Diabate did. When Colin, Denzel, and Ortega had good games, we never lost. So that's what I'm banking on. And right now, like I said, it's about what you're doing lately. All three of them have been playing really good basketball, so that's what I'm going to bank on.
Yep. But if they like what Ted said they are from a shooting perspective and big perspective, I will be raising my eyebrows a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. So, yeah, man, I think we get the win.
Yeah, because we struggle against teams that can shoot, bro. If you
Yeah.
can shoot, we struggle. I don't, you know what I mean? So
Hey, Ed, you mentioned UCLA earlier. If they beat UCF in the first round, which I think they will, they're going to go up against UConn in the second round, and UConn they look shaky. I like them to start the year, but if UCLA and UConn play in the second round, man, that's going to be.
If
I wouldn't be shocked if UCLA beats them.
if Donovan carries on his play as of like the last 2-3 weeks into that game against UCF, and he wins that game like with like leading the charge from a scoring and playmaker perspective, or just getting the guys involved and things like that, I'm gonna ride that momentum into that UConn game. I felt strong about them against Michigan
Yeah,
State. I'm gonna then feel strong about them against UConn. I'm not gonna lie.
and I know you guys don't really pay attention to like the only reason I know this is because Penn is from Philly and everything like that, and they got the bid, they beat Yale. I know Illinois is good, but they play Illinois in the first round, and that Penn, bro, that them Ivy League
Nah,
schools, they play that
nah.
fucking basketball a different way. I don't think they win, but I wouldn't be shocked if they pull off an upset there. But you know me,
Nah,
I
but
love
see, I
Michigan.
watched that game. I watched the game, and that was a hell of a fucking game. And that was, bro, that was a
You watched
close.
the the yellow pen, right?
Yeah,
That was
a
fucking
crazy.
wild.
That was a crazy performance. Like, bro, I had
Yeah.
yellow. So, bro, when they went up 4 with like 10, 13 seconds ago, I'm like, okay, bet, game over. I don't gotta worry about this no more. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how. One, two. I even tweeted about this. Two or three things went wrong in this scenario. I know for a fact I tweeted about this. Two or three things. Hopefully, I quote tweeted it. Yeah, I did. You don't have nobody on the inbound pass. Don't foul as he crosses half court. But then, like right here, you got to foul. Like he shouldn't at this moment right here.
Or catches.
Up 3. You foul him, bro. It's college basketball. Even if they did have a timeout, which I don't think they have, they cannot advance the basketball. So you foul.
Yeah,
if they make 2 free throws, who give a fuck? They gotta foul you. If you make 1 or 2, ideally you want 2. They have to take a full court shot more than likely, bruh. Or it's a 1-2 dribble thing. And then why is nobody on the fucking inbound? Why is nobody?
Stupid.
Where's the other man at? And then on top of that, the guy that got the ball had 40. Like, how do you not double the nigga with 38 to 40 points, bro? This was terrible coaching on Yale's side right here, bro. Like, this was horrific. Nobody on the inbound.
It's got to be a 3 for the Quakers. Down 3 with 5.
Like, he walks to the ball. He walks to the ball with 6 seconds to go. And then as he's crossing
Power
that
catches.
court,
Power.
you don't foul right here. This is terrible coaching, bro. I'm sorry. It's terrible coaching.
Couple of dribbles.
All them smart
Shot.
all them
It's
smart
gone. He
I
hit
couldn't
it.
figure that
1 second. Mullen.
It's fucking ridiculous, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro, I was watching that John live in the court. He hit that damn shot, bro. I'm like, oh my god. And they were supposed to lose. They were supposed to lose the game, bro.
That game when he put to go to overtime, bro. Literally wasn't supposed to go to overtime at all. It wasn't supposed to go to overtime. Respect to them though, bro. I enjoyed watching that game. Bro, they said TJ, that nigga went to Duke, Virginia, and then now he's at freaking Penn. You know, in the Ivy League. You know, and they in the tournament, bro, and they're going against Illinois. I hear process with the shout, but nah. They were too TJ reliant in that game. They might get ugly for them.
Bro, that's some Homer shit he just said, bro.
It's probably gonna get ugly for them.
They're not being Illinois, bro.
But this is the time though, guys. And that's why I want everybody that's in here. I'm reaching out to my guys in IRL. I'm saying IRL like I'm streaming. I'm reaching out to my guys in real life. I'm reaching out. I'm promoting it to you all. I want to see who comes in first place in the facts and stats bracket. Y'all make sure y'all join the facts and stats bracket. The winner will get a free facts and stats shirt or 2. Or you can just pick the color, whatever color you want. I'll order it and send it to you. It's going to be this design that's behind me. This is my new design right now. Pretty straightforward. Just F&S. White lettering on black shirts. Black lettering on white shirts. And I'll do more colors probably later on. And I'll probably do some shorts that'll go with it or something like that later on as well. If I make another design or have another design made, it'll be in like May. So if you are interested in that, facts, John Doe. But if you are interested in getting one of these shirts, I'm not going to bring back the website right now because I'm not too consistent with the apparel side of things. So it makes no point to run through the website. But if you want one of these shirts, if you got my number, text me. And or you can DM me on Twitter at Fact and Stats or at Edward Jr. He's on some Fast and Furious design. Yeah, it's a little. It's what I like about this. Like it's like a lining on the let me back it up. It's like some lines that's going through the whole entire thing. Which I like about it. So it's pretty cool. Hit me up if y'all want a shirt. I got all sizes behind me, and also more shirts coming in. I think tomorrow. But appreciate that, Cyber One, my Madden dog. Appreciate that, y'all. Again, more importantly though. Well, not more importantly, but we got 6 people in here at the moment. It says invite friends. I'm going to copy that link, drop it in the Twitch chat. I'm going to copy that link, drop it in the YouTube chat. I'm going to copy that link, drop it in the Discord chat. If you do join, you do not have to put your bracket in yet, y'all. I'm waiting until tomorrow to put or Wednesday to put my bracket in. But make sure you all join. Do not forget. John Doe, I can't remember which one. Oh, you said some things in the chat too. Forgot to answer you. I went back to Savannah, but I forgot what you said. At the NBA draft today, who go number 1? Darren Peterson. Most will say AJ. What's the better college sport, football or basketball? For me, it's always basketball. But I've grown to re-love college football though. bro. When I was growing up, I loved the fuck out of college football. Like I loved college football. Um, and then I shaded away from it. But college basketball was just always there. You know, it was just always there for me. Um, and yeah, so I would say college basketball, John Doe. What else? Oh, again, y'all make sure y'all join. Make sure y'all join. Make sure y'all join. Make sure y'all join. The winner will get a fact and stat shirt. Even if you don't know anything about, what you say, max entry is 25. What? Does that mean only 25 people can join? Oh no. Okay. All right. Even if y'all don't know much about college basketball, some of y'all can get lucky. Like you can have Heaven Sent join this thing and click anything and just hear us talk about shit, and she end up getting in first place. You never know. You can have a nigga like Goods. I don't watch a lick of college basketball for outside of Duke. End up with first or second for you just don't know. You can have a guy like Josiah who be more keyed in on college football. Don't watch a lick of college basketball for here what we talk about up here and get top 5. So you never know, bro. It's luck, especially beginner's luck is a thing. Anything is possible.
That shit is all luck, bro. That shit is all
Birds,
luck.
what's up, bro? What you got to say about the championship games that was on the ACC, Big 12, and or Big East, and or do you have anything to say about the championship games on Sunday, which featured the Big 10 and the SEC? And also, shout out to the smaller schools in the championship games as well. Just want to give them credit and flowers as well. But right now, we're keying on the Power Fives.
Yeah, I'll be real. I think y'all really took all my main points for real. I think the main thing I want to mention though is shout out Virginia. I know people are crashing on Duke for making it close against Virginia, but my takeaway was that Virginia is a much closer threat than I initially anticipated.
Thanks.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they made like an Elite Eight run or even Final Four run based depending on who they get. And I think they're much more ready for March than I anticipated. Shout out Purdue as well. That was a really impressive win against Michigan. I still don't know how I feel about this Purdue team consistency wise though. So that's why I have a bit of hope. Maybe my homer team could do something to them. You know what I mean? But that's a different conversation. And yeah, that's all I've got to say about that.
Yeah, I had high praise for Virginia in regards to that as well. Like, I literally agree. Like, bro, I respect Virginia. They got size, they got shooting, they got guard play. I respect them, and I can't wait to see how far they can go. To be honest, oh snap, how far they can go. To be honest, so yeah, man. Same thing to you though, Ted. I know we've been just talking, or not even Ted. It's the Bray. Let me go to Bray first. You got anything to say about the championship games over the weekend, as far as the P5, and then how are you feeling about NC heading into the tournament, if anything? I know y'all got some bad news around Caleb Wilson about a week or two ago, but how are you feeling about NC?
I'll go with like the NC thing first.
Mm.
For the bracket, it's if they just win the first round, I'm cool because I just really don't have much expectation for them to win this side of the bracket because it's very hard with Houston, Florida. That's off the top of my head. Those just teams I just don't really see them. If with Caleb Wilson, I do, but without him, it's hard. But even the line with VCU 2.5, that's just not really like, oh, okay, I'm confident we'll just blow them out. But I just really have to see it game by game. But for the Power Five conferences, I was very impressed with how Arkansas did this tournament. I was really expecting Ole Miss to beat them with how hot they were the last few days, because usually the hottest team in the tournament always wins. But shout out Arkansas for holding their own. Same with Vanderbilt. They've been playing very impressive lately against Florida, against Tennessee. That was very impressive what they did. I'm impressed with Arizona. I really was hoping Houston won, but I'm impressed with Arizona did. I was just shocked UConn lost like that. I really was because everybody kept saying how they're this 1 seed, they're like the clear cut favorite again, and then they just like I was really shocked. But shout out Rick Pitino. Hopefully I said his name right. And it's another one I can think of. Oh, Michigan. I said it in the comments earlier. Like I was really shocked Michigan lost a game like that because usually when Purdue has big games this season against Michigan, Michigan State, Nebraska, etc., they have found ways to lose. But shout out Purdue for winning this game. And I know the injuries Michigan has and Elliott not being the greatest point guard hurts them. But I do think Michigan can turn around. While as Purdue, I really have to see how they shake out this side of the bracket. But other than that, that's all for Power 5 wise.
Great point about be honest. Going into that game against freaking Arc on Saturday, I felt a way about them going into that game too because how well they performed in Friday's game against Alabama, and it's crazy that I forgot about this game. I forgot the game even happened. But yeah, Phylon sold, bro, and me and Ted was talking about it. Then I came in Discord and asked Jordan Woods about it. But if y'all remember the game, if anybody remember the game, Phylon got he got like the ball with like 8-9 seconds to go or whatever, how many time was left. Cross half court. They always say don't jump without a clear thing to do or whatever the case may be. And he jumped initially, looked like he was making a move to shoot the ball point blank period. Like 3 guys crowded him. He ended up dumping it off to the big, down low the big, got a shot blocked, and then got out the ball game. But Ole Miss in that game though, even with their record coming into that game, and even how they were in conference play this season, bro, they went 4-14 in conference play and made it to the quarterfinals. And they were playing good basketball and then beat Alabama. I said quarterfinal. I made it to the semifinal. On top of that, my bad, that game was the quarterfinal. And beat Alabama, who was 13-5 throughout conference play this season. So yeah, man, that's a good point with Ole Miss overall. Ted, I mean, same thing to you, bro. If you want to wrap up like in some words, I know we just diving all over the place when I was asking y'all questions and stuff. But from a P5 perspective, the championship games, and then we're gonna move on fully to the bracket, which we pretty much
both Bray pretty much touched on the Arkansas. With the Arkansas game, it was really impressive because they game was so late the previous day, and they had a quick turnaround the next day for the championship, and they looked like they still had hella fucking energy to play. So that was kind of like impressive to watch. And Vandy had the home crowd, bro. The tournament was in Nashville. That's where Vandy is. So I thought they would have had some of that to feed off of with their game even being done from the previous day earlier than Arc, just to come out with a little bit more energy than what they did. But I mean, Arkansas, Cal had them ready. Like they looked ready to go. You could tell they was ready to go in the first 5 minutes of the game. They set the tone from that game in the first 5 minutes, and the game kind of went the way that it did, just off of that alone. So, and, Acuff, stole the show with Brazil having a good game. Malik Thomas had a good game. Billy Richmond contributed a little bit. Malik Ewing, those guys. So they got Acuff stole the show, but they got production from all the other guys on their team, just a little bit more than a Vanderbilt, and that they ultimately won the game and won the championship. So shout out to them. And Arizona and Houston, I did think, I told you the other day, I liked what Houston was doing. It looked like their defense was back, and they actually had a flow from the previous game going into that one. So I was kind of betting on that just a little bit. But I think I kind of underestimated from the last matchup that Houston and Arizona played. I think that was about 2 weeks ago. I kind of underestimated Arizona's defense from that standpoint going into this game the other day, where they kind of did the same thing that they did 2 weeks ago against Houston, where they put Jaden Bradley on Keyston, but they still shaded the coverage along the game to Keyston and allowed JoJo to be free and let him play. That's a great game plan because JoJo is not going to win you the game. JoJo can go get 20 to 25, but that's not going to win the game. So, and I was telling OG, I think Arizona is probably one of the only teams that can do that to them. But if you don't have no production coming from Milos or E-Man, I just don't think Arizona is a team that Houston can beat. Like, I don't think they can beat them at all. I don't think they have a counter for nothing that they can throw out there. I think they don't match up well at all. And they don't have, their depth isn't as good as Arizona's, to the point where they don't have nothing to offset Kingston at all. Kingston is the do-it-all for them. Milos is what he is. I try to You've been hearing me talking here. I've been trying to give him grace since fucking like November. It's March now. That has ran out. E-Man, whatever he brings you from a shooting standpoint to help out Kingston. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. And you also, I heard you on the back end when you spoke about Chris and that. You got the game before that, but remember we was also talking. I said, bro, you got to come do it again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he got in foul trouble. You know what I mean? He didn't even shoot a lot of shots. You know what I mean? He wasn't even really playing on the court. Like you really even seen him playing on the court due to foul trouble. And when they took him out the game, they just let JoJo play free. You know what I mean? We're gonna put our best defender on Kingston. We're gonna still shade the coverage. We still gonna trap him off all ball screens, and we're gonna let JoJo go beat us. But we know that that's not gonna happen. So the game plan with Arizona was to a T, and they executed it really well. And that's why I really like them, though, bro. They know exactly what they want to do. They're always going to dictate the game. They're never going to make you not make them play their game, and they're well fucking coached. They have a starting five. They have depth. They have shooting. They have the Bs. They have the guard play. We didn't agree with the Big 12 Player of the Year, but they do have that. You know what I mean? And I will say he showed up this tournament to me. I think he really did. With the game-winning shot in the Iowa State game, and then the Houston game, he showed up. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? We can agree with it all we want. Well, I mean, we can not agree with it all we want, but he showed up and he won a championship. So, you know what I mean? Credit to him. And just credit to Arizona as a whole, bro. Like, you know what I mean? They're the best. They don't have probably not the best top end talent, but they have to me, they're the best collective group in the whole country. That's what I feel about them. And I think they have a real shot not to know Elite Eight, Final Four. I think they have a real shot to win it all. So that's all I got on them.
Nah, well said, brother. Well said, brother. I got a question for you. BJ sent this to me not even late last night, early this morning. Let me just see if we get the same three. Ah, fuck. Okay, I got it right. All right, let me see if we get the same three. Keep 3, cut 9. Coach Cal guards.
Oh shit. Keep 3. Damn. What is this? Just college?
Yeah, this looked like This looked like college. I went off when I responded to him. I went off college.
Okay. Damn. This tough. This is tough. Wall. See, it's tricky, bro, because Shea didn't pop into conference play. Like he didn't start off the best, but he finished so fucking strong. And I think we won the SEC championship that year, if I'm not mistaken. I think Shea did win.
I can't remember off top.
I think we did. I think we did win that year. I think that's the last time we actually won, to be honest.
Yeah.
But Wall for sure Wall. Damn. Shit, bro, this is fuck. Off, no bias. A cuff, no bias. Wall, A cuff, and I think I'm gonna round it out. Shit, bro. Shit. Cause it's like fuck. You leave out from start to finish, bro. They have to understand. Cause Shea didn't pop, bro. He didn't pop until conference play. Like it didn't really hit from start to finish in their seasons. I'm going Wall, A Cuff, and shit. This is tough, bro. Fuck. Wall, A Cuff, Fox.
Okay.
Wall, A Cuff, Fox. I think that's what I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm hip.
I was torn. I was torn with Fox. I was torn with Fox, Maxey, and Murray because Murray is one of our 20-point scorers, and he had a fucking hell of a year on a. He probably had the worst team of them all, and he damn near carried us. Jamal Murray. Shea, like I said, Shea didn't really pop into the end. Like, you know, but Maxey had Maxey had a fucking hell of a year too. So it's like this tough, bro. Shit, and then the sleeper is TU, like sleeper. So 2 years. TU gave us 2 years. So I mean, I don't know. What did you go?
Yeah, Chan said Euless, A Cuff, Wall. For me, Derrick Rose is a no-no. Respect to Derrick Rose. What he did at Memphis. That was a no-no for me. Same thing for Tyreek Evans. Shout out to those guys. SGA wasn't enough. Pop late, like you said. So he didn't crack my list. Devin Booker coming off the bench didn't really do as much, but when he popped when he needed to be,
Yeah, that's why I didn't say him. He was off the bench.
So Booker no, Brandon Knight no, Malik Monk, Fox, Renamate, and obviously the other team with Bam. Nah, I didn't go Monk either. A Cuff was up there for me. In my top three, John Wall also was in my top three. Maxey got cut. Evans got cut. SGA got cut. Monk got cut. Booker got cut. Knight got cut. D Rose got cut. That left me with Murray, Euless, and Fox. And I closed it out with Jamal Murray, bro. I mean, you just said it, bro. Like he was one of the better guards, bro. Before we got Antonio and freaking as of right now Owe, bro. Before we had them two guys, like nigga, nobody was scoring a pill like Jamal Murray at Kentucky. Like Jamal Murray was different. Like from a scoring perspective, the shot making, the 3-point shooting, like Murray was different. He was a 20-point scorer, and like that's not an easy. And I know that's not an easy thing to do under Coach Kyle. Like and even in all the teams that we had throughout his tenure as a Kentucky head coach for like 15 years, whatever, 14 years, whatever the case may be. So I went with Jamal, John, and A Cuff. A Cuff is probably arguably the best guard he coached or the best guard he had, but. Jamal Murray was just too special, and John Wall was the one that set the foundation. He the one that set the tone. He the one that paved the way. And I hope all these guys always give credit to John Wall, and how he and that other class he came in with Bledsoe and Pat, Pete, and Cousins, and so forth. How they helped set what Kentucky is on top of what Coach Cal did as a head coach coming here. Like that first class he did set a high bar, and a lot of classes after that. Followed suit with that, and also we won a championship 2 years after that class. So, yeah, man, I got nothing but respect for them. But John Wall easily A Cuff, and I went with Jamal Murray. It is tough though. Like I respect Tyler Ulis shout for Chance saying Tyler Ulis for his 2 years he did at Kentucky and how good of a playmaker he was and things like that. But sometimes scoring matters too, and Ulis did that. But Jamal Murray was just like special. He was real gifted with it. So I got two floor generals / playmakers, and a great defender in John Wall, and a playmaker floor general in A Cuff and Wall. But if Jamal Murray, when it's scoring, I got it from some praise and what he did on that side of the ball, shot making, 3-point shooting, getting to the basket, athleticism, dunking, mid range, everything. He had it all, bro. Like Jamal Murray was so damn tough, bro. Like the shit right now he do at Denver.
I was torn. I was definitely torn. I was definitely torn. That was my final 2-3. Cause I'm like, damn, bro, Murray, he's a legend. Like, what the fuck? He averaged 20 points. Like, only 3 niggas that came and did that.
What niggas don't understand, and niggas don't understand when we be like, I ain't even trying to be funny, but niggas be like, yeah, like, we rock with all our guys. Bruh, damn near everybody that was at Kentucky that's in the NBA right now that's playing at a high level outside of one name, SGA, they look like this damn near at Kentucky. No exaggeration. Like you saw all the
No
flashes of
bullshit.
what they
No
could do and what they
bullshit.
could be in NBA at Kentucky. Every single guard that went through Kentucky program and is a star to superstar guard in the NBA right now, making millions of dollars right now that Coach Cal can brag about and talk about, they shown flashes. Even SGA, they shown. Now you just didn't think he'd be what he is though, but they all shown flashes of what he could be and what they could be in the NBA. Point blank. Period. That's why we never change on none of our guys. None of the guys. Not even just guards, bro. The bigs as well. We never change on none of our guys. Ever. You went to Kentucky, I rock with you to your
I
career, whole
will.
entire
I
NBA
will
career.
say though. I will say one thing I do want to piggyback off of. I think these other guys were like a little bit more talented. Like they kind of relied more off talent. I think A Cup is probably the most skilled out this group. Like that came in with the most skill. I think because I think like Shea skill came, but it came on the back end. So like you don't, you know what I mean? You
Your mic went out. Yo, I think he got. I don't know what happened, y'all, but yeah, wanted to show that to him real quick. To the bracket, where I'm gonna shout out some of these regions real quick. I don't know if I'm gonna go through with a prediction. I'm gonna promote this probably one more time before we go through this bracket and then head over to the National Basketball Association. Guys, PSA reminder, guys, we're not getting 4 p.m., 5 p.m., 3 p.m., 3:30. We don't ever really get 6 anymore anyway. Point blank period. But we're not getting 5 hour, 4 hour shows at least for the next 2-3 weeks because this is the best time right now. So instead of it being a long show, it's going to be a watch party more than likely. So you'll see a show pop up. We're talking about the games for probably about an hour, and as soon as those first games start, I got to shift. I got to shift the show to that. So just keep that in mind, guys. On Thursday, when the shit kick off, the first game is at 12:15. So we'll be shifting over to a watch party around like 12:30, maybe even 1 o'clock, sort of kind of right there before that Louisville game, and then the rest on down. I gotta try to fix my YouTube TV so I can full screen it, um, and I can't share my screen for every single game. Just keep that in mind because I obviously be having scheduled 2K games and I gotta make time to go live on TikTok and stuff like that still. But at least from like the 11 o'clock to 3 o'clock, 11 o'clock to 4 o'clock hour, basically what my regular show time will be, that's like 11 to 4, 11 to 3. That'll be my regular sharing screen time. Let me put it like that. Um, Now, if I have the ability to share my screen and play 2K at the same time, then I'll work to do that as well. Just keep that in mind. I will try to make it work. Until, like, I know Chan does a great job at it. I think Rain, sometimes even Kobe D, until, like, one of them is home or something like that. So, we're not going to be sitting up here talking about the NBA for at 3 o'clock, 2:30, 4 o'clock when you got freaking Vandy and McNeese or Duke or Wisconsin. And shout out to Wisconsin, by the way. My goodness. Shout out to Boyd and Blackwell. Them guards in the backcourt playing crazy basketball right now. And they actually got a chance to go against A-Cuff in the second, probably round 32, I believe, as well. So, yeah, just keep that in mind.
it's gonna be real tough for you, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Like these games start at 11:45, 12
Yeah.
o'clock. Like it's gonna be tough. You have to put a real schedule in there, bro. It's gonna be hard to do
Yeah,
that,
like
bro. I ain't gonna
Friday
lie.
when Kentucky play at 12, the show is not going past 12. Like we're locked
Yeah,
in with Kentucky.
we play at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, so I'm giving y'all a heads up. At least to April to about what was it the 6th, April 4th, somewhere in that ballpark. When the game stopped coming on at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, then the show will be back longer than that, but as long. But when it's that time, I got to shift over to the watch party because this is the best time of the year, and that's what we're going to be talking about at least for the first hour or so on the show, and also throughout the Discord. So just keep that in mind, guys. Where I
Yo,
was?
Ed, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, bro?
What's up, Brian?
You said
I was
what?
going over
Your
the
mic
March
low.
Madness. You said what?
Your mic was low. What you saying now?
I was saying I was just going over the slate, the game day, or
Yeah,
y'all at the bracket.
yeah. We went over the college basketball games this weekend. We about to look into the bracket right now.
Yeah, that boy A Cup put on a performance this weekend.
He's a special player,
me
man.
and Ted, me and Ted, we Tiz was talking about it the other day. I was saying,
Tiz, is it low for you or just me? Bray, is it
A
low?
little bit, yeah, a little bit.
low. But I say I'm not. I wasn't. Is it better now?
It's a little better now.
Yeah, a little better now.
Hold on. Let me see. Can I turn up my little mic shit?
Yeah, Chunks. My man B mentioned that about Aiden getting arrested like an hour ago. ESPN just broke it like 5 minutes later or like 5 minutes ago. But he already told me on the show about an hour ago. Said he had a pound of weed on him.
What?
Aiden Holloway. Man, it's tweaking.
Who had that?
Aiden Holloway, starting point guard. Well, somebody
Them
in the
boy,
tweet chat
them
said a
boy.
pound. So if that's real, then yeah, he got a pound on him.
Yeah, I'm about to say, is that a pound? Is that real,
My
bro?
bad,
Like
my
that's
bad.
I ain't never
Somebody
heard
in
of somebody carrying
somebody in
a
the Twitch chat
pound.
said a pound. So I mean, yeah, Chum said a pound.
A pound of gas? Nah. That nigga tripping, bruh. Who
he
was in the car
tweaking.
by
The
himself?
I don't know, gang. Let me see.
Was he in the car by himself? That's what I want to know. Cause there ain't no way somebody else ain't take that. Ain't take that.
He got arrested this morning. Yeah, they recovered more than a pound of marijuana.
Paraphernalia and cash. So I mean, they found scales, baggies, whatever.
Wait, for real? Damn.
Paraphernalia.
Damn, Aiden moving like that.
That's not 100% what that means. But normally, if they say they got the weed and paraphernalia, it's normally shit that got that got something to do with the weed.
Damn.
It's bond, like a $5,000 bond. Somebody gonna bring him home.
Wow.
bro. He go. It sounds crazy. He goes to Alabama, bro. That the school run the whole state. He's getting out of there. He's gonna get out of there, bro.
You see it say the records don't even show if he being held. They probably let him on. They probably just walked him right out that joint. You good? Go ahead.
Talking about March Madness this weekend, brother. Go to practice. Like, come on, bro.
Nah, for real. They probably escorted that nigga to practice, bro. Like, nah, we need this nigga. Hell nah.
All right, what you saying, Ola?
Nah, I was just saying, that nigga A-Cup hooping, bro. I like his game a lot, man. He gonna be a star in this league, man.
100%. I want to ask you, because I know you like Caleb as well. If you are a team that needs a point guard and a power forward, so you got to need at the point guard spot and a power forward spot, who you taking, A-Cuff or Caleb first?
A-Cuff.
Okay.
And that's tough because Caleb got the two-way value. I love Caleb gonna be really good too, but I just think you want to start, you ain't got shit else, bro. I think A-Cup gonna be a superstar, bro. So it's like, that's just, get your franchise player type shit. And can Caleb be that too? Sure, but I don't know. In terms of like, he's gonna be a star scorer. Let's put it like that. He gonna star scorer, and he got the playmaking ability. I think that's where I would start with. Even though Caleb would also be a good option, but me personally, I would just go A-Cuff right there.
All right.
But you definitely wouldn't go wrong picking Caleb too, because Caleb would be able to set your defense at a certain level as well.
Yep. All right. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with it too. I don't know if I can go there yet, but I think 6'10" and 6'3" is a big thing that you're banking on. I mean, that you won't bank on. Two-way value with the offensive that's still that has untapped potential. We know what the defense is going. We know what the defense is going to be. He's versatile, can guard the inside and come out on the perimeter. You know what I mean? Still be able to guard even go out to the wing at 6'10" and be able to guard wings in the league. And then you talking about on the offensive end that you know what I mean, he kind of knows his spots on the court with the mid range, and they can push out to the three. That's still going to be a work in progress, but it's part of being a prospect. Like that, you have to bet on something, and I think I will bet on that more.
Your mic breaking up a little bit right now.
You choppy, Tez, but Ev, Chance said you missed your
Yeah, I'm about to respond. Chan, I went with John Wall.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, John Wall, A Cup, and Jamal Murray.
So
Yeah,
yeah, I think that's I think that's part of everybody has flaws, right? Like none of these niggas are perfect, but I think I will bet on Caleb defensive offensive untapped potential at 6'10" than I would probably do at with A Cup being 6'3". So that's just I would bet on that if I was the fourth pick.
it's okay. I mean, yeah. Would you rather have a star guard or a star four, like a star big? Like just like, would you rather build a team that can, from a two-way perspective, or a three and D, or guy that can do the little things at a power four position, right? And or wing position, and or a guy that you want somebody to do the little things around your star forward in the NBA. Basically, like, would you rather build a team around A Cup, or would you rather build a team around Caleb? That's what I'm asking you, Tiz. That's pretty much what it comes down to me. If
Yeah,
I have a
that's really how I thought about it
yeah,
too.
if I have a need at both
Um.
spots,
Okay, if you have a need at both spots, I'm crazy. For real, bro. I don't special talent, bro. Like I don't know. I think in the NBA, I think I'm going 6'10", bro. Like
yeah,
I think I'm going that. I'm
mm,
going that, and then I may not get nothing as good as A Cuff, but I could fill that role a little easier. Like if A Cuff was 6'6", I would probably go A Cuff. If A Cuff was 6'5", I'll probably go A Cuff. But he's 6'3". You know what I mean? He's special talent on the offensive side of the ball. I think he's going to be a star. And a lot of people ain't been there because of the size. He's a baller. I like basketball players. He's a basketball player. But if you're telling me your question, if you're telling me both are needs. I think I'm going 6'10". Like
that's fair. Yeah,
I'm feeling that. You know what I mean? I'm feeling that first to sure that up, and I don't even have to get nothing crazy next to him because I'm like I said, you have to bet on something. You all these niggas are not perfect. You have to bet on something being untapped or some type of potential. I think I'm betting on 6'10", bro. That's just where I would go.
yeah, nah, that's fair,
And,
100%.
that's a fair answer for sure. And I think on my end, the reason I went was call it 6'3". I'm a bet on the scoring, playmaking upside.
Yeah, all right. I mean, it's something to monitor, bro. Especially if he keeps his play up, bro. That man's averaging. He's doing something. He did some insane shit in the SEC tournament. Um, like like insane numbers. Um,
Well, he
37
went 30 and 11, bro.
37
Man,
and
last
5
game.
one game, 24 7 and 5 in the last night, 30 and 11. He averaged 28 8 and 5, 8 assists in the SEC tournament. SEC numbers is up there with like Pete Mavericks. That's so damn long ago. And no player in NCAA history ever hit all three of these marks in a season when it comes to averaging 22 to 23 points a game, 6 assists while shooting 43 to 44% from the 3-point line, which A Cup is doing. So I mean, special talent. I wish Caleb Wilson was on the court as well, because I'm pretty sure he would have helped silence some of these conversations that's starting up with A Cup potentially being drafted over him. And then even I'm seeing on Twitter A Cup, and we just heard Process say it too, A Cup over Darren Pearson as well. So I mean, yeah,
Oh,
we'll see what happens.
process said that today.
Yeah, Process said it again today, but that's just how he feels. He's not a fan of like Darren
I
Peterson's
said that.
attitude and
I
stuff he
said that a
said.
week ago, gang. I said that to
I don't know why your mic's so
me.
low, bro.
Bruh, I don't know. I could join up on my phone game, but
Nah, you
I
good. We
was
can hear
saying
you. Look,
I was telling Tez that like a week or two ago. That's funny as hell.
let me turn you up.
But if A Cup was if A Cup was 6'5", this wouldn't even be a question. Or 6'6", 6'5", this wouldn't be a question, bro. Unfortunately, he's 6'3", but shit, he can hoop, bro. I'm with Tez. I like basketball players, gang. Fuck all that 6'3", 6'2". That nigga can play basketball.
Says you got somebody said, what's the difference between a basketball player and a hooper?
Basketball player, more times than not, makes the right plays. More times than not, you know, could be a go getter moment, but sometimes they may not attack the moment. But that don't mean they make the right play. Like if it's a shot there and they don't want to take it, but it's an open man next to you, and they swing it one more pass for the better play. That's to me, that's a basketball player. A hooper just go get it. Like, you know what I mean? He's a go getter. He's a nigga that attacks the moment. Like, um, you know what I mean? Kind of a hooper, kind of freestyle. He like kind of freestyle basketball. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the best way I could put it. Basketball players, more times than not, make the right play. You know what I mean? Not knowledge of the game. Hooper, you just go get it. It kind of like freestyle. It's kind of a freelance ball, free for all type of ball. You're a hooper.
Yeah.
All right, well said, brother.
A hooper is more so like a nigga that just, he trying to cook shit. He out there trying to ball, but he trying to hibachi shit every time he touch the ball for the most part.
And most people will probably look at Acuff as a hooper. I don't. I think he's a basketball player. He can go get it, but he also his team he knows he has teammates. You know what I mean? He's not unwilling to pass the ball. You know what I mean? As you can see when you're watching him play, he fucking have 8, 9, 10 assists night in and night out. He averaged like 7. So like but his style of play, like far as his comparisons, it do go more to the hooper side of it. But I think he's a basketball player, bro. I promise. Like I was telling Lo this other day, he's 6'3". Bro, if he was 6'5", 6'6", nobody would give up. This wouldn't be convos, like, at all. Like, he's one of the best players in the country right now at 6'3". But the fact that he's 6'3", it's question marks. Why? He can hoop. He's a ball player. Why? Where is the question marks coming from? So I mean, I don't know, bro. I feel like it's a lot of drag shit going on with him, bro. He's a fucking ball player, bro. Like, he's a fucking ball player. So I'm super high on Acuff, like super high. And he's the first guard off the board. Well, second at the DP, off the board to me. I just don't know if I can do him over Caleb Wilson due to the size. So yeah.
All right, Jordan Woods, I try to come to you. I don't know if you're on mic, but how you feeling? I don't know if you can talk on mic. I meant to say, how you feeling about you guys after being ACC champions again, and heading into the tournament with obviously still at the moment Caleb and Pat currently out. If any news you have on that, please let me know. But how you feeling about you guys being back-to-back champions, and how you feel about your region as well?
Who cares about that championship? That's expected. The region, they screwed us. Like that, I don't know. You the number one overall seed and have. It's not like we won't win the region, or I don't think we won't win the region. But for us to get that region and Michigan to get that region when we're the first overall seed and they're the third overall seed is kind of weird to me. But very weird actually. But it is what it is. It's not like you got to play all the teams. You're playing one at a time, so you got to go win. I think they're probably my second pick to win it all behind Arizona. I go back and forth. Right now I got Arizona. Just got more depth. But I expect us to be in the title game. What else? Pat should be back. If not first round, by the second round. Caleb's not playing. Unless they make the championship, probably. So, yeah, Caleb is out. Caleb broke his foot. Like, Caleb's out.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb is out. He's not coming back unless he force on some force shit, which I don't know why he would be. I mean, I guess I know why he would be if he's just trying to. But we need him out there to primarily break down the defense and to be able to play defense. If he's not a spot-up shooter guy for us, that's not his role. If he was a spot-up shooter, cool, come back early. But the role he fills in the team, it's not a come back early type of role. Like, he got to be able to get into the paint, get it to the rim, finish at the rim sometimes, and defend laterally. If he can't do that, then he shouldn't. I don't want him out there at that point. He's not a spot-up guy. He's not one of those guys who can just get hurt. And if he's out there at 60%, he can come back and still help. He's not that kind of. It's not his. It's nothing to do with his caliber of player, but that's just not what his skill set mix is. But yeah, as long as Pat's back, we'll be fine. Until like the Elite Eight, I think St. John's could be an issue. I'm not as worried about Arkansas. I don't think they'll have quite enough across the board. Acuff probably have a good game, but he can also have a difficult game in that game. St. John's could
Wait,
be an
Arkansas.
issue.
You said Arkansas. Arkansas on the other side. They're on the west.
Or
He
of
probably
course.
meant Ohio State. He been and said
No, I thought they were with
Arkansas.
us. Who's our 4
They
seed?
Now I would see Ohio State or TCU in the 32, and then St. John's.
I'm sorry. I mean Kansas. No, I'm not thinking about Arkansas. I'm thinking about Kansas.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. I'm thinking about Kansas. Yeah, the same thing I just said about A-Cuff flapping onto fucking Kansas. I don't think that they would fucking have enough, even if he has a good game. If they play at their ceiling, they could. Because if they have a ceiling type of night, is like a top 10 caliber team type of night. But they don't do that often. At least they haven't for a while. So I think we'd be fine with that matchup. St. John's is the one where it's like pressure, gritty, odor, all that shit could be an issue in the 16. And then Michigan State. Again, the same thing without Caleb. I think that matchup is a little harder. So not having him is definitely tougher. I still think we get by. I would be more confident if we had him, just because those teams defensively pressuring guards specifically can make things difficult, especially when they're a bit older teams. Those are the kind of teams in tournaments you look at when you get in those types of situations. So, it's going to be Isaiah Evans is big, obviously. We know that he's the second leading scorer, but when you get into those matchups, he can't be like jacking some of these shots he was able to get away with in even the ACC tournament. Like he had some great games, especially that I think it was, which game was that? The Carolina game? Not Carolina, but the game where he scored 30 plus. I think that was Florida State. He had some great games, but some of the moments, if you watch some games, he just started jacking, and that's not going to cut it when you face certain teams where it's going to be more grinded out. So he has to play more composed, take smart shots. Caden has to somehow be strong with the basketball, and we're just going to have to be one of those teams that can get by without a guard, and that's why I don't think ultimately they're going to end up winning it all. As much as you want to say about how he shouldn't have been player of the year, they got a floor general in Arizona and depth. And I think when you get to the title game, if we get there to face them, that'll win out. But we should get there. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, though.
Well said, my brother. My dog Omari, good to see you in here as well, my brother.
I'm going to ask.
My dog Nana, good to see you in here. Two Turn as always. Lawrence, good to see you in here. CG's good to see you in here. Do not forget, guys, the Facts and Stats 4th annual cookout is June 13th. If you can make it, please do. I'm going to pass it to you in a second break. If you can make it, make sure you pull up. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. And also hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you all hit that follow button. We hit 1,800 followers on Friday, I want to say it was. Road to 1,900 and then road to 2,000. Also, if you are... Oh, also, Byron just noticed. Some other people noticed. Got a new design last week. Finally slapped it onto some shirts. If anybody's interested, I'm not going to bring back the website right now at the moment. But if anybody's interested in one of these shirts, please DM me, or if you got my number, text me. It's not even a simple, because it's like a line going through the letters, but F&S, white lettering on a black shirt. I'm going to carry this on down for the spring and the summer. If I do, I'll probably get one more design, and also white shirts as well, black lettering, same thing. F&S, it's like a line going through it across. Something chill, something cool for the spring/summer. To wear with some forces or whatever you want to wear it with. White and black shirts. I got about 10 right here behind me, and I got some more coming in tomorrow or today, whenever they arrive. So if you're interested in one of those shirts, please DM me and or text me if you have my number, and I'll send it to you or get it to you. I am glad I put M card. I need Evan OKC shirt. Let me stop reading. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Peacock, I don't know who that is either. Bray, what you about to say?
I was going to say to ask Jordan, like, do you have any concerns going into this side of the bracket? Because there are a lot of hard matchups for y'all, in my opinion.
Concerns? Yeah. I don't think they should lose to, like, they shouldn't lose to St. John's. It could be tough, but they shouldn't lose. Shouldn't lose to Kansas. I mean, they really shouldn't lose to. They shouldn't lose to anybody. I could see a world where they lose to Michigan State just because of the experience and not having an. We already had guard problems with Caleb Foster. Not having the most experienced guard in that matchup, I think it makes it that much more difficult. He's not even that good of a player. That just shows you where our point guard situation was. Thank God it's not going to be that way moving forward. I think we're going to be a point guard school from now on. I think Rippey is just the first of. It won't be on Cal level, but I think Rippey is just the first of many times that John is going to make sure to prioritize having a top flight point guard because he was a point guard. So, why wouldn't he? But nah, just only Michigan State, UConn. I mean, the name seems to be a bit more than the team this year. They're good, but it seems like their floor is much lower. I don't remember them having this low of a floor as they normally do. So they would have to play up to their level, which they can on a given night. But Michigan State to me is probably the scariest matchup, I would say, because they played as close before with everybody.
All right, appreciate that, brother. We're gonna go ahead and see what Duke ends up doing. Don't forget, y'all Nightbot to drop some links in the chat if you're watching through Twitch and you want to avoid potential ads or just extend your support for the platform. It is best that you sub through Amazon Prime because you can do that for free. You just connect your Prime account to your Twitch account with that link in the chat. Don't forget to join the Fact and Stats Discord on to join the stage for the show and also watch parties. And then if you don't have Amazon Prime, you just want to sub to extend your support or avoid ads as well, you can sub through Twitch the regular way, which is right there in the chat.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah, you good, bro.
What's because off of what Jordan and really off break question, to be honest. This is Jordan did kind of clear up a little bit with the teams, but I was gonna say, like, even with everybody in itself, right? This is the tournament, so anything can happen. So I think you can be maybe not a 1 seed playing the lowest seed, but like, round 32, Sweet 16. I think it's concerns around across the board because, in the tournament, you're so used to, like, Duke is in the ACC, right? So they're used to playing ACC teams, you know what I mean, for a very long time. When you get into the tournament and you start playing these different teams that's, in different conferences going down the line, you're running into different styles of play. So that it's always really going to be a concern with any team that you play because you're not used to playing this team itself and this style of play. Every conference have a different style of play. Like that's I know he probably knows that, but every conference they harp on something. The identity for those teams in certain conference are kind of relatively the same. So when you run into different styles of play, teams in different conferences that work good in their conference, but they don't play the same way as you, I think it's always a concern in this time of the year. So I just wanted to, add that little nugget in there.
For sure. I think I agree with that. I think what helps us is the fact that we're a defense first team, and I honestly feel like they have another level they can go to defensively, which sounds kind of crazy, but in the tournament, ACC tournament, I see the defensive focus kind of wane a little bit. I personally don't think they gave a fuck about that tournament, to be honest. I think for a minute, I think really since they lost that North Carolina game, you saw how they went on that streak. It didn't really matter what caliber team they played. They was boat racing people. I think defensively, I expect them to be locked in from the jump in the second round. The first round, you know how that is, that's whatever, and then teams lock in and they beat that 16 seed about 20, 30 points. But that second round, when that comes around, I expect them to be fully locked defensively, and I think that can mitigate some of what Ted's talking about, but what he's saying is true.
All right.
I'll just put a comment in it, like I know you were on the move. I agree with you about the defensive thing, but I do think what I saw against Florida State and Virginia, it's just showed me like, okay, some of those teams in that bracket offensively can give you a challenge, and being a one game scenario, they could beat you. But I do get what you're saying.
gotta remember Pat wasn't there, bro. Pat is one of the best. Malik won Defensive Player of the Year, but Pat, when he's on the floor, offensively, because we don't have guards, you can play through him, big to big stuff. Him and Bruiser, him and Malik, and then also great rim protector. So just got to remember he wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't think I'll take much from that either. I think if Pat was there, we're talking about a whole different situation. Because bro, Pat and Cam Boozer chemistry is off the fucking charts, bro. They just know how to play well together, and
Yep.
that combo together is one of the best in the country. And Pat isn't what I mean, the top end talent, but with Boozer, they complement each other game so well on the offense and defensive end. Like they know exactly what each other do and where each other want to be. And like I said, that chemistry it's off the charts, bro. So I don't really take the defense. I mean, yeah, it did. Like to Jordan's point, it did kind of tell off a little bit, but Pat makes that shit a whole different scheme because Malik was playing down low. Pat there, Malik is up top. You know what I mean? Then you got Malik up top with Dame Sarr, and now it's gonna be hard for you to score. You beat them, you got to run into Boozer and Pat. You know what I mean? So when Pat there, they run a whole different scheme. So I don't really have no problems with their defensive end. They've been a good defensive team all year. I think that will be there. The question, like Jordan, is the offense. The defense will be there. The defense is their floor. So yeah, that's really all I would have to say.
And reminder, guys, we got some first four in games and things like that to decide who some of these teams are going to be playing. Starting tomorrow, and the official game will be kicking off on Thursday. So that being said, we have time to join the Fact and Stats bracket. I'll be promoting this throughout the week. The winner, whoever comes in first place, will obviously be getting a free Fact and Stats shirt. So keep that in mind, guys. If you are in here, please feel free to click that link in the Discord. I said Discord. Well, I'm about to drop it in Discord too. But click that link in the Discord chat. Also click that link on Twitch. Also click that link on YouTube. And I'll post it on Twitter a little later on today, if not today, Tuesday, to give some people some time to see it and or join. I have some other folks, join as well. Right now we have 8 people in here. So make sure you all join the Fact and Stats ESPN Men's Tournament Challenge. I'm around the March Madness bracket. All is welcome, so everybody can join. You only can put one entry in per user, so keep that in mind, guys. Only one entry in per user, so take your time and think wisely when you're doing it. As far as the bracket now, before I even get to the bracket, Wes is up here. Wes, you got anything you want to add on to any of the Power 5 championship games over the weekend? If not, just where are you feeling about these college basketball teams heading into the tournament this upcoming week?
My fault, man. I did that thing again. My YouTube was tripping. I was just trying to listen, but
Oh, you good,
I'll
brother.
say
You
this.
good.
I'll offer this. I think that Acuff has really, really impressed me from the weekend. I think his draft stock has risen. I wouldn't be surprised to see a team reach for him. I think he lands at 5, but teams have done crazier things, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if a team reached for him, especially with everything that Darren is going through this year. Caleb being hurt right now, it's what you've done for me lately. If he finishes strong in the NCAA tourney, if he plays anywhere near the level he played in the SEC tourney, yeah, it could get spooky. Um, Duke, I think Duke looks a little more regular than I expected them to. I think they look like a team that could lose prior to the Final Four. And I hope I'm right because the hate watch is very strong. But whatever. And then for the tournament, man, like I just hate that we're not healthy. That's the last thing I'll add. Like I truly, truly, if Caleb was healthy and we still ended up in this bracket, like I'm sure our season would have ended a little different if Caleb was healthy. So maybe we wouldn't have been in this bracket. I'm not sure. But damn, if we had Caleb, we could really walk through this bracket. I don't think Houston nor what's
Illinois.
Florida It is nah. I was thinking Florida. I don't think Houston or Florida. In Florida, the one seed in our bracket.
Oh yeah, but you would have to see
Yeah,
Illinois
Yeah.
Florida
first.
the one
You have to
seed.
see Illinois first, though.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm
Okay,
just
okay, okay.
thinking
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
down
yeah,
the
yeah,
line.
yeah,
Like, I don't think either of those like top two seeds are top two seeds that can't be had if we were fully healthy. Just from my team's perspective. But we'll roll the ball out and see what we can accomplish. See how much we can overachieve. And I'm excited for the tournament, man. I know we have two games tomorrow, two playing games. Uh, uh, so yeah, that's what I have.
appreciate that, bro. Where are you at around? If you are a team that has a need for a point guard position, also a team that needs a big man or power forward, are you okay with taking a cup over Caleb if that's the scenario? A team needs a point guard and they say, well, we have a power forward. We can just go ahead and go with a cup. Or what if you have a need at both and they choose to go a cup? Where are you at with that?
Yeah, if you need both and you choose a cuff, God bless, right? That's that's malpractice to me. That said, like in certain scenarios, like the teams at the bottom, that more than likely, I'll go the top, bottom five from each conference. If Milwaukee took, damn no, because I don't know, bro. I don't know what Milwaukee plans to do with Giannis. So but if Milwaukee ended up taking like a cuff, I don't think I if they ended up with a top four pick or whatever, top five pick, and they took a cuff instead of Caleb, I don't think I would like cry about it. I don't think it would be a great decision though. But who knows what they're gonna do with Giannis, right? Um, the rest of these teams though, like Dallas, I don't know, bro. Y'all feel like Coop is more of a three or a four?
I always said three
He's a
personally, but I know some people like four.
uh I think he's a four. I think he
That's
could play
why I
either
asked.
one. I think he could play
I
either
was gonna
one.
say three.
So yeah,
He
it
hasn't filled out
depends.
yet, so I don't. It's hard to say before he fully fills out his frame.
Because to be able to pair Caleb with Coop, if Coop is the three defensively, that I mean,
He's good enough of
that
a
like
three to
that's
play. He's
ridiculous.
good enough of a three to do that.
That'd be
It's
insane.
fine.
That'd be
The
insane.
shooting is just such a crazy concern though for that type of for that to have like I don't know like he sucks as a
Think
shooter
of
like
Cooper
both of
Flag
them.
as a league average shooter. He would be a league average shooter.
Yeah, that's cute. He sucks as a shooter, right? So
Okay,
the
brother.
shooting is so putrid. I'm not sure that I would move in that
Y'all
direction.
told me the
I,
scoring was gonna be a certain level, and he already exceeded that year one. That's cool.
I ain't say shit about his scoring. We don't need
You
rape
wasn't
juices.
tween level, but you wasn't all the way. He could be a 25, 26, 27 a night guy either. Like you wasn't.
No, I never went against that. Year one, I don't, because year one doesn't matter to me. Like, for his career, I never made any like um outstanding projections or
Yeah, you didn't
statements
make no
like, yo,
declarations.
he for sure declarations. There we go. He for sure won't be X or he for sure won't be Y. I wasn't on that with him, bro. I do know there was a point in time in college where I was like, he regular. Like he's great, but he regular, man. Like he's not the best prospect ever, like some niggas were saying. And he isn't. Like it just he's a great prospect for sure. He's not the best ever. Like to me, at least. But I mean, yeah, I have to answer your
It
question,
don't sound like you
like
that high on
it,
Flag, bro. I never heard you talk about Flag like this.
no. I was saying how I spoke about him as a prospect last year while he was at Duke. That's like no, I think Flag is the goods. I just he can't shoot. Like but that doesn't change how good he is as a basketball player. Like he just can't make a three. Like it is what it is. Every player has their own weaknesses, right? Or weakness if it's only one. I think he's a phenomenal basketball player, but pairing Caleb with him in the front court may get a little ugly at times, considering both of them have a long ways to go as shooters. So that's why I was saying that. But they run the court so well, like it's ways that you can make it work, right? Especially if they get lively up out of there and try to find a spacer. But they're so hard to come by. Like good big men who are spacers, because so many of them are bad defensively. Um, so they're just really, really hard to come by. But to the point, yeah, like not a great move to me to draft Acuff over Caleb. But I mean, if you're set at power forward, I guess I wouldn't like New Orleans. eh, Well, they don't have their pick this year, right?
Nah, they go
So
to
it
the
doesn't
Hawks.
matter.
They go to the Hawks. Yeah.
What a dumbass franchise, bro.
They
Mind you,
bring up
Derek
Derrick
Queen don't
What a
even
Queen.
play
garbage.
like that.
But yeah, that's it, man. That's all I really gotta add. Unless you have another question.
Nah, that's it. BJ, what's up, bro?
Hello, brother.
Was that BJ? Oh, that was. Before we move fully, brother, make sure you join the fact that bracket, brother. I dropped it in Discord link. I think I also texted to you. Um, Jordan Wood just dropped. I didn't even see this. The Kings are taking him 4. Trust me. So he said the Kings fall at pick 4. They're going to take a cuff over Caleb.
Yeah, they guard
I'm
central over
I'm
there,
I'm
bro.
interested in that, right? Because, bro, in today's NBA, well, today's basketball, bro, it's easier to find a good wing than a good guard. Because if you look at all the top NBA players, you're gonna name me all wings with like wings and bigs. You're not gonna really name me no guards for real.
Mm. Top NBA players.
That's why I would take A Cup over Westcott.
I mean, outside of
Oh,
Shea,
Westcott.
Luca, you got
Yeah.
Jokic, Giannis, Embiid, Tatum.
Hold on. BJ said he would take Acuff for what reason?
But I mean, it depends on what team I am.
I'm
And
not
if I'm
saying,
a king,
but just to clarify, BJ, I'm not necessarily saying I would do that. I'm just saying the Kings would probably do that because
yeah,
it's
for
the
sure, for sure.
Kings.
If I'm Sacramento, I'm doing that for sure,
Oh, you
for
would do
sure,
okay. Yeah,
And
for
why?
sure.
I'm not
Why
as
are you
I don't
doing
know.
that, BJ? So Wes can understand you a little better.
It's just the same thing. It's the same thing like they did with De'Aaron Fox. You got to start somewhere, and I'd rather start at point guard.
Okay. So yeah.
It's easier for me to find. It's easier for me to find a wing than a dominant point guard. A prime
That's cap.
example. Prime
That's
prime
such
example.
cap.
Look at the Houston Rockets, brother. They got
None
all
of
the
their
talent.
wings
They got
are.
all the wing talent. Cool.
No,
But
they
guess what?
don't. Their
But
wings are mid.
listen. But the main thing about and what do the people main say about the Rockets? Oh, they don't have a point guard. They don't have this. They don't have that. And that's where it starts. Oh, I don't trust the Rockets because they don't have a point guard. Then they have a
Yeah, I,
point guard, and we having a
I
whole
think
different
that's a
convo.
different. I think that's a different conversation now. You saying it's easier is 1000% something I cannot agree with. Like it is not easy. There's more guard talent in the league, like upper echelon guard talent than there is forward talent. Forwards are
And I
very
feel
hard to come by. Elite people who have the potential that Caleb has, they're very hard to come by.
a good wing.
So if
All
Caleb
I
pans
said was a
out,
good
if
wing. I
your
didn't say a
tough end
super elite
Caleb,
one. I said a good one.
you said what?
I said a good wing. I didn't say a super elite one. You got to be decent, decent slash good.
I think that's kind of where my what my issue is though. Like if that's what you think of Caleb, then okay, cool. We'll just disagree there. But if you feel like Caleb could be better than decent slash good, it
No, it's
makes
not about what
sense.
I think of Caleb, but it's just about what mentality. Caleb's a hell of a player, but me, I'm taking A cuff. I'm taking A cuff over, and that's just how I feel.
You're supporting
I
that by
mean, I
saying
mean, it
though,
could it could be different. Talk would be different if he was healthy, but he healthy. And we going over what we see with A cuff right now.
yeah, that's a different thing. So cool. You first supported this with it's so like it's easier to find wings, and I disagree. It's much harder to find wings. I think most teams, what keeps them from taking that next step is having the wing. And the teams with wings are the teams that are excelling for the most part. Like a lot of teams, and I think you need both, though. I will say that. I think you need a serviceable, you can't have a bottom 10 point guard in the league and have a top 10 wing in the league and it mesh well like most of the time. Most of the time that doesn't work. So I'm with you there, but unless you have an elite center, like, unless you have a Wimby, or yeah, and even Jokic has one of the better wings in the league. Like Gordon is really, 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 really good, and Denver is much worse when he's not available. So it's like I think the wing is very, very important. And for Sacramento,
My bad. My
they
bad.
have
What
Keegan.
was you saying? Somebody called me.
Oh man, I'll just call you about it. I'll text your phone about it because I don't feel like repeating all that, and I don't think the people want to hear that either.
It's cool.
But
He
yeah,
basically
it's
saying wings are more important than it's not like not more important, but what do you? I'm trying to put it all in one.
one.
I'm
I'm
more so on
disagreeing
the
that
wing on
I
the
think they're harder to come by. Number
yeah.
one,
I
that's
think
my
I
first.
think I think dog point guards are harder to come by than dog wings. No,
Nah,
I think so.
I think the league is shown. I mean, it depends on
The
what you
league
mean by
because
guard.
the
The
league is
league is
already
showing you
wing.
though. It's a
The
lot
wing
of good
driven
guard
league.
talent
So
in the league. Guard is the deepest. Like it has the most depth in terms of talent in the entire league.
And but BJ's then basically saying why not get that one in the draft that can carry that on for your franchise then? Because if you don't got it now, then when you gonna get it?
Again, it
who
is such a deep position. I'm not saying like unless you just
But
feel like
they
A
not
Cuff
signing one
is
though,
going to
gang.
be.
They not signing or trading for one.
matter of fact, bruh,
I'm not
my boy,
saying
Oh,
signing or
my boy
trading for one.
Ted's
I'm
team, right?
saying that
People
they're so much they're way easier to come by. So Sacramento is going to continue to be bad. There will be other guards
for sure.
who you could draft. Like if we're talking about Darren, I'm cool. I think the ceiling is much higher for Darren to where I would take Darren over Caleb and be like live with it. I'm willing to take that bet. I'm not taking that bet for somebody who may not be better than Darius Garland at the next level. Who's like and probably like his ceiling is probably going to be somewhere around Garland's. I'm not doing that for Garland when Caleb Wilson is there for me, because I think Caleb Wilson, everything goes right, and this is if for both players, but if everything goes right for Caleb, we're talking about a top 20 player. Garland has had seasons similar to that, but in the grand scheme of things, I think Garland is a really solid point guard, really good point guard, but that's it. It's just really good, and you have grand limitations if you have to depend on him to get you where you want to go. You for sure need a player who's better than him, and you may need two who are better or two who are at that level. And
But
that's my issue. I think it's
nah,
how
fair,
I'm
fair.
assessing uh how I'm
but to me,
assessing Acuff.
Garland is just like I don't know Garland. I guess like nothing. He nobody crazy. He's nobody great. He's not too terrible. But it's like I believe A Cup will be better than him at the next level.
Then Garland,
Yes.
salute, brother. Hope you're right.
I mean that's just how I feel about Garland because I don't think Garland is. I
Bruh,
don't think he's that
the
great.
other day was one of the first times I saw like his real. Sometimes you gotta really watch these games. Not even sometimes, but you gotta watch these games to see these players' real limitations. Like, bruh, when Garland get inside the paint, he don't really got nothing because he's so small. Like, who was the Clippers playing the other day? Was it the Kings game? And
Yes, the Kings
I
game.
keep telling y'all about
Yes.
Maxim Reynard, bro. I'm telling y'all, he's a good he gonna be a good basketball player, bro. Like as a rookie, he's showcasing a lot of different things. But DeRozan's playing good for them right now. Russ when he's on the court, uh, Clifford, even pressure to Chua is one of the biggest things for them right now. But yeah, Garland when he got 2 feet in, shots getting blocked, he couldn't really finish. Like he just so damn small, bro. Like I wouldn't be a fan of that. I don't think it's college. So I don't really want to compare the two. I think the peak or the level or the ceiling that you spoke to with Garland and Acuff, yeah, I can see that. But I'm probably gonna lean BJ at the moment, and we'll see who ends up being right. Like I probably lean on what Acuff can be more so than what Garland is right now. What he's shown throughout his 7 years in NBA so far, somewhere in that ballpark, 6 7 years. I think he's like 26 now. So I don't know, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Ed, right?
Mm.
Because you watch more college ball. Garland in college did he even look as good as A Cup does right now?
He got
No,
hurt,
no.
He was
but he
hurt
wasn't
though.
this though.
He was hurt.
But no, he did not look like
Yeah.
this. But he got hurt. He didn't play a lot.
Garland, they don't have the
Like the
same.
way I watch A Cup score the ball from all three levels on any given night, like was that what Garland was doing?
Garland scored from every level. In college, the difference was he was a better playmaker, but he just also got hurt, and he wasn't as like A Cuff goes to get a bucket. A Cuff will go
He wasn't as
get buckets.
aggressive.
And yeah, he's much more aggressive to me as a scorer than Garland. Garland is a true point guard, so he'll fill the game out and get in where he fits in, and he'll go get it when he needs to. But again, he's not super aggressive. A Cuff is like, I'm gonna go get a bucket. I'm going out there to kill every night, and that's cool. But like when we talk about them as prospects, even if you would take A Cuff over Garland, it's not like Garland was the way BJ was like, no, like nah, that's not real. Garland played, I think, 10 games and still was a top 4 pick. That's how good Garland was. Garland was amazing. And
And
um,
what you got to realize, Garland was the number one point guard coming in, so like they banked on that too. That was part of it too.
yeah, true.
It's the same thing. Never mind. I'm not gonna bring that up. No.
Well, man, we got a special class, and I'm glad we even have
I
two
just look.
special
I
makers.
just believe it's easier. I just believe it's easier to find a wing than a guard.
This is like the first time in NBA history where a team will fall at pick 5 or 6 in the lottery and be happy. Like they're literally going to jump. This is like probably the first time in NBA history where a team, like not accidentally, but like not purposely either way, but like fell at pick 5 or pick 6 and feel like they're getting their franchise guy. Like that does not happen too often in the
One
NBA.
thing, one thing, one thing I will say, and it's kind of going to what Wes said, because I know he remember. I remember Garland too. Garland was really good. It just what hampered him was the 10 games. If that, I don't even know if it was that. It might have been less than 10. But even coming in, that A Cup have more than what I seen out of Garland. Even when to West Point, even when he was healthy playing, um, A Cup just got A Cup got an extra gear to him, bro. That Garland never had though. Like so, I
See,
people bet on that type of shit though, bro. Like Garland didn't have that extra gear. Garland was a really good player. Don't get me wrong. He's probably the best playmaker in the country at his time, even with the 10 games. Like you seen with him coming out of high school, being a number one point guard, coming into college. You seen why. Don't get me wrong. You definitely seen why in the game that he played. But he didn't have the gear, that extra to him that A Cup got, bro. He didn't have that. He didn't have that at all. But I don't know. I think Mike Hill Brown is more Garland than A Cup to me. Me personally, I think that's kind of.
I ain't gonna lie. I forgot all about him.
Yeah, I think when you look at Garland, I think you look at Mike Hill. Mike Hill gives you the Garland feel to me. That's just how I look at it. I could be by myself on that, but I don't look at A Cup as a Garland. I would say Mike Hill is more Garland to me.
Yeah, we weren't comparing them stylistically. I was
Okay, okay,
saying that
okay.
I
I
think
came
A
in on
Cuff.
that camp. My bad. My bad.
No, you good. You good. I was saying that A Cuff. I think his ceiling in the league is somewhere around Garland. Now
Gotcha,
BJ
gotcha,
disagreed with
gotcha,
that,
gotcha, gotcha.
but that's how the Garland point came up.
All right. By the way, since I do know off the top of my head, y'all if y'all didn't know, today is D-Mac B-Day. Make sure y'all show D-Mac some love. Got his number, text him. See him on Twitter. Send him a shout out. Today's D-Mac's birthday. Don't know how old that brother turned, but happy shout out to him.
Welcome.
And for and for his birthday, they got Justin Fields. So God bless. Um, and I don't wish the Chiefs well. Happy birthday
That's
to
a
that brother.
birthday present.
Yeah, you got Justin Fields, man. You got Justin
That's
Fields.
that's a present, Gary.
Shout out to my brother
Hey,
D-Mac,
hey, by
man.
the way, since you mentioned football, brother, check the facts and stats.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was just about to bring that up. I don't. Yeah, I agree. Simple put. Wait, hold on.
is that a shot at who's that a shot at? That's a shot at Harbaugh.
No, that's a shot. But it was not. Harbaugh wasn't the guy to do the offense. The offense was Todd Monken for the most part. But I don't
Okay,
really
so
think
that's
it's a
kind
shot. I
of
mean, it's just real. The Ravens mismanaged wide receivers often, 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 often. So D Hop, I mean, he was a guy that we could rely on or could have relied on more in the red zone and things like that. But like I said, this offense this season was really Zay Flowers reliant. Like everything went through Zay Flowers this year. And that's how things was drawn up. And more often than not, he was the first guy that was always open. So Lamar always went to Zay. And that's why he had the season that he had. But D Hop could have been utilized. Who going out their way to then go sign D Hop right now, early on the first week
Yeah,
of free
you
agency.
right.
That's all.
We need D Hop. Sign him here, please.
Who made an excuse, CJ? I didn't make no excuse at all. And hopefully D Hop signs with
Is
us
he trying to
soon.
say that's an excuse for Lamar?
Oh nah, my bad. I just want that one thing. Far as the bracket
Man,
now.
let's get to this bracket, man.
Yeah, far as the bracket now, guys, we're gonna go ahead and start at the bottom. So I gotta keep scrolling up. Scrolling down after. We're gonna head over to the Midwest. And if y'all know anything about a team, again, this is not my official predictions, but it is for the show's sake and for the people that don't know much about college basketball and maybe trying to put a bracket in. Let me make my camera smaller. Let me make the Discord camera smaller so y'all can see a little better, guys. So we're gonna go through this whole entire round 64. With this being said, the idea of this is just to give our predictions. If we have an upset or a change, make your voice heard in regards to that aspect, and I will go ahead and pencil it in. These are not official. Anybody up here does not know more than the other when it comes to this right here because upsets happen. Upsets happen. Keep that in mind. So we're gonna start down here at the Midwest. The Midwest, Michigan is gonna have to play UMBC or Howard. Whoever wins that game will determine who Michigan plays on Thursday. I want to say that is. I think we're
Crazy
all.
thing about that,
Mm-hmm. BJ, crazy thing about that.
Crazy
that's gonna
cliffhanger.
that's gonna be a fun that's gonna be a fun game to watch. Okay.
UMBC and Howard.
Yeah, bro. It's DC versus Baltimore, bro.
Yeah, yeah. They say UMBC is not excited to have to travel, something like that. Play on the early day or Tuesday. I think the game is Tuesday, in comparison to the Wednesday games. So we'll see. Immediately
Nigga,
following
be
this,
excited to
guys.
play. You a 16 seed. What the fuck?
Immediately following this, we're gonna head over to the NBA and close out the show there. Reminder: the shows this week and at least for next week as well will not be 11 to 3, 4, 5, which I'm okay with, but it would then be shifting for like a watch party at least throughout the duration of my typical or usual showtime, as I will still have to make time to go live on TikTok as well. And if I'm able to share my screen, I will still be able to share my screen. But I'll be having like a scheduled 2K game a day, so I still have to play 2K throughout to get my reps in before the game. So just it's some things y'all fully wouldn't understand. But yeah, well, not simple to understand. But so keep that in mind. It will turn into watch
You
party.
know, whenever you want to play.
Nah.
Nigga used to be a pro. Now I need tune-up games. Taking my head.
But I'm in a league now, which like other quote unquote pros, like partners and things like that. So, and I'm getting my head cracked. So I gotta try to get better. Change this argument if you want to win. Chandler Randall will be tapping into every game, and I damn near lose every game. My record is terrible, bro. In that league, my record is terrible, but it is
It's
what
a
it
little,
is, bro.
it's a little different when you play certain people. It's just like you ain't good enough. Gotta get better.
All more experienced people that got the experience going against the other people that you're playing against. And I'm coming into the season I'm coming into the league as a rookie, and I'm just not looking too good. I sold my last game though, but it is what it is. Midwest right now. So like I was saying, watch party is gonna be shifting from like 11 to 3, 11 to 4, somewhere in that ballpark. Before I would go live on TikTok. Typically, I go live on TikTok around like 4, 5, and so forth. But Midwest, we all, and chance that let's not be biased on this real quick. Savannah or any other ladies or any other guys that's in here that potentially want to join the Fact and That bracket, please make sure you all do so. I'm going to drop this link in the chat one more time before we go through this, guys. This will probably be the last time I drop it for the show. At the current moment, we have about 9 people in here. Shout out to y'all 9. The winner will get a free Fact and Stat shirt. Make sure you all join that bracket, y'all. You don't have to put your bracket in yet. I'm waiting until Wednesday night to do mine. Hopefully you all wait as well. As you can see, you end up winning these playing games on Tuesday and Wednesday. Alright, with that being said, let's get this going before we proceed to the National Basketball Association. Which probably won't get that much talking time inside of here, y'all, because when the show will actually be shorter, and then NBA just not gonna matter that much. But the good thing about this shit, when it's over on April 6th, NBA playoffs will be starting within the next week or a week and a half after that. So that's a blessing. Down here in the Midwest, I'm going with Michigan over UMBC or Howard. We all there, most likely. So I'll just pencil that in. I haven't seen a lot of St. Louis. I'm familiar with Georgia. I'll let somebody answer this one first. Let me click the preview thing. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I
Wait, St. Louis and Georgia is a good game.
He said this.
I lean Georgia.
Hold on. The most most helpful of all brackets, the one with the tips times and TV. Oh, this don't matter. Okay, never mind. I thought that was like something that's different, or like tips or something. But yeah, I'm not too familiar with St. Louis. I will lean Georgia for what I know about Georgia and how they can be. But if anybody up here got St. Louis, if not, I'm going to pencil in Georgia.
I got Georgia. If St. Louis don't turn the ball over, that's typically their Achilles heel. If they don't, then they have a better chance. But I'm gonna lean with Georgia.
St. Louis got that big. JT said St. Louis got that big.
Yeah, that the big nigga with the goggles who can shoot a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, Robbie Avila.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Robbie Avila.
Yeah, he's solid. He's solid. The numbers ain't gonna be crazy because they have like I said 6 niggas who damn near average double digit points. So they just
Okay.
they don't have a real go getter on that team. They're just a collective.
Everybody's picking. Not everybody, but a lot of people picking Georgia. Ted said give me 2 minutes back. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and pencil in Georgia. We're gonna find what our first upset is going to be. So we got Georgia over there. We got Texas Tech versus Akron. They had a big win the other day. A step back 3 Dame like. It was ridiculous. I saw the highlights for that this morning. Texas Tech. I wish they showed like their games leading into this. But they lost to Iowa State on the 12th. They lost to bro. I wish they showed the other way. Hold on. It is hard to remember all these games while I'm trying to talk. Texas Tech lost to freaking. Who did they just get stuck on, bro? Sorry, guys. I can't remember. Was it Iowa State, I'm guessing then? Oh, it was Iowa State then. I'm sorry. It's the 16th. I forgot a whole weekend happened. It was the 16th. So, yeah, it was Iowa State. They got stepped on. Oh, here it is. All right, it was Iowa State. They got stepped on by like 20 or something like that. It didn't look that good in that game, bro. If Atwell can't knock down the shots, and Christian Anderson not really moving the needle on an offensive perspective because, like I said, Acuff is a go-getter. Christian not really that. Like, Christian, like a guy like OG, like to say, play like Chris Paul, be a floor general, and things like that. I think he averaged like, right here on the screen, 17.6 assists per game. You see 19 points per game on the screen, but a lot of that came, in my opinion, playing off of or playing with JT Toppin. Without that, the offense is not the same. I only saw one thing about Akron. I'm not too familiar with them. I know they're well coached over there. They went 29-5 this season, obviously playing in their conference. And Texas Tech playing in the Big Ten. They went 22-10. This could be, I guess a quote unquote upset watch, but I'm still gonna go with Texas Tech to get the win right here.
I would still go Tech because I think they're the better team. But to your point, that is one to watch. That is one to watch. And to your what you were saying about Christian, I'm real high on Christian, but I just like him for a pure point guard. But no JT though, he still had a couple games though where he got you 20 and fucking like 8-9 without him. But I think for the tournament, I think he's gonna be the one so keyed in on that Petty and Atwell, if they don't come with it, they can lose. Like, you know what I mean? So I do think they pulled this one off, but I think you start getting into questions around like round 32. Because I think at that point you just don't got enough, bro. You know what I mean? You talking about a potential, Boozer will win it, but you talking about a potential player of the year candidate off the team due to injury. That's a big loss. So I think they pull this one out, but maybe not the next one.
And I want to say this: anything that ends up being here when it's all said and done does not mean my bracket will reflect this on Thursday or Friday. Like, just because I would have at the moment on a Monday doing this with the participants on the stage, well, like saying Kennesaw State being Gonzaga, does not mean that I really didn't believe it at the moment, or I couldn't change my mind as I do more research and look into different things. So just keep that very clear. Like, I can have, for example, Kansas winning it all, like, if it were to happen right here, but then not think that on Thursday or Friday. So please don't make what happens right here the end all be all, because my bracket would not be the same as this. I'm trying to compete. I'm trying to win. So I just want to make that very clear. We're going to go ahead and pencil in Texas Tech. I heard process earlier. I'm still penciling Alabama here. Y'all cool with that as well? Bro, I'm damn near with everybody on this bracket all the way on down, to be honest.
Yeah.
Alabama, Tennessee, Virginia, Kentucky. We can probably debate that one, I guess, a little bit. And then also Iowa State as well. We'll be there. Now, what y'all want to do with Kentucky and Santa Clara? Jordan Woods, you know anybody, or anybody up here know anything about that team? Jordan Woods, are you up here?
I mean, they
Like I
like
said, not really too much, but they can shoot.
Yeah.
They got wings. They can rebound the ball pretty well. That's kind of been our downfall this season. So, um, it just kind of depends on how they come out and play, bro. To be honest, but Santa Clara isn't a slouch. Like they're not going to be an easy game to just cakewalk.
Mm.
So, I'm taking us though. I'm taking us here.
All right, you about to say something, Josiah? Go ahead. 1 second, y'all, by the way.
oh no.
All right, my bad. Um, working over down to the south, for at least for the round of 64. I'm gonna go ahead and pencil in Florida. We all talked about Vandy over McNeese earlier.
The hardest region right here.
We talked about Vandy over McNeese earlier. We're gonna come down to Houston over Idaho, and then how we feel about Nebraska and Troy.
Nebraska.
Yeah, Nebraska.
Nebraska, North Carolina, VCU.
VCU.
Or then we had Illinois over
That's a
Penn.
tough. That's a tough draw. That's gonna be a tough
VCU. That's
draw.
gonna be a good game.
It's gonna be a
Mm.
good game.
It's gonna be a good one. Shit. Damn. I'm going North Carolina. I'm going North Carolina.
I'm gonna go upset. I'm gonna go VCU here, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go VCU with BJ. I'm gonna go with upset right here, bro. Get a little upset. Let's get a little upset. And the only reason why, they're gonna play without Caleb. They still played a good basketball game. They still had a great game the other day against Clemson. I want to say it was about 4 days ago. So this, if I just want to throw a little twist, something in there, I think it's probably my first curveball right here. We're gonna go VCU at the 11 seed, upset in North Carolina in round 64. We're gonna come down to St. Mary's and Texas A&M. Not a fan of Texas A&M this year for the most part. Don't know much about St. Mary's though, as of right now. It's a close call though, as far as people pick though. 1.9 on St. Mary's side, 1.7 on Texas A&M side.
This my
That
ranking
bracket
right
is
here.
busted. Yeah, them VCU picks. That bracket is busted. Those brackets are busted.
We could go NC, but I mean, I'm gonna have Illinois over NC anyway in 32. So, but what y'all was saying? Y'all saying St. Mary's? Taylor, what you was saying? Who you said right here?
Yeah, I'm going to say Mary's over A&M.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and pencil in St. Mary's. We're gonna work our way up. We got one more: Iowa and Clemson. Ooh,
That's gonna
Tough
be a
game.
good
yeah,
game. That's gonna be a very
that's
good
probably.
game.
Uh,
It's a tough game, bro. The thing about Clemson can't shoot. Clemson can't shoot, bro. If they play down low, they play inside out. That type. I mean, maybe they can get past this. I don't know, but that shit only goes so far. Iowa got shooting. Yeah, they only got one point guard, but it shooters around them. So I probably trust that.
I'm probably Iowa as my personal as well. BJ, you got to pick in this matchup.
I say Clemson.
Mm. Anybody else want to share to break the tie? I think somebody else said. Did somebody else say Iowa? I mean Iowa up here.
I think I got Iowa winning, but it's gonna be a close game.
All right, there it is. We got around 32 down in the South and Midwest. We're gonna work our way up here to the East. We're gonna go ahead and go with Duke. We're gonna go ahead and go UConn. We're gonna go Michigan State or North Dakota State. We're gonna go St. John's or Northern Iowa, and then we're gonna be looking at Ohio State and TCU. I I like. Listen, if he hot, and he good, and he hard to stop. I'm gonna go with Bruce Thornton and Ohio State getting a win over TCU, bro. That's my pick. Y'all can share who. Let me know who y'all got for TCU Ohio State.
Yeah, I'm Ohio State too. I think they rolling as a team too in the past couple weeks.
Yep.
They got kind of hot. Their season was on the ropes, but they was able to pull out some wins, bro, and get themselves in the tournament. So
Facts.
I go Ohio State.
Isn't this their first year in the Bruce Doran era in the tournament?
Yep. So
That's
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 that's that's
good.
a, that's a, that's another chip to him, bro. Yeah, hopefully that's motivation. Hopefully, I would say.
Oh damn, this is damn. Good shout out, Josiah. JT on YouTube, Ohio State for the snatch. D Money, Ohio, Quan, TCU. We're gonna go with Ohio State here. Kansas and I think it's California Baptist. I'm gonna go with Kansas. Anybody got?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they had a crazy game. California Baptist.
California Baptist had a crazy game. Okay. Yeah, everybody got
Yeah,
on
that
Kansas.
game he missed the dunk.
Oh
Someone
yeah, I
missed the
heard about.
dunk, and
Yeah,
that's how they got
yeah,
in.
I heard about
Yeah,
that.
that was hilarious.
All right, we're gonna go Kansas here. And then we're gonna go Louisville, South Florida. Um,
Mm.
mm, um, they said Michael was going to be out for this tournament. I mean not out for the tournament, but out the last couple of games before the tournament to be ready for the tournament. We're going to see if he's on the court. Even if he's not on the court, though, I'm still going to go with Louisville. Getting a win over South Florida. They actually just played Miami, I think, too, like a week ago or like 4 or 5 days ago, something like
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
I go Louisville here.
JT said UCF ain't no easy game. Okay.
It's another good game.
No, it's not. It's not.
What are people picking? 2.3 Louisville, 1.3 South Florida. Ryan Conwell, Michael Brown, Wes Ennis, Isaiah Nelson, 15-9. Okay.
They was talking about this game yesterday on their little show because they didn't know if Michael was gonna play,
Yeah.
and they were saying USF would be a tough matchup for Louisville if he doesn't play.
If he don't play, I'll lean otherwise. But that's again why I'm waiting until Wednesday. But if he is on the court, then I'm gonna go with Louisville to get this victory, even if he starts off come off the bench. So right now we're gonna go ahead and pencil in Louisville. I like UCLA, bro. I like how they playing basketball, bro. I'm going to go with them over UCF. Anybody like UCF double fry proceed? All right, UCLA had at the right time. We're gonna work our way over to the last round of 64 on the west side of things. We're gonna go ahead and go Arizona. We're gonna go ahead and go Arc over Hawaii. We're gonna go ahead and go Gonzaga over Kennesaw State, and Purdue over Queens. So if we get an upset, we get an upset. I like Wisconsin over High Point. Boyd, Blackwell, and company. They're playing really good basketball right now. Although they lost that tough game, I'm going to go with Wisconsin over High Point. I don't think y'all will go. Shout out to High Point though. I think this is Cameron Fletcher and them right here.
I got
Yep.
High Point
Yep.
as a. I got High Point as a. I got High Point
Damn, you be
as
you
the
you be
upset.
locked, bro.
Yeah,
Shut up.
this Cameron Fletcher and them. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we try to be locked, gang. They did something major for them. They made history for that program. And hopefully it's a good game. But yeah, this is them right here. I'm gonna go Wisconsin personally. So you got High Point for what? I'm sorry.
I got High Point. I just think that this is my one of my upsets in my. If I do once I do my bracket, this will be one of my upsets in my bracket once I do it.
Anybody else like High Point with Josiah? I know JT just said High Point in the chat as well. I respect the
No,
JT.
I like Wisconsin. I think the guard. If the guard plays show up, I think they win. If Boyd and Black, I think Boyd and Black for this game, maybe not down the line, but for this game, Boyd and Blackwell show up. I think they should win.
All right. We're gonna go with Wisconsin. I heard y'all earlier talking about Villanova and Utah State, so we're gonna go ahead and you go Utah State for right now. For the
I'm
second,
going Utah State, yeah.
yeah, we're gonna give a 9 over an 8 in that
I
matchup.
think High Point could beat them.
Oh, you think High Point can beat them too? Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go High Point then. We're gonna juice it up a little bit. All right, we're gonna go BYU, Texas, or NC State. NC State tough, bruh, but Texas tough too. But Texas is better at home. All right.
Bro, I said the same, bro. You weren't in here, bro. I said teams are good, but if I'm leaning guard play, if Texas got them guards and Dylan Swain over there too, bro, it's gonna be tough for BYU, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna be. I think they got a better shot at NC State than Texas. That's just my personal opinion. And NC State is good. You got Will Wade over there. You got a couple Darren Williams,
Yeah.
Copeland that came over from McNeese.
Yep.
And dude, I forgot his name, but he came from Michigan State last year. He's also a vet guard. So I mean, both teams are good, but I think they have a better shot against NC State. I think Texas just with Dylan Swain, Tremont Mark, and the little light skinned dude and the white boy down low. I think that shit is gonna be too much for BYU, bro. And like it's SEC too. It's a whole different style of game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think they got a better chance than NC State. That's just my personal opinion. I think Texas is gonna be a little bit too much coming from the guard play standpoint with Dylan Swain on the wing.
So for sake of this, we're gonna go ahead and go with Texas with the upset of BYU. Just to juice it up a little bit, y'all. We got 2 upsets in this region. We got a High Point over Wisconsin. Everybody, this is not end all be all, y'all. By the way, Trey Holloman. This is not end all be all. This is just for the sake of the show. I'm pretty sure people brackets will look much different just on Thursday when I can see other people bracket. I'll see who y'all have winning. Miami, Mizzou.
Miami.
This is gonna be a good game, bro.
I think I'm rocking with us on this side. I'm rocking with the SEC, bro.
I might go Mizzou, bro, but I watched Miami the other day and they look good. But Mizzou's
they
playing
did.
tough, bro. Who y'all got? BJ and decide if y'all want to share. Practice in Miami. Oh, I rocked the wrong button. BJ decide going once. BJ decide going once. Alright, my brothers are not here. What a coincidence. My bad, y'all. I'm eating granola bar. Bro, I loaded
Is there a formula to picking these teams, or niggas just picking?
formula as far as what?
Or like the upsets? You think this team gonna win because of that? Like matchups, or niggas just picking what first thing they come in their head? Because I don't know, I ain't never did a bracket. I'm just wondering.
So,
There's reasons behind certain picks, Twing.
yeah, there's reason behind certain picks, and at least for right now during the show, we're just trying to identify some teams that can get got in a one-game scenario. So, like BJ decided, and JT even said High Point over Wisconsin. Although I was Wisconsin, but for the sake of the bracket having like some upsets, we went with High Point. Down here, we went with North Carolina over. VCU over North Carolina from an upset perspective as well to juice it up. But some teams can't get got in a one-game scenario, and they always have. There will always be an upset every year or so. Yeah, but so we're picking a pick, but also we're picking like some teams that can potentially really get upset by said team, or really can get to the Final Four, or Elite Eight, or whatever the case may be.
Appreciate the insight, brother.
No problem, bro. We're gonna go Mizzou down here. We're gonna work our way back down to the Midwest. We got Michigan versus Georgia. I'm gonna go Michigan.
Oh, you stuck with Mizzou? You know Miami's favored in that game. Go ahead.
Yeah. But me and Ted said Mizzou, and nobody else said Miami outside of you.
Missouri.
Yeah.
Oh, BJ just said Mizzou as well. So
Whatever. Go ahead.
down here in the Midwest, I'm gonna go Michigan over Georgia. I think everybody gonna be there. Even though I'm not as high on
Oh, you
them,
guys-
but they're in a favorable region to be honest. So
You guys fucked up picking Alabama over Hofstra. Wait till you see them, the Hofstra Pride, win that shit. Go ahead.
shut up, dude. You ain't bad on it.
I will. I'm picking them.
You ain't betting me on it.
You gonna give me fucking 11.5 points?
Texas Tech and Bama. If this is the matchup, I'm gonna go Bama. Personally. Anybody like Tech?
Nah, that's just gonna be Akron and fucking Hofstra, so doesn't matter.
Yeah, we almost gave Akron some love.
I'm going Bama here, bro.
All right. Tennessee and Virginia. This is gonna be a good game. I'm going VA though. I like Virginia over Tennessee, man. Better team than me.
Okay. Damn, this gonna be a good game, bro. If this happened, this gonna be a good game. I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
that's gonna be one of the better
Virginia
games in round 32, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is. If it really, it is. It really is. This is a good game. Damn. Virginia just played Duke real tough though, bro. They just played them real tough. I'm riding with you. I'm riding with you. I'm VA.
All right, bet. Where we at? Oh, we got Michigan and Bama. Oh, so we're gonna go VA here. Kentucky, Iowa State. I'm biased. I'm gonna go Iowa State over Kentucky. Anybody like Kentucky? Process. BJ. All right, Iowa State, the better basketball team. God, if that is the matchup they should, I would expect them to win.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, we
They
got the
should.
Elite Eight down here. We're gonna hold off. We're gonna go
Oh,
up to. Are you about to say something?
but 7 seed, right?
Huh? Yeah, we 7 seed. You said.
Yeah, for us to get the 7 seed, I think this was the best draw we can get, though,
Oh
bro.
no,
I
yeah,
ain't gonna
yeah,
lie.
yeah.
This like the how the bracket shaped out. I looked at it. I'm like, okay, we not that strong, but for us to fall here after the season we had, it's the I think it's the best draw we was gonna get. To be honest, like
Hold on,
I
y'all
see,
are 7 seed.
yeah,
Six.
You said what?
you
Okay,
said what?
we're at 6, but Kentucky's a 7. It just doesn't make sense to me. I feel like we had a way, way better season than y'all. So for us to be 6 is strange. But go ahead. I guess the Caleb injury.
All right, bet.
But we got some wins though.
Man, come on, man.
But y'all probably
Y'all,
got the
you
same.
just keep going.
Bro, our wins and y'all wins probably match up, bro. Like I hope you know that.
All right, bro. You ain't beat Duke.
Okay, fair. We swept Tennessee. We beat the SC. We beat the SEC champs. We beat the Big East champs. We swept Tennessee. Like what else? Like we got wins. We beat two teams that won a conference championship.
There you
You
go.
don't think you guys could beat Iowa State?
If I had to just pick right now, I'd just say Iowa State. But yeah, I think
Nah, off top right now, no. But like I was saying, I think this is the best we was gonna get because I was fucking praying. Like when I was watching it, I was praying fucking Houston and get the last two, and I was like, yeah, season's definitely over. But Iowa State, I would have rather Purdue. I would have rather Purdue, but Purdue had already got slotted. So I'm like, if I had to choose, I'm like, give me Iowa State over Houston, and we end up getting Iowa State. So I think for the 7 seed, this was probably the best we was gonna get, to be honest.
Yeah,
But
I
off top
like I
right
don't
now,
I
Iowa
like you
State.
guys though against Iowa State. Like I don't think that it's crazy to pick you guys because I don't really like Iowa State.
yeah, me neither.
We shall see.
Coming to that game, I would
Uh,
expect us to win if we get there. So we'll see what happens. B guy said Kentucky got like a top 10 resume. West just hating. So shout out to Tez for sticking up as well. We got our Elite Eight down here as well, guys. We're gonna work our way over to the where we at now, the South. Uh, uh, I like Florida over Iowa. I think we all will agree there. I
This
like
nigga said
Vandy.
they have a top 10 resume.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Top 10 and what?
College basketball.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Like this.
Brother, brother,
I,
brother,
no,
brother,
no, no, no,
brother,
no. Ain't no
brother.
brother. Nah, none of that right now.
We beat two
I'm not
conference
saying
champs.
that he didn't have an impressive wins. Top 10 resume is the most insane glaze that anybody. There's no way you're gonna say I'm hating and then glaze to that level. There's gotta be a happy medium. You could feel like I'm hating, which again, all I was saying is us being a 6 seed and them being a 7th. It's like, damn, like I felt like our season could have warranted a better seed than that. Not even so much focus on Kentucky. It's like if Kentucky warranted and deserved the 7th seed, we warranted and deserved a better seed than 6. That said, maybe that was the Caleb thing, and that's why they did it. And I left it there. When you said what you said about your wins, I ain't trying to discredit them. I was I was quiet. Mum's the word. Like, cause I don't think anything that you're saying is wrong in terms of that. But what I'm saying is for our season, if Caleb and again, I answered my own question though. It's because Caleb's hurt. If Caleb was healthy, even if we had lost to Clemson in the first round, I don't think we would have been a 6 seed. And
No,
that's all I'm saying. Like, I
that's
think
fair.
they,
That's fair. Because I
yeah.
think for what you were saying earlier, I heard what you said earlier, but I'll just let you rock. I think if Caleb was there, maybe you win, and you know what I mean. Maybe shit gets shooken up from that standpoint. You know what I mean. If you do beat Clemson, you know what I'm saying. Maybe you can push for a 5. You know what I mean. Or shit, you get to the championship. Maybe y'all have some wins. Maybe you push for a 4. You know what I mean. You never know. It just the injury and plus the loss to the Clemson kind of I guess pushed it down to the 6. But you're right though. Maybe y'all should have been higher if y'all was fully loaded. So that's also fair to say for sure.
Uh, yeah, I'll be joining this bracket.
Really tripping with that top 10 shit though, bro. I'm tripping.
We might be at the
But
basketball.
maybe he's saying something. He's not on stage, so he can't explain it. Maybe he has a specific like, just in terms of wins alone, it's like top 10. Because when you take into account the losses too, it's like there's no way that's a top 10 resume. But maybe he's saying for the strongest wins, for the season, he feels like Kentucky should be top 10.
We're gonna see what happens. Make sure y'all join the bracket, y'all. Make sure y'all join the bracket. If you need me to drop the link, I will. We're gonna circle back. I like Vandy over Nebraska at the 5th seed over the 4th. Anybody like Nebraska? I'm not high on them guys at all, man. Where y'all at with that Vandy and Nebraska potential matchup?
They might fuck around and lose to Troy, so I don't like them against Vanderbilt.
All right, we gotta go. Vandy.
I'm going Vandy.
All right, bet. We got Illinois and VCU. I'm Illy, personally.
VCU.
Like VCU.
But you guys are gonna pick Illinois, probably.
Process some love.
Pick North Carolina.
You think they gonna have one of them type of FAU runs type shit?
They might, bro. They're good.
All right, we're gonna give
They disrespecting y'all, West.
The thing about it, we see it every year. Besides probably last year, all the ones.
Yeah,
and
there's
twos,
always
man.
a team.
Yeah, but in recent history, I can't even say you're wrong because but like I said, besides last year, we've seen it the last 3 or 4 before that. So,
bro, you remember 2 years ago, fucking NC State, McNeese, fucking ridiculous. NC State was an 11 seed. They made it to the Final Four.
last year, no, not last year, before, San Diego State.
Yeah, and Nebraska,
yeah.
San Diego State and NC State, I think, were in the Final Four in that year. That was wild.
That was that one dude they had, that DJ dude, DJ Burns. What
on NC State, the big guy.
Yeah,
tough. He was so tough. And by the way, St. Mary's is losing to Texas A&M, but you got it. Houston's beating their ass, by the way.
All right, we're gonna go with Houston over St. Mary's down here.
I'm gonna get a perfect bracket one day. You'll see. I'll be the first person ever.
You'll never get a perfect bracket.
Yeah. You'll never get that shit.
Your shit gonna be gone. Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
First weekend, first 2 hours, man, your shit gonna be fucked.
Bruh. Look off topic. Bruh, when we lost to fucking Oakland, I think it's like the 3rd game of the day, bro. My shit was gone, bro. The third game, bro. My shit was done.
Yeah, I remember that shit, bro.
Man. One year I had such a good bracket. I had Xavier in the fucking Final Four at 11 seed. They got there. You know what I mean? I know ball. Keep going.
Hey, did you drop the link for the tournament, John, or you ain't did it yet?
Yeah, it's in the Discord chat right here. If you look in the Discord chat, the voice chat right here that we in.
Oh, I see it.
Right,
I see it. My fault. My fault again.
All right, we're gonna go Houston, guys, and then we're gonna work our way up to the last. We'll get our Elite 8 here. We like Duke over Ohio State. I like St. John's over Kansas. Or y'all like Kansas over St. John's? Where y'all at with that?
Man, give me St. John.
No, I like St. John's too.
Even though they trying to set up that Boozer and DP shit, but give me St. John's.
Got to look out for California Baptist to beat Kansas in the first round, but I'll take St. John.
All right,
shut up,
St. John's here. Louisville, Michigan State, UCLA, and UConn. Good games, right?
I like Louisville.
Michigan State. I agree with Tez that South Florida could give Louisville a run for their money, but
Louisville good, bro. That's a good basketball team right there, bro.
Yeah, South Florida's hot right now. So Michigan State.
They beat the shit out of Memphis.
Motherfucking Izzo always gets to the Elite 8.
Anybody else?
Oh, the next one's the best.
All right, UCLA.
Give us the Bruins. The Bruins.
Yeah. I'll ride with the hot hand. I'll ride with the guys.
UCLA gang.
Yeah, I'm
a UCLA, bro.
All right, we penciled.
You know what's so funny?
We're gonna stay right
that.
here.
They always have a good tournament.
We're gonna stay right here. I'm gonna go UCLA beating Michigan State again.
Holy shit!
Oh shit! Okay.
I'm gonna go with them beating Michigan State again, bro. Where y'all at?
Blue and the gold. I like it. I fucking love it, actually.
It's not a bad. It's not bad right there, brother.
That's gonna be.
I ain't watched much of Michigan State this year, gang. I did watch briefly that UCLA shit this past weekend.
I kind of hope it's Michigan State Duke, so that Michigan State beats Duke in there, and then Jordan has to cry. So
Damn, the school he got his
They
degree
did try
from,
to beat
his
the
favorite
team
team.
twice
That's crazy.
on back to back at that close too at that.
How
Yeah,
many
that
times
was
they
that was a close game.
they
Yeah,
just played in the Big Ten tournament, didn't it?
yeah. They just
I
played.
like UCLA. I like the pick. I like the pick, Ev. I don't think you're going to do it on your real bracket, but I like it.
Twist though. I'm going state here.
All right. Anybody else got state? Or are we gonna go with? I think me process and Miles say UCLA.
Yeah, I say UCLA.
All right, we're gonna work our way up here. We got Duke versus St. John's. Where y'all at there?
Going
Duke.
St. John's. Going St. John's.
Whoa.
Oh, that would be.
Whoa, Tiz. That'll be a major one.
Give me St. John's, bro.
I like.
They better
You
they
Wow.
too,
better
Ev?
No hating.
bro, they better be healthy, bro. They better
I
be
was far
healthy.
from the mic. That's why I was leaning back.
Yeah, they are banged up. They're
And
two.
y'all really think St. John's can upset Duke?
They're
If they
fucking
not
banged up.
if they not healthy, yes.
Who else
Fucking
got
St.
hurt?
John.
Caleb Foster.
Caleb and Pat.
I mean, Caleb was already hurt. We knew he was going.
Yeah, but just them two. But just them two then. If you already knew that, then yeah.
I mean, no, he said if they're not healthy, I thought both of them were
Caleb and
gone.
Pat.
Season.
No. Jordan Wood said Pat should be back by round 64, if not 32 then. But Caleb will be out unless they make the championship.
Oh, okay. So he's saying Pat coming back was swayed.
Yeah, Pat.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's out,
Right,
yeah,
we
I'm
are-
100% going to sing.
We know Caleb. Talking about Pat
my,
though.
now, my bracket, I might go Duke, but for the sake of just having some fun right now, yeah, like we're gonna give St. John's a little. We got a surprising Final Four matchup right here: St. John versus UCLA, guys. We're gonna work our way over here to the West region. We're gonna go Arizona over Utah State, Arc over High Point, Gonzaga. Wait, let me see.
Ew.
Probably Gonzaga over either one of these schools here, y'all. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, bruh. Oh no.
You like the Texas thing?
Oh no, bruh. I don't know, bruh. That shit just.
It's hard because he likes Texas, not NC State. If NC State's winning, he's going to change that whole thing.
Because
up.
Ted said yesterday that BYU can lose to Texas, but NC State. Damn.
This might be the first one we
I'm
got.
a ride. I'm a ride with Few. I'm a ride with Mark Few. I'm gonna go Gonzaga here.
All right.
Yeah.
But they not as strong as recent years though, bro. I will say they not as strong. If EK,
Oh my gosh.
if EK ain't gonna have a game, it can get real shaky, bro. That's all I'm saying. They not as strong.
Purdue.
Yeah, Purdue as well.
I'll tell you what, this side of the
That
bracket
shit was fake,
definitely wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, all in this week.
Yeah, we got
That Purdue shit yesterday was fake, bro. They should have beat Michigan, nigga.
Michigan made. Think about it that way. All right, we got.
I guess.
Wait, where we at?
Give me a cuff. Give me a cuff.
Oh, no, we did it.
Give me a cuff.
Oh God, A cuff to the jet, bro. He's cold.
Yeah, fuck Arizona. They always
I swear, he's cold. Oh my life, dude.
Anybody else want to side with Process and Miles for the sake of a Jazz? I like Arizona, by the way, but I guess for the sake of this,
Jazz and a player.
Jazz and a player, bro. They team is cold, man.
Wait, I said Jazz up.
Okay.
If I down about the team,
Yes, you said
I was
Jazz.
saying Jazz.
Oh,
I
yeah,
like
yeah.
Arizona.
You
Not
said Jazz
A-Cup.
and a player.
Y'all get beside yourself, bro. They gonna run through them
They
niggas,
can't beat no
bro.
fucking Arizona. I ain't gonna lie. We're not even about to do that. Fuck that.
Okay, bro.
Gonzaga and
I'm
Purdue.
my way up, bro. Fucking game.
I'm gonna go with
They're
Purdue.
definitely right.
I'm gonna go with Purdue
They're
down
definitely
here.
right. Oh my god, Purdue fucking sucks. I can't believe they're this good.
Yeah, Michigan still Michigan mid process.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna go Purdue.
1 versus 2.
We're gonna work our way down here. We have Michigan, Alabama, Virginia, and Iowa State. Florida, Vandy, VCU, Houston. I think VCU little run that y'all talking about probably ends here. Then do we go Houston?
Yeah. Dude, Houston got such a good bid. Look at that fucking bracket they got. Bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Bro, I said that yesterday. They should walk to the 4, bro.
Mm-hmm. Florida, Vandy, Florida.
Florida, Vandy gonna be a good game. Florida get back.
That's yeah. I was
get back.
just put the words on my mouth. That's get back. I got Florida.
Florida get back. We're gonna look at Michigan, Alabama, Virginia, Iowa State.
I'll tell you what, if Bama beats the Hofstra Pride, they're beating Michigan.
Michigan's not even gonna make it that far, bro.
Yes, they
No,
will.
yes
They
they
got an
will.
easy
Yes
bid
they
too.
will. Look, yeah, look at they play. They'll make it right.
I'm talking about up to this point. This is where that shit gonna stop, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah,
I like Bama if
yeah,
they actually get there.
that shit stop at what's that? Elite Eight in
I
Sweet
hear you.
16.
I like Tez with the yeah, this the right here. This is the Sweet 16. I like
Okay.
Tez with the point about Michigan not being able to shoot. Alabama can, but Michigan can have some small advantages in the front court against Alabama team. But if Alabama's knocking out a 3-point shots,
That's
bro,
that's the only thing,
Pylon,
yeah,
bro. That's
Pylon,
really
shot.
the only thing because you know I think Bama is top three in points, but this is March Madness, so you're not gonna get 90 fucking points. So I'm kind of skeptical about that. Like if they're gonna put Michigan in like not Michigan, they're gonna put Bama in like a moke it up type game, and I don't know if Bama gonna be able to get enough stops to. But to your point, if Alabama hitting shots, Michigan is not gonna be able to guard that, bro.
yeah,
They're not.
yeah.
So I think that if it's punch for punch, I'm going Bama. But if it's a moke it up type of game, grind it out type of game, I'm going Michigan just off the size alone. And Bama can't really guard, bro. They don't play defense. They score the ball at a high clip, but they
Yeah,
can't guard nobody. Bama can't guard
Hofstra
shit, bro.
Hofstra's going to muck that game up against Bama, and they're going to be in the Sweet 16. So just get ready when you see Michigan versus Hofstra. So go ahead.
All right, so what we doing? We going Pennsylvania, Michigan, or Alabama?
I don't know. Tez and you know more about this shit. You know I love upsets, but go ahead.
I'll go Bama then. I ain't gonna lie. Tez is
There you
Michigan.
I'm
go.
going Michigan,
I like
bro.
that.
Anybody else want to break it?
I'm going Michigan.
Anybody just it don't really matter.
Ted,
Anybody.
Miles like
I say Bama. I'm with Bama.
Quan said Michigan gonna beat the piss out of Bama. I don't think Bama gonna win that.
Quan doesn't know shit.
Michigan blew it
Bama
yesterday, but
Bama might win that game.
But
Michigan beat
like I
Purdue
said
here.
though, bro. Like I said though, man, it's they average 90, but this is not the tournament. You're not getting 90 fucking points. I don't know how many games Bama won where they're not hitting close to their mark. Like
I think he did.
I don't think.
Not you, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Go ahead.
Nah, somebody said something to me in the chat. Not you, not you. I'm not. My bad for talking. He said I thought Dent got hurt. I
No,
think Dent did get hurt.
he did.
Oh, they say he's gonna be available for the first round though. They good. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. See, I think Quan a Bama fan. He knows. I don't. If they not hitting close to of course, 90 points is fucking an outlier. But let's just say, let's say 75. Let's say 75. Let's put the bar at 75. If they're not hitting close to that mark, I don't think they won a lot of games because they can't guard nobody. So, and if them shots not falling, they very much will shoot themselves out the game. And playing against Michigan, they're going to have to hit shots. That the inside is a no go. So I don't know. It's tough.
Go Michigan. You guys like Michigan more.
All right.
I mean, I would take Michigan because Alabama's not going to be there. So, oh my God,
Virginia,
Virginia,
Iowa
Iowa
State.
State. Yuck.
I'm gonna go Iowa State.
Iowa State playing really good basketball, man.
I can't believe they get there. That's
Iowa State
insane.
not even gonna be at the first weekend,
Appreciate
bro.
that follow. Appreciate that follow.
I'm for real. I'm for
Miles.
real. Process. That's the college my dad went to, bro. I got to ride with Tennessee State, bro. No cap. Good, nigga. I'm riding with TSU, gang.
Shout out to Pops, man. We're gonna go Iowa State then to punch that up. North Carolina, that's just our little upset. Andre, hopefully that's your name right. That's a little regular upset, but we do our actual brackets on Thursday or Wednesday, whenever people do their brackets. I'm pretty sure more people in here are probably gonna be picking North Carolina, but for the sake of the show, just like to have a little upset in there, we just going with a little VCU playing some good basketball right now. Caleb Wilson not being out, we're going with VCU with the upset over North Carolina. They also upset Illinois as well. We gonna fast forward now, guys. We have Arizona versus Purdue, St. John's, UCLA. I'm personally Arizona. Also, you can see what Donovan Dent been doing as of late, guys, as well. His last 7 games, you can see some of the stat lines here. 23 points, 12 assists, 12 and 12 with a triple double, 25 and 7 with 0 turnovers, 30 and 8 with 0 turnovers, 14 and 5 with 0 turnovers. Over his last couple of games, he has 77 assists on just 6 turnovers. So that's a little insane. Donovan Dent playing really good basketball for UCLA right now. He said, "Bro, could you watch the mock draft? What are you referring to? What mock draft are you referring to, bro? For us to watch? I'm not sure what that is." Uh, JT said UVA. JT, me too. If this is the matchup, I'm going to go UVA most likely. Donovan Dent, which pick is he? I don't even know if he projected first round, bro. Let me check. Yeah, he's not even projected first round, bro. He's not even projected to get drafted right now, at least per Tankathon. Yeah.
If he get this far though, he will.
Yeah.
Yeah, where they got A Cup falling at? Still the Mavericks?
7 to the Mavs, yeah.
And don't worry about it. Talk soon.
Are you want him in Memphis?
Yeah, we need a point guard, brother.
John Morant.
Man, they moving off that man, bro. Ship is sailed. Love him to death. Ship is sailed, gang.
Yo, somebody put their name in here. Ev, you a bitch made nigga. Okay. So, you know what I'm gonna do to you, buddy? Let me just go ahead and kick you out the league. You know what I'm gonna do to you, buddy?
Why they do you like that, bro?
Let me just kick you out the league, buddy. Let me just.
What if they get a perfect one though?
They not gonna know. Like
Man, that's
I
crazy,
read what
bro.
your name is just to give you some attention, make you feel good. But let me kick you out the damn league. Hold on. You now can't participate, brother. Anybody that come in here with a name like that, or like any overly freaky sexual name, like y'all just be saying, y'all like let me look at some of this shit. Brittany will be my wife. Eat her ass good.
Bro, nah.
Ari is my pookie. Like what? Like,
Man, folks is burnt, bro. What's
but
going
like this
on?
one right here, we gonna draw the line right here. Yeah, you out of here. You out of here. What you? Remove entry. Bye. You out of here. All right. Now back to the bracket. Okay, where we at? Where we at? Okay, Arizona, Purdue, guys. I'm Arizona. Where we at? Anybody? Who you supporting?
Arizona.
I'm a Kentucky fan, bro, but I think Arizona's the best team in college basketball. I've been there damn near probably all year. But I did make some statements early on this year and throughout. And even my brother texted me the other day as well, which I agree with.
How is Cole Pete been looking?
With Florida potentially being able to go back to back. So we'll see. But I've been Arizona damn near all year. We'll see what happens. Cole Pete just had one of his better games this season since he returned from injury. He had 21 in the championship game against Houston. Him and Braden Berry both had 21. Right. So he fell down.
I know. His name had a lot of hype around it when the season first started, and then died down a little bit.
Yeah, super died down. I was talking about earlier on the show. He was like viewed as like 5th, 6th, maybe even 7th pick at one point in time. Him and Ament worked his way back into that fold, but Cole did not work his way back in there. So Cole is outside of the top 10 right now. Why? Which he could with a good run in this tourney right here. If he's continued to score 15 to 20, 25, whatever points, he can cement himself back as a top 10 pick, top 12, 11 pick, whatever the case may be. But as of right now, I think he still should go within the lottery. Let me see what Tankathon is talking about. They got that man all the way down here at 19. So hopefully he works his way back up in there.
So little, bro. That's his real issue, bro. He's smaller than I would like him to be.
Fair, yeah.
For his play style,
because he got no intermediate game either to be that small.
Yeah. And he doesn't move like a 3, in my opinion. He moves like a 4, but he's in a 3's body because 6'8" is way taller than I could ever dream to be. Hey, nigga, for the league, like, yeah, you're a wing. You got to be to me, really a 3. A 6'8" 4 is, unless you Zion, brother, like it's not looking too hot. Or I mean, crazy athleticism. Like,
one of the better things you said, brother.
One of the better things I said, Lord.
Stop playing with my dog West, bro.
That's not a shot. That's praise, man. I'm giving you some flowers, bro.
He know the real, bro.
I actually agree.
He know my heyday, man. My heyday, in fact.
Yeah, I actually
You
agree
might
though.
say this heyday.
Yeah, he is like a 3 and a 4 body. I mean, a 4 and a 3 body. 100% agree with that. So yeah, man. Hold on, we'll see if he works his way back up into the lottery at least. As of right now, he's on the outside of that. But we're going to go Arizona here over Purdue. Good game though if it happens. Arizona will pencil themselves into. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Elite Eight we talking about. They'll pencil themselves into the Final Four. We got St. John versus UCLA here. We just got some upsets. Jordan Willis back into the stage, so we just got some random upsets. That's all. Obviously, we all want pipe.
Yeah, y'all just want to spark conversation, bro. No way y'all believe that shit. No way in hell. We all believe it's gonna be St. John's versus UCLA.
We all got some upsets. So, where y'all at, there? I will personally, if it gets to this, I'm gonna go St. John's, pencil themselves into the Final Four if this happens.
St. John's, okay.
Yeah, if it happens. So we'll go St. John's, I guess then. We're gonna
Underdog
move
season,
down.
BJ.
Where y'all at with this matchup? Florida and Houston, and Michigan and Iowa State.
Man, Houston. It gotta be the year, bro.
Bro,
They done got to the Final Four how many times?
I don't really care for an argument, but y'all really have Florida going this far? Funny.
Wait, where would they lose to?
I mean,
Wait,
they side favorable though.
yeah,
Like
they
it
can beat a
ain't.
Vandy game, but
Bro,
outside of that, then what you
they got the hard, bro. They got the hardest side, bro.
Florida?
I think so, yeah.
Duke definitely has the toughest side, bro. You
Yeah,
tripping?
Brett,
Come
I
on,
said
BJ, be
earlier,
for real,
Brett, Duke got a
gang.
I
tough
mean,
game from round 32 on down. In my opinion, like a tough slash good game. Because I think Iowa State, if they win, will be a good game. Even if it's not Iowa State, TCU as well. But other than that, though, like I'm not saying Duke is not gonna win because Duke will win that game. But they have a tough side. They gotta have to see St. John's or they will see Michigan State, Louisville, or UCLA. Then on top of that, they will come down. And like Jordan Wood said, like I was still
you know,
expecting.
you know what happened the last time we see Michigan State?
Damn, the storm about to happen now. Fuck.
It is, bro.
It already hit.
Man, stay safe, man.
Damn, we
I'm
about
about
to
to say
get crazy.
it's raining super hard out here, bro.
Nigga,
I
it's
ain't
about to
gonna
be
lie.
it's about to be a hailstorm, bro.
Yeah, you better get a
You
coat.
It's
niggas talking
raining where
about
you
rain.
at, F?
Yeah, the
Y'all
storm
talking
just
about
started.
rain,
It
nigga.
just started,
Oh,
gang.
It's
it ain't. I still don't see
it's
no rain, twin. So
Brother,
that
brother.
shit,
It started
that
drizzling
shit.
over here, and it was some hard drizzles.
bro, y'all talking about rain. It's
Niggas
snowing
talking
down
about
here,
some
gang.
hard drizzles.
It was some
It's been
hard
snowing in
drizzles.
Like, y'all
Cincinnati.
talking about
It
yes,
was
bro.
some hard drizzles.
It was 70 degrees
I'd rather
yesterday,
deal with
bro. It's
snow than
snow.
rain.
Fuck no. You
Bro,
need
it's 70
rain.
degrees outside right now. We getting crazy rain.
It's supposed to snow tomorrow.
That shit nasty, bro.
Man, what's going on with this weather, bro?
It's
Yeah,
I don't
70
know.
degrees today. It's supposed to be 40 degrees and snow tomorrow.
the rain ain't gonna
I need
stop
to
till
I need to
12
move to
a.m.
Cali. Actually, no, the hell I don't.
Yeah, don't do that, BJ.
Cali bad
All right, where
move.
y'all at though?
Bad
Let's wrap
move.
this up. Anybody got a pick on Florida and Houston and Michigan, Iowa State?
Houston. I like with Kevin Sampson, bro. It gotta be the year for them, right?
Houston. Okay,
Yeah.
nobody got a counter for it. We're gonna go ahead and go Houston. I really think Florida will win though. Either way, who cares?
No,
Not really,
no,
but all
no.
right, we're gonna pencil Florida. Michigan, Iowa State. Anybody? Michigan, Iowa State. Anybody?
What is this? The 4? No, this is the 8. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, Tibbs, you said Houston was a lock to the Final Four,
I don't
bro.
like neither one of them teams.
I don't.
If they gotta play
Both,
Florida, hell no.
both teams got questionable guard play, bro. So I don't know.
Uh,
Both.
uh,
It'll be a good game though.
Iowa
That'll
State
be a
got the
good
front
game.
court too, a little bit that can match a little bit. Let's see.
Michigan don't got no shooters.
I'm not.
Nah, I changed, bro. I changed.
I'm Iowa State.
Changed.
If
I'm
it,
going. Well, you can still put them here, yeah, but I'm gonna go Houston. I'm gonna go Houston.
all right. For the UM out saying Houston, we're gonna go Houston. I'm gonna go Iowa State here. We got our final four, guys. We got St. John's and Houston, which could be Duke as well. Damn, we could have 1-2, 1-2. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, guys. So I don't think it's gonna be 1-2,
Dude,
1-2.
it might.
Oh no, it's supposed to be 1-1, 1-1. So yeah, 1-2, 1-2 is actually not that bad. But St. John's and Houston, if this is to happen, I do not see Houston making a championship, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that'd be. But if this is the matchup, I will go Houston though, personally, and then I will go
Yeah,
Arizona.
this probably won't happen, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this probably won't.
We'll pick Arizona, and then I think that will land us to go in Arizona over Houston again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is just like a little glimpse, guys. Again, if you want to join, you can. I'm about to drop the link in the chat one more time. We got a couple upsets in here and there. Obviously, we're probably expecting Duke to make the Elite Eight, if not Elite Eight Final Four. So don't mind the Duke or alluding to St. John's thing. Although, or Kansas, not saying it can't happen, but just keep in mind this is upset. Also, North Carolina can beat VCU on the 19th as well. But we just went with a little upset. We have also VCU beating Illinois, making a little run. What are some big upsets that we have? We have Texas beating BYU in the first round as well, guys. With a little wrinkle and twinkle. We also got High Point beating Wisconsin as well. Josiah and BJ shouted out that one. And that's the last of our upsets. Yeah.
Utah, I thought Utah and Villanova would be a good one, but they're ranked evenly.
Yeah, they said Utah the favorite right now, actually. Okay.
Yeah, Utah State cold, bro. They beat the dog shit out of Memphis, boy. Them folks cold. No cap.
Okay.
Memphis really just trash though, so it's not a
I
good
ain't gonna lie, bro.
barometer.
I
They
ain't gonna
say
lie,
y'all
bro.
keeping Penny for next year anyway. They say he about to go with a whole new
Man,
coaching staff and get a
I
general
look,
manager.
yeah, bro. They killing me on Twitter about that shit, gang. I had a nigga tell me I'm a Louisville fan. I had a nigga tell me I can't speak on it because I'm a Cardinals fan. They mad at me, bro. I'm tired of Penny, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. I'm tired of dude.
Bro, you know the real issue, and it's kind of West point two. Y'all ain't shit, but the real issue, bro. Like, it's sad to say, nobody wants that job, bro. Like, I think that's really what it is, bro. Nobody
Is
wants that job.
that's exactly what it is. Nobody wants the job in the athletic program. Still think is the early 2000s and the 90s. That Memphis still means some shit. Nobody gives a fuck about the University of Memphis now, bro. That's the problem. They think people still care. They're living in the past. No, they're not living in the modern time, gang. Nobody cares about that program no more, bro. At all. Until they realize that, it's just gonna be keep being mid.
Go tell them folks email Cal. Cal may come back.
Man, that shit ain't never happening. If he'll leave y'all, he ain't never come back to Memphis.
Y'all, we got 19 entries so far. Make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats March Madness bracket. The winner will get a free Fact and Stats shirt of the new design behind me. So keep that in mind as well. White or black, or if you want a different color, I would definitely give you any color that you want as well. Last but not least, I'm also going to drop it in the Discord chat. So make sure y'all get an entry in there. Y'all don't got to put an entry in yet. You can wait till Wednesday night or in tomorrow if you want to, or if you just have that team winning whoever that matchup that we're waiting on, or something that we're waiting on potentially, and you want to put it in now, feel free to do that as well. I'm gonna take my time. I gotta finish top 10. I watch a lot of college basketball, and that shit better pay off. So that's where we at with it. That will conclude college basketball, y'all. 3 hours and 30 minutes of college basketball talk to start off the show today. An amazing topic, amazing. And this is the best time of the year to talk about college basketball and or if y'all missed the conference play that went from January on down, cool. It is what it is. You missed some good basketball. But right now, it's nitty gritty. Right now, we're going to see who will be the national champion coming up in roughly about 3 weeks, I want to say. 2.5 to 3 weeks, whenever April 6th is, or April 6th. So make sure y'all get an entry in there. And good luck to everybody's team. Everybody's team is in it for the most part on the stage outside of Miles. You got Duke, you got Kentucky, you got North Carolina. So we'll see what happens. Last but certainly not least, y'all, we're going to run through some NBA updates over the weekend. We're going to try to include the NBA as much as possible, as much as I can. I won't be as much over the next couple of weeks because, again, like a lot of the show times from 11 to 3 or 4, whatever, will be shifting to watch parties. So you'll have talks or conversations around big things or important things, at least for the first hour and a half. And then after that, it'll be immediately shifting over to a watch party. Like literally on Friday, Kentucky played at 12:15. So the show was not like, I know I watched the last Kentucky game here while I was hosting. That's not happening for March Madness. Nah, we locked in. We'll be shifting over to a watch party. And hopefully you all enjoy the games as much as I enjoy the games. That'll be happening throughout the week. So again, I'll at least be able to shield my screen from 11 to 3, 11 to 4. And then I have to shift to going live. And then if I'm able to still share my screen until then, like say Chan or Rain or Kobe Dean or whatever the case may be, then I would do so if I'm able to do so. But I need another monitor. I think me having 3 monitors will help instead of me having 2 as well.
I ain't gonna lie. Shout out them guys though, bro. They come in and you know what I mean. They hold it down, bro. Like you know what I mean, sharing their
Nah,
screen and shit.
facts. Kobe, Dean,
They hold it
Rain,
down, bro. They
Chan.
you
Shout out
know
all
what I'm saying?
three.
Shout
Big
out
three
them.
right there.
Yeah, shout out them for sure, bro.
Most def. And I saw you at me, bro. I woke up and I saw you ask, bro. I fell asleep, gang. Like right after that, I got 5:30,
I
5:45,
thought you were
gang.
shouting out Kentucky. I was about to say.
Man, I fell asleep, dog. No funny. So I didn't even see. Like I know y'all was in Discord. I didn't even see it. Um, after like when it after
What that weird nigga just say?
something about Kentucky, bro.
Motherfucker.
Just looking for laughs, something like that.
Hit
Wait,
me,
huh?
hit me, St. John's, brother.
Oh, okay. What the hell?
Uh,
You think I'm scared of them?
yeah,
Hit me, St. John's, brother.
This is like my last weekend. At least as of right now, watching a full NBA game. Just being honest, and just because of where my mind is about to be for the next couple of weeks. Just being honest. So I did watch OKC and Mini in full. I did watch Lakers and Denver in full. Um,
Bad watch.
bad watch where? OKC and Mini?
Bro,
Yes.
don't
Well,
scare
no,
that
that
guy
wasn't a
any
bad
attention,
game,
bro.
bro.
Nigga,
It was a 2-point
many
game,
trolled all
close.
time, bro.
Yeah, Mini's. Yeah,
That was a close
the
game,
game
brother.
shifted.
Many
They just
trolled all
took over.
time, bro.
When Jared McCain came in, they won like a 12-0 run, bro. What are you talking about?
Before we get into some of the games, though, NBA eyes key first vote for expansion. So anybody that I know, you missed at the top of the show, you did not see it on Twitter or social media. More than likely, guys, as long as 23 owners or whatever the case may be, at least 23, 24 vote on it, it will happen, which most likely will happen. You have a team coming in Las Vegas, and then you also have a team coming back to Seattle. That is very big. And then after that, you will have Minnesota and or the Memphis Grizzlies go over to the Eastern Conference. When they do the expansion draft, which they have not done since like 2004, I want to say, whenever it was the Bobcats or something like that. This time around, you're going to be keeping up to 8 players on your team. So a team will literally select, like the WNBA, you will select which 8 will be like your core players, basically, compared to the WNBA. And then obviously the new teams will have I don't know how the whole process is going to be, but they'll have like selection of who they want to add to their team or draft to their team outside of a guy's 8. Chan said that, man, if many have moved to the East, sheesh. I also saw on Twitter today, Minnesota moving to the East will be better will be really great for Ant's career. I'd rather Memphis personally, but we'll see what happens.
But everybody I know been saying they want Minnesota to go to the East.
So where you at,
Nah,
Lee?
nah. Send Memphis to the East. Nah,
I
send
know.
Memphis to the East.
I've been saying who wants the East
one
for
or
the
the
longest.
other. I
Yeah,
thought it
one
was
or the other,
both.
not both. One or the other.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay, okay.
It can't be Minnesota. It can't be Minnesota. Mm-mm.
Why not?
Nope.
Why not, BJ?
So what? So y'all can give the Ant the easy way out? Hell nah. Stay in the
What's
West.
the what's
Go
what's
West, nigga.
what's,
Go
what's the easy way? What's the
Bro,
easy way out?
go West.
BJ's so
Nah.
funny because everything he say
Let
really
me double
always
check
got a
to make
hidden
sure it's not
agenda,
both, but I'm
bro.
pretty sure it's an or though, like one or the
Nah,
other.
it's not both. It's
Okay,
or.
okay.
It is or. Both of them
And
can't
then,
go.
first of all,
Both
Memphis
teams
isn't
can't go because of
closer to the East Coast
the
than
Lakers are
freaking
uneven.
Minnesota.
The argument for Minnesota I saw is because they are right there. They saw the East Conference teams anyway.
I don't care.
They're right
Y'all
next
are
to the
right
Bucks.
there too, though. Like y'all are right there, gang. Like
I'm with you, bro. I
it's
want us to go
ridiculous
to the
that y'all
East.
not
It's
even in the
cool.
Eastern Conference game. The fact that I actually been to
We,
Memphis, like, and I can say I drove through Memphis, like, I can say I've been in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done been in the
Bro,
trenches,
you
gang.
was
Like,
not, bro. You bought cookies, gang.
nah, but
I ain't
it's
gonna
in
lie.
the, on me, it's in
No.
the trenches. On me, it's in the
He
trenches.
was in.
On
It
me.
is in
Bro,
South Memphis though, bro. It is in South Memphis though, bro. I gotta
You
give
talking about
him.
you talking about
Bro,
the,
he
you talking
bought
about
his
Dolph?
cookies and went
Yeah, but
home,
don't. Yeah,
gang. He was, he,
no,
like,
You talking about the
he was
Dolph shit?
strolling through
no,
niggas'
no funny.
neighborhoods
Yeah,
and
No,
Bro,
stuff,
no.
gang.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I sent pictures to Mouse, bro. That
I
shit
yeah.
is
I
that
did
shit.
too.
It is in
Hey,
the.
I'm already, the shit is in the
hey,
trap, but
no
he
funny.
acting like he
Yeah.
was
That
really in the
shit
neighborhood
gang.
outside chilling or something, gang.
No,
Like, he
listen,
bought his stuff and he went
No.
home.
gang. If you
But
ever
I'm
could
trying to
go
tell you,
there,
that shit
if
deep.
you
That
ever
shit
go
deep
there
in
and
South
see there,
Memphis,
you'll
bro.
be like, bro, what I'm
That
thinking is like,
that
bro,
shit
what the
South
fuck was
Memphis
Dolph
to the
doing
fullest,
here? Like,
bro.
I can't believe Dolph even went there like Dolo like that with his man. Like, I would never if I was somebody of that stature in college, because where it is, like everybody can see you. Like it's 2 gas stations. It's on an open road. Like I would never do nothing like that, bro. Ever.
Hey, bro. Yeah, bro.
It's
I
crazy
mean,
though.
yeah. I
But
mean,
that's the best cookies I've ever had in my
if,
life though, on me. Like ever.
if we do go to the East, though, that'd be cool. I think
When
the
I
Grizzlies.
went
We ain't had
when I
good
went,
cookies then.
Nah,
they was
them cookies
closed, bro.
crazy,
So I ain't
bro.
even getting none.
Bro, me them cookies crazy, bro.
I heard they cookies super hard. I ain't never had them.
Nah,
I'm
them
hating,
things
but
soft, bro.
I heard they cookies super
I ain't gonna lie,
hard and
bro.
dry.
My mama said they was good, so I trust her opinion. I heard good thing about them cookies.
Man, them the best cookies I've had in my
Are
life,
you
bro.
living in yo? You used to living in yo. You gotta go get it. Play
Definitely
like
gotta go. Next time I go home, I'm gonna try that shit.
Yeah, it was a good little
But you gotta
experience though.
understand though. You gotta understand though. If his neighborhood a
Not too far
fucking
from you.
block over, bro.
Oh,
So
block
he
over.
not, yeah,
Damn.
like he won really, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of, I think, I'm good over here. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah, which
just,
he always typically was.
yeah, yeah. So I
Yeah,
mean,
he
nah,
always
but you,
went there, bro.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate.
yeah,
No,
but
niggas, when you
if
beat them,
that shit is in the opening though, bro. It
Yeah.
ain't like that. Like anybody can see you on that road, bro. Literally.
Yeah. And
And
it's
you
like,
gotta
the
cut.
real
You gotta,
issue is getting all his cars wrapped.
yeah.
yeah, because
If
everybody,
he
Yeah,
just
everybody.
yeah.
Once you
ran
seen that,
in
you knew it was
like
Dolph.
random Escalades, like which what he should have done. Because I mean, God rest the dead, but that's what he did when I don't know how true the 100 shot story was in Charlotte. I heard
When he got to Charlotte, yeah,
he jazzed the amount, but in Charlotte he was
he,
riding in the Escalade, and I believe all celebs, especially if you like are a street celeb, gotta ride in some Escalade, something that's unmarked. You just can't tell who it is in here every time, bro.
Mm, yeah. The camo. Yeah. To circle it back though, and God rest his soul. To circle it back, how how are y'all feeling before we move about the team most likely being brought to Las Vegas and to back to Seattle for the 2028-2029 season? Do y'all care at all? Y'all happy for the league with the expansion potentially on the horizon, or what? Where y'all at with that?
I think we're pretty cool. Just Seattle get their team back. I don't care about that shit in Vegas, but the Super Science coming back will be good.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like, okay, it is what it is. I mean, I ain't really cool. I mean, yeah.
All right,
I
bet.
just want to know who they moved to the East, us in Minnesota, to be honest.
All right, bet. What else? Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Oh, I gotta call Cap when I see Cap. My bad. Reporter asked SJ, "Did you know where you was at when it comes to the 20-point streak?" The nigga had the
And that
audacity to say, "Nah, I didn't know. I only knew when the crowd said something like when the crowd started to cheer when I got the and one." I'm like, bro, that is
He a
so
cornball
cap,
dog.
but he
gang.
capped.
Like he literally, I
So
even saw him look up at the scoreboard. He looked up, gang. On me, he looked up. After he hit the three, he hit a three first. He had 14 points, he hit a three, top of the key. When he hit the three, he looked up, and I could tell he was like, okay, I got 17. Um, but if y'all believe him, y'all can believe him. I fuck with SJ. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? But I don't believe that. I'm calling Cap when I see Cap. When I hear Cap, I gotta call Cap on that. Tough shot to get 20 points to ultimately, bro. He's a ridiculous basketball player. He struggled from the field all throughout that game, but we're scared about the OKC team to jump to this game real quick. The level that Jared McCain can help them get to from an offensive perspective, and also what him coming off the dribble handoffs like I heart, just all the little things, bruh, that team have and how good they can be, with or without some guys being in and out of the lineups. I mean, Jared said after the game where he knew that, and I spoke to his defense in like one of the previous games. He's obviously not a defender, but it's the effort. He said when he first got traded to the team, he knew he would have to play on that side of the ball, and that was one of the things that Mark was emphasizing to him as well. In the game from an offensive perspective, though, he had 15 points and he knocked down 5 threes. And we heard Goods praise Isaiah Joe all year. Shit, damn it, even calling him a core player for OKC. Isaiah Joe also had 20 points and knocked down 4 threes. If those two guys are playing at that level off the bench and shooting at that level, tough team to beat. All this is without J Dub, guys. They advanced to 53-15 on the season, as Jay did not shoot well from the field, but they defended him a certain way, which I think Denver and many will do in the playoffs, which then he will then say, okay, I'm fine with being a playmaker, bro. Like, SJ genuinely does not mind having 10, 11, 12 assists, 9 assists in a game anymore. Like, he's okay. Like, he knows what the level of threat that he is for opposing defenses. He knows that he's a tough guard one-on-one, arguably probably the toughest guard one-on-one right now in the league. Probably not even arguably. Probably just is that. I saw a tweet earlier today. I want to know what y'all experiences before I get back into the game. Who was the tougher? Who was or is the? Oh no, who was the tougher isolation scorer? James Harden in Houston or SGA right now? West.
James Harden in Houston.
West Harden 2 for you?
And fuck.
Isolation is no question.
Okay.
The better overall is Shea. Shea's a better scorer than Harden. I think for peaks and like he's just more efficient at what he does. Um, from an overall standpoint. But ISO, it's no question, bro. James is truly like the best ISO player ever, bro. And that question is really disrespectful to James. I know
Yeah,
you
I'm
didn't
I'm
make
with
it.
I'm with Wes on that. Shea probably edges him as a peak scorer. This season for me, it was nigga 33 on plus 10 or plus 9, whatever it is. Like that put him over James for me as a scorer.
I can't believe we even witnessed Prime Harden like that, bro. Like guys like that deserve a championship, man.
And if you don't get
No
this,
facts, man.
I got
Hopefully he get it this year, but it's not gonna do as much though. Like even
I'm
if he
turning
do,
over a new leaf. Be respectful.
but
Guys like that should win it.
if he got one at 18, bro, he's top 15 ever, bro.
James Harden definitely, bro. But what he had to go up against was just tough, man. But yeah, man. And we
That might be the how niggas gas up that Dirk ring. If we got one at
whoa,
18, but that's the
whoa,
best ring ever, bro.
whoa. Dirk Ring was not gassed up. Dirk Ring was
No,
way.
no, no, no. I'm not saying like that's not gas. I'm talking about like the stories they be like. That's the you want me to add a little flavor to it. That's all I'm saying. Like
All right. Well, I'll get back to the game. Though. We'll go to the West. See what's got to say and Tiz and other speakers up here. You guys got to win yesterday, 116 and 103. Um, you guys came out looking really good in the first quarter, and then Minnie went on that run towards the end of the first quarter and also top of the second quarter, and then you guys shifted the game from there. How do you feel about the game overall? What's just? Oh, y'all went 2-2 on the season. Where you have OKC in Minnesota, and how you feel about Minnie as well as a team?
Um, a cool team. They cool, you know. Um, yeah, they cool, right? Like flawed team, but they're cool. They'll win games in the regular season. They will compete in the playoffs, but that's not a championship team. That's currently constructed. I think most people know that. So when they face champions, they always gonna look like how they look. Even when they win games, it's like uh, they're just not much to write home about. But for our team, man, I think that I'm kind of this is where the regular season just gets monotonous, and I just wanted to end. I'm just ready for the off. Um, yeah, I think we could win, and I hope J Dub doesn't come back the rest of the season, like dead ass, just to show Nick like his people tried to play with State last year. So when we win this championship this year and J Dub is in street clothes, I don't want to hear shit from anybody, bro. People tried to play with Chet last year too.
Hey
Nigga
Wes.
was hurt, coming
Oh,
back
he
off a
didn't.
hip injury.
Y'all not getting to
So
the
when
finals without Jada?
damn,
Hey Wes.
are you talking
damn,
about the hamstring injury? Like even if he don't play?
Yeah, he's saying if he
damn,
out, they get to the finals.
damn.
Wes.
Yes, bro. That's what he
It's
said. He
it's
said
so
he
crazy.
hopes J Dub don't come back so they
I'm
can go
with
win
you.
a championship without him.
I'm with you though, Wes. But I'm finally happy that you coming to what I've been telling you for the last 3 years, Wes. You don't need that nigga.
I'm gonna be honest
I'm
with you.
You don't
I
need
don't
that nigga.
struggle with Chet.
man,
You
that's
don't need
good.
that nigga, Wes.
That's good as and thundered up who act like that nigga the fucking Elohim.
Man, Wes, remember that I
Like
don't want
Wes,
to derail the
Wes.
convo, but that
Goods
These
Draymond
said,
people
shit
be
we was
really
in
treating
there,
him like he the goods or something, bro. Like
that
it's
Draymond
impossible
Yeah,
to
convo
win
we
bro,
was
without
in
bro,
him.
that
J Dub
space.
is a good basketball player. Stop what you doing, BJ.
he's a good he cool. Like it's a bunch of cool niggas in the league, man. Like he cool. All I'm saying is
Like, y'all was the
for
You
you
ones
to
that
think
used to
like
win,
gas J
Wes?
Dub up.
This why
all
you
I'm
my
saying
boy,
is
Wes.
without
Only
him, bro,
person jazz up J Dub was
ain't nobody
good.
ever say. Like this gonna
So
be
okay, hold on. Let me ask you this
it's
question.
gonna be like a Curry
Wes,
moment
let me
per
ask you this
se.
question.
Like the Curry ain't never
Goods
win without Clay.
Goods said he agreed with you because AJ wasn't there last year. Since AJ is there this year, he thinks that y'all can win because AJ. Are you there as well, basically? Or you feel like if even if Jada wasn't there or AJ wasn't there, I'm still saying this team right here is winning it or
I mean,
getting there,
nah,
getting there.
AJ and Jared make a huge difference in this.
Okay.
Just no J-Dub and nobody who could feel that scoring punch and initiation punch. Yeah, we would struggle, but I hope. J-Dub heals up, right? But I do think we can win without him. And I'm just saying like from an agenda standpoint, if we win without J-Dub, nigga, we popping it, bruh. Hey, nigga, what are people gonna say, man? Back to back, we didn't have our Scotty for our second chip. Even Jordan can't say that. He ain't never win without Scotty.
Oh, so this is
Regardless
all
of how people
agenda.
felt like how he played,
Oh
man. Like,
shit.
no, niggas can't say that. Bron ain't never win without a Robin. Come on, man. Niggas can't play with us if we do this, man. Like when we do this,
West.
not if.
Wait,
So
What
wait,
if you
wait,
don't
wait,
think?
wait, wait,
What if
wait.
I
Why are
don't
you bringing
think
up
J
Bron?
Dub is
Wait,
a
wait, wait.
Robin?
Hold on, Twin. Hold on. What you trying to say? Are you good with
I'm
because
just bringing up great
Good said
players.
something to us the other like a week or probably a month ago that SJ can finish his career better than Bron. I think Good said something like that. I'll be a better player than
Oh
Bron.
no,
Huh?
no, no, no,
Good
Bro,
no.
said
what?
something
No,
When no
like
very
way.
that.
good.
Nah,
Very,
Good said
it's
something.
very
Good. If
good.
I'm
Niggas
wrong, type.
flying off the handle,
Good.
No,
If I'm
you
man.
wrong,
Good
not
just put a
saying.
Good.
comment in
Okay,
the
my
You
chat.
bad.
He
My
lying.
said
bad.
You
Cap.
lying on my brother,
My
He's
bro.
bad.
You
calling
Good.
lying
Cap.
on my brother,
Good.
bro.
My bad. My bad. My
Ed
bad.
making
You
stuff
said
up.
something.
No, funny. I'm at work, but I just had to say,
Okay,
like, bro,
good.
you
I know for a
tripping,
fact you said
gang. You
something, brother.
tripping. I
I know for a
never
fact
said
you said
that,
something
brother.
with LeBron. I know for a fact you did.
You
Heaven
know
Yeah,
I'm
knows.
cause
always
Maybe
telling
because
because
he
the
you
never
about
Laker
won another
fans
this.
was
chip.
on stage, so I wanted to say
Okay.
LeBron
So
name just
okay,
to
what
make
was
them
it that you
mad.
said though? What was it that you said?
Bro, I said, Bron, we coming. MJ, we coming.
You
Like,
see what
bro, I
I'm
was
saying?
just
What?
trolling, bro.
See what
Like,
I'm
come
saying?
on, gang.
Okay, my bad. Good.
He ain't say
Bro,
he
that was
ain't say we
after
were
his
better
game
than
winner. Like, are you
him.
okay,
It's a
gang?
little trolling gimmick.
My bad,
You
brother.
know,
My
Good
bad.
got the best gimmicks.
My
That's
bad,
gimmick
Nah,
man.
no
gang.
funny though. No funny though. No funny though. No funny though. If we win four in this era of basketball, we not top five ever. Like we win four.
No,
Yeah, there's
We
nothing
win
anybody can
four.
no.
say
We
after
going.
that.
We
Okay,
gonna
I'm not
make
gonna lie, there's nothing
four
look,
anybody
finals
look,
can
look,
say.
look,
MVPs.
look. Okay, but
Hey,
let
we
me let
win
me let me
four.
talk to you
We
right
win. Hold on, BJ. We win four championships, four finals MVPs, and let's say we get three regular season MVPs, which we might get four of those too. But let's just say three, right? Let's be a little logical. We not knocking on top five. Like we
No,
don't pass Larry Legend.
Why y'all saying
no.
no,
We
fam?
don't
Why you saying
pass.
no?
Cause you got
Y'all
to look
burn.
at the whole body of work.
Y'all burn. So
Shay.
how you saying no without seeing the whole body of work though? I'm talking
No,
about
but I'm
you don't know
saying
how
I'm just going on. Hold up.
you
I'm
don't
just
know
going to
how
say
you don't know
decent.
how those championships are gonna come about to be. What
We
if we
It's
gonna
not
go
have more
about the
if we go
30
down
championship.
3-1 and
It's
drop
not
and
about
average
the
40 the whole
championship,
way the
bro.
rest of the way there to win the
How we
chip?
gonna
Like
have the
Y'all
most
might
how they
finish
famous
gonna
four
players
finals
in the
MVPs,
season
three
than
regular
LeBron?
season MVPs.
yeah, I'm saying he gonna have to do some crazy shit to achieve those accomplishments, gang. Like
That
he
means
gonna win
he'll
at
be
something
one of the
crazy.
best peaks. We talking careers. We're talking longevity. We're talking about guys that was 15, 18, 20 time All NBA level play. That
Bro.
matters more
Nah, we
than just a
talking peak.
4-year,
We
5-year
talking
Nah,
peak,
reset.
bro. We
a
talking
peak
peak,
makes
bro. We
a peak
don't.
matters
Yeah,
though.
and we gonna live
No,
on.
but the whole body of work matters more. A
You,
career is more important than a 4-year, 5-year, multi-year stretch.
yeah, but
But
if
nobody.
we win four, five, nigga, if we win four championships in 5 years, I don't give a fuck about a career.
Wait, hold the fuck up.
On my soul, we win 4 and 5. You niggas are gonna hate me. Oh my god.
No, that's true. That can be true, but you said top five, like guys in the top
That's the
five don't
compliment.
have
Nigga,
also that.
if we do
Guys
four
like
and five,
Shaq got 4 rings,
bro,
got
Shaq can't
three
take that,
finals
bro. We
MVPs
win
in
four
that
and
piece.
five,
From
Shaq not.
Jordan, Bron, all these
Shaq not
guys
even in the
got
top
that.
five, bro.
Hakeem got two. You said what? My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Shaq not even in the top five. Hakeem not in the top five. So
No,
what
I'm
does it
just
matter?
saying that goes to my point. Guys that have done what you're saying are not
Four
even
and
in the
five.
top
Holy
five.
cow.
Bro, we do
Wes, hold
four
up,
and
hold up.
five.
That
We
goes to
gonna have
my
some
point, brother.
real uncomfortable. And
Guys,
When did Shaq and Hakeem do 4 and 5?
no, but hold up. You said what? I
When
said
did
three
Shaq get
finals
4 and 5?
MVPs and 4 rings. I brought up Shaq and said three finals, 4 rings.
Oh, well, I'm on the 4 and 5 thing that you said. If we do 4 and 5, how will you deny us?
Kareem got that. LeBron got
Bro,
that.
listen to what he's saying though, gang.
Kobe got that.
LeBron does not have 4 and 5. I'm saying four
Oh, you said
championships in 5 years.
Yeah.
I thought that's what you said. If that's not what you said, okay, cool. But going from there, like that's the premise. 4 and 5 years. How do we
that's only
get
Jordan, I
denied?
think.
Yeah, that's one. Jordan ain't even do 4 and 5 years. He did three, and then took a year and a half off, and didn't win in 2 years. In those 2 years, and then
So it's
came
like
back and
Bill
did.
Russell and them type folks.
Like that's what I'm saying. We do 4 and 5, y'all would hate me literally. Like I don't even. That's too lofty for me.
But you
But if
gotta
that
think about it
happens,
though, Wes. You gotta do it. You gotta do it at a great level though. You know that?
what other level could you
Like
do it
like
Do
at?
that.
like can you do
Yeah.
can okay, can you get 4 rings shooting at least like 65, 70?
What the fuck?
Bro, what
55,
what
70.
Yo,
player is
yo, hey,
shooting
bro.
50%? Yo, take his
Bro,
mic.
that
Take
that's
please
your
take his mic.
man's,
Take his
bro.
mic.
That's
Hey,
your
Take his
bro.
mic.
man's,
Take
bro.
his mic.
We
Take his
That's
mic.
asking
your
for
man's.
niggas to damn man put
70% from the
Jesus
Jesus
in this
Christ.
floor?
game.
All right, yo.
But
Hey,
But
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 no,
this is
okay, but
this is
listen,
this
listen,
is
listen.
Who's shooting
but this
If
is
you're if
70%?
you gonna pencil him in to top five, you have to have a great
bro.
you
This
have
is
to have a
this
great
this
finals
this
like
is
that.
bro. Hold on.
This is what I always say, bro.
He ain't
Just
better than Shaq.
because just because these niggas are professional players, we watch them on TV. They are real fucking people, bro. Like, what do you mean shoot 78? Like, bro, who the
dog,
fuck?
this
Like,
nigga BJ be
gang,
Bro,
like,
tweaking.
Man,
okay, but
Kareem
at
ain't
the end
even
of the
do
day,
that.
but listen. You have that's taking your game to another level if you want to be top five. Top
bro.
five. He's not
Who
better.
does
He's not.
that,
He win 4 rings. He's still not. He's not better than Shaq. Hell no. Don't give a fuck. He can win three
I
more rings
said
and he's
that.
still
That's
not
Bro,
what
the
I
better
was
than Shaq.
speaking
conversation
to,
will
though,
be
brother.
around like him and Curry, bro. And we just gonna see what happens, gang.
Now I'm gonna be honest
man?
with you. That's if he do a little bit more, he could
Bro,
overlap Curry.
Curry got a 73-9 or 72 and whatever. Bro,
73 and
he
9.
he got a unanimous MVP. Come
and
on,
he lost. He went
no,
79 lost.
but
No
but
funny,
he got
no
he
funny.
got a unanimous MVP.
But Shaq
I
is,
know, I
bro.
know.
I'm
Ed
not Shaq.
wants to
What's
probably get back into the game. I do want to say this last thing though before we go back and get back on track. If we realistically speaking, like if it's not Wimby, we're not losing the MVP for next year either. Like so, we will be 3-time MVPs like back to back to back because we're just gonna be too
Huh?
good in the
I
regular
don't know,
season.
bro.
We will win
Huh?
back to back MVPs unless Wimby and the Spurs compete with us for like, yo, y'all win 65
Why?
games, we win 75.
Because you was one of them guys. I forgot. You were one of them. Why are you just ruling out Luca? And I forgot you were one of them guys that made it seem like Luca would not get back to the level that he is right now. Last season, now I'm remembering the conversations you were having.
Right,
And you
bro,
not,
you can't only do this when he plays well. This year he didn't play at that level,
he's
so
having a
stop,
good
don't do that.
season overall.
I didn't say he would never have a good season again. though. You said back to that level. He's not playing at that
Yeah,
level
I don't
this
think
year.
he's at Jokic
His
or Shea
season has
level.
not been that.
That was
Don't
that
do the
was
little
not
he's having a really good stretch of games.
that was not the statement, Tween. So when we were having a
That
Oh,
was
my
the
bad,
conversation,
statement.
brother. I
he
didn't mean to
made I
intervene
only
there.
compared to Jokic as
But
you.
he about to lie, bro.
No,
I
no,
said he
no,
won't
no.
get
I'm not
back
about to
to
lie.
his
I remember this
24 level.
vividly, and I told you straight up, bro. The knee injury was a big thing for him. It hindered him. It impacted him on the offensive side. He would get back to being the Luca level player offensively, which he is
In
there right now,
24.
Wes.
No, he's not. Like you can't. I'm not talking about a stretch of games. I'm talking about prolonged excellence. In 24, he performed at a level for that entire season that said, "Yo, this is one of the top 3 players in the world and in all of basketball." This year, he has not performed at that level, and I hate when Luka fans do this. Y'all take okay the start of the season because it was the same thing, and I fell victim to it. And Shaggy, my brother, he had to like, bro, you gotta let him play more basketball and see how he continues throughout the season if he can keep this pace. And he failed precipitously, like just oh my gosh, it was such a crazy fall from grace to the point where niggas started saying Cade was better than this bum ass nigga. And
That is
that
true.
couldn't be further from the truth. But
And
he was playing so poorly. Niggas started playing with like playing on his top saying Cade was better. And then now that he's like picked up his level of play again and he's back performing at that level again, you don't get to erase the 2 months where he wasn't. You don't get to just throw out 2 months of fucking sample size and of basketball, real games that had to be played.
yeah,
You can't do that. I'm not rocking. I'm not rocking with that. Not letting that fly at all.
you never put Kate over him, correct?
Absolutely not. Come on.
You so
I love JB and niggas was saying like there were niggas who I respect telling me like JB should be ahead of him in the MVP race, and I was like, bro, you gotta relax. And people were saying JB is a better player than him when JB was having that crazy stretch of game, and it's like, bro, it's a stretch. Like this nigga's not a better basketball player than Luca. But I hold the same standard. Like I feel the same way for Luca. So, like nah, I don't think your gotcha. It ain't as strong as you think it is right now, gang.
Nah, it's not a gotcha moment. But we will see, bro. I think you're gassing a whole 2 months of him playing bad basketball, quote unquote. But all right, I'll
I'm
be
not
down.
saying bad. I'm saying below that standard. We're talking the 24 level. Tell me how long you think he's played at that level this year. We know
How many
like the
months it's been?
first.
October. Let me
I'm
just count
listening.
October, November,
Yeah, we
December.
started the season in October, and now we are in March, halfway through March.
So it's 5 months of
Yeah, go
basketball.
month by month. Tell
Yeah,
me the
5 months.
months in which you feel like
5 months of basketball been played this year, and I think 1 month he shot just piss poor from three. That might have been Jan. Uh, December. I'm sorry, December. He shot 29% from three in December, um, and put up 31, right? But again, he shot terrible from three. I would make that very clear. That was a month where he did a great job against the free throw line because he was just shooting so poorly um, from the field. January was really good. Picked up a 3-point percentage from 28 to 39. Also shot 50% from the field in January. Averaged 34. Regular Lucas stuff, 34, 7, and 9. February, shot good from three again. 41% from three this time. I'm going to highlight that. The scoring wasn't there. Obviously, the All-Star break, so you don't play a lot of games in February anyway. But he averaged 27 in that month. But the big thing about this is the three-point shooting. You come down to now March, same exact thing again. 40% from three, 49% from the field, 34, 9, and 8 on the numbers wise. I'm going to go back to, I start from January on down. I spoke on December how he shot 40 from three, 29%. I'm going to look at November now. November, this was like it's cool, I guess. 44 from the field, 34 from three, 32, 8,
he
and
gonna
9.
keep it real.
So,
He
I
gonna
mean,
keep it real.
so no, it was like, it was like, oh, cool, okay, cool, whatever. But the biggest thing about it is, like, it was just that one piss poor month from a shooting perspective from three. Like, from three. The scoring was always there because he did everything when it comes to getting to the line and things like that, which he did in November and December. He averaged 12 free throw attempts per game in November, 11 per game in December. Like, did he struggle from three in those two particular months? Yeah, but nothing was like his December month shooting wise, though. Like, he just struggled mightily from three. But overall, though, bro, he had a good January, Feb, and March. So it's like, that's more good than bad. Like, he's playing at a certain level to where
All I said was 2 months where he was not playing at that level. And there are 2 months that you just went through where he was not playing at that level, which is all my statement was about. So the season as a whole is not what it's not. I'm not gonna make it out to be more than what it is to me, and it's not the 24 level of play. And I think you, as a Luca fan, would even acknowledge that. I don't think you would say he's played at that level.
man,
I think you would.
I say this, he a bad motherfucker. And when Denver sent two at him, he said, "Fuck that two, I'm gonna hit this game winner." That's what I can say.
Yeah, shout out to game
Kev, do you
winners.
think he's been definitively better than Kawhi and Wemby this season?
Good question. Respect to Kawhi.
Appreciate it, brother.
I think the top three players in top five players.
Second, it's
That is the
the
five.
second half of Kawhi, bro.
That is the five. For the top five players in NBA this season. For me.
And you
Say it
got
again.
Ant fucked up. You got Anthony Edwards
But
so
who
fucked
ain't
up.
coming over? Ant not coming over Luca. Is it
I
Wemby?
love Ant, but this nigga
Crazy,
Kawhi been on some
crazy
nutty
nigga.
shit.
Ant
Why
over
Ant not?
Luca?
Why Ant can't look Luca in his
Yes,
face and say, "Nigga, I'm better than
that's a
you."
good
No,
question,
Man,
but
no,
bruh.
no,
Bruh.
no.
Y'all
I'm
tripping
saying
out.
this
He
year.
ain't
I'm
been
No.
not
hooping.
saying overall in
This
general.
is look. I understand it's from what you have done lately, and but y'all got Ant so fucked up, bro. Like
Bruh.
this nigga. Never mind.
He will
Bruh.
never be better than Luka in his lifetime.
See, I'm not even saying all
Never.
of that.
I don't know.
Bro,
But
what?
don't say never because
Come
guess what?
on, BJ. You tripping,
I'm not
gang.
even saying all of
All
that,
right.
gang.
Last year he was better.
Okay.
Last year I get it, the injury shit, but Ant was better than Luka last year.
Bruh.
We
It
seen it
He
in
is,
the
been better.
offs. We seen it in the
He been
regular
better.
season. What you talking
Nigga, he
about?
been
bruh.
better than Luca this year too.
No,
All I'm gonna
I
say
wouldn't
is,
say that.
I disagree, bro.
look, when they start really monitoring Wimby for real, bruh, just know it's over, bruh.
I
It's
just gave
over.
Wemby love, BJ. What you
It's
talking about?
over.
You said everybody
I'm
looks at
not.
Wemby.
What you
What you
I
guys think
said
mean?
when they
about this
start
Minnesota and
monitoring.
Oklahoma game? If you got anything to add on to it, Chess or Tween or anybody.
Oh, I
Oh
thought you
yeah,
were done.
I let
Nah, I
her. I
said
let
Chess.
her
I,
go.
man, I don't really nothing for real, bro. I mean, OKC started off strong. Minnesota made their runs, and
Simple put, to be honest, I don't really have a take. Um, they could have won a game, but Anthony Edwards hijacked the whole game and they lost. So pretty much all I got to say.
Yep.
Yeah, for me, it was. We watched it in here. Me and Tez was analyzing, but like that third quarter where Ant checked back in the game, man, he was on some. I'm not passing the ball. Even post game, he said that's this game's on me. Finch also they talked about the run, nigga. It's like, bruh, they don't want to make that extra pass. Nas Reed and J Mac was open that entire game. J Mac had 2 shots. I'm like, bruh. I was telling Tess like Tess, J Mac got 2 shot attempts most of this game. What's going? Niggas not feeding him. Nas Reed trying to post up. I'm like, bro, why is they trying to post up Nas Reed and they play heavy gap help? It's like, bro, you're not that type of guy. Only guys who be posting up really on this team is Ant and Julius. Julius, this was probably his best game in 2 months. Honestly, like he was killing, playmaking, getting to the cup. Midi was money. He literally catch and shoot. There was nothing about Julius that was bad. I think it was the last game that folks was really on him. The defense against it was. I think that was 2 games ago. The Clippers game, like they was really on him. So shout out Julius, but Rudy. This was probably Rudy's worst offensive game. He was missing a ball. He got blocked. I mean, that was a questionable foul on Shea when the lob they threw the
Nah,
lob.
that
He
was definitely
caught
a
it.
foul.
Yeah. It was just so much. But
Man, I
I'm
hate
not
this
gonna
shit,
give him the
man.
benefit
Stop
of the doubt
throwing
because he was
bail,
so.
man.
Yeah. I'm not
Dunk
giving
the
him that because he was.
goddamn ball. Like,
Rudy
man, I'm like,
was
what's wrong
so
with that?
bad offensively, bro. He dropped the ball. It was what Tennessee was talking about, but he hasn't been doing it. So I'm not really gonna kill him. But this was awful. This was like, bro, Rudy got to go. Like that's the type game. I'm like, Rudy got to go. And shout out iHeart with the Jared McCain screens because that little stretch, that literally made OKC win and us lose because it was a close game all the way throughout the game. Really, Shea. People keep saying that we did Shea whatever we guarded him. Bruh, he was missing bunnies. I watched that game. He got to the cup, miss. I mean, the Ant fade away on the left wing. He got a piece of it. Bruh, Shea just wasn't good. Had nothing to do with the defense. He literally missed easy middies. Push off on DiVincenzo, miss. Short, long. Like, nigga, that's routine shots. Like, I don't think their defense really did anything, to be honest with you. Like, he had clean looks. We can go through the film. Like, I thought he just missed easy ones. The three, easy, he just missed, like, he was clanking. And bro, you can't have this type of game, bro. The 8 turnovers or whatever, how many turnovers? It was bad turnovers, too. It was like operating, he gets the switch, he get Chet on him, pump fake, reverse, and then Casel comes out of nowhere, he plucks it. It was them type of plucks that was like, bro, you can't have live ball turnovers really, because this OKC team eats off of live ball turnovers. That's how they get their points. So I don't really want to, go too in depth on this game, but this was a bad loss to me. I thought they had momentum to really win it.
Appreciate that, brother. Definitely thought they definitely had, not even had, I mean, not thought, but they definitely did have momentum to win this game for sure yesterday. Our heart was looking like prime beer yesterday. LOL. Per West. No BS. That's pretty dope that this current era, Jokic, Giannis, and SGA all are picking as top 14 and 20 players all time after we had LeBron, Curry, and KD. Okay, Aaron on YouTube. 6 turnovers, yikes. Chan on Twitch. Oh yeah, man. I mean,
And one thing I want to add, and y'all know, you know what I mean, y'all know this my dog for real. But Ant has to be okay with not having 30 points. He has at some point he has to mature his game, and he's still young, right? He's still fucking young. But that's the next phase that I do want him to get to. Just because we all know he's a go getter. That's what he does. He's a competitor. Always been since he was little. Always been a competitor. And I feel like when these matchups come along, rightfully so, because that's just his competitive nature. I feel like I don't know if you feel this way too. If cause I see if I'm tripping, but when he get in these type of matchups, I feel like he's always trying to compete with the other guy that he's that he's going against. Like
100%.
I, this game right here, I feel like he was. Granted, it was turnovers. It was bad turnovers, but it wasn't turnovers like it was forced turnovers. You get what I'm saying? Like it was shit that it shouldn't have been 6 turnovers. Like if you just simply pass the ball to the open man right next to you, it's not a turnover. But when you get so deep into the paint, because they're teams are going to guard him this way in the playoffs, and at this point, it's not no more of an excuse. Like you can't really pull the age excuse no more with this. Like the age is a factor because it's part of maturing, right? It's part of maturing your game and becoming a basketball player. So that is part of it. But this has been a problem for the past 2 years. You know what I mean? So this is first year you give him grace. He didn't really see it a lot, but you seen it really last year in the playoffs where he was starting to see things that he never seen in his fucking life, and he looked like a deer in headlights in certain situations of the game. And now this is year 3 where he been seeing it since like Wes said, you've been seeing it. Season started in October. You've been seeing this since October. Now it's March, and I think his competitive nature gets into the way a little bit too much, where to the point where he has to be cool with 25, 5 and 6. I think that's the next phase of his game that I do want him to get to, and I think he will. I think these are things that at a young age you want to go through. Like I don't think none of this is bad. Yeah, the turnovers are bad. I'm not saying turnovers are not bad, but I'm saying as far as his game and him maturing his game, this is not bad for him. This is actually going to help him, and just really trusting his teammates a little bit more, bro. Like every game ain't got to be 30-35. You know what I mean? You got to be cool. Like look at Shea. Like Shea had a game. Granted, you could tell the way he was shooting the ball. He wanted his 25-30. The shots just didn't fall, but he was okay with 10 assists. You know what I mean? He was okay with playing that way and just pulling out a win. You know what I mean? And just coming at the end of the game and you know what I mean? Jerry McCain and Isaiah Joe had a little run, but SGA is okay with putting the game away in that standpoint, and I think it's due to maturing your game, bro. So I think that's a next phase of game. Like I get it. The point guard shit is the point guard shit is real, but that's what they want. So that's what we got to run with. But he has to be okay with sharing the ball, bro, and letting his game come to itself. And I feel like his competitive nature gets in the way, and he's always trying to compete with the other guy that's on the other end, and it could be a detriment to him in these games, which it was in the OKC game, because they could have won that game. Like I'm not. I watched the game. They could have won that game, and he came in and wanted to take his team over the top. But you was already having a bad game. You can't force the action. You can't force the situation. Julius had a hell of a game. Like Twain said, we was talking the other day. I mean, yeah, I think it was 2 days ago. This is probably Julius' best game in 2 months. Ride with Julius. Ayo came in the game, gave y'all a spark. Ride that out. You know what I mean? Like it's not getting. They're not going to win nothing if those other guys not involved. You know what I mean? As much as I like the team, as much as I praise them, if J-Mac and those type of guys don't have good games, productive games, they're not going to win. It's just not going to happen because they don't have that type of team. So I do think for him, that's the next. I know other people have different things that they want to see him get into, but that's really what I want to see in his game. Just maturing it, bro, and not 30 points in the end all be all. So.
Well said, brother. Definitely agree with that around Ant. And all in all, man, shout out to OKC. They're hitting a stride right now. Nothing changed me as far as how I feel about Minnesota. We'll see what they end up doing if they make the conference finals this year or not. That'd be impressive. They make it 3 straight years. All of them making it back to back was impressive in itself as well. Outside of Saturday, yesterday we also had a big upset. Dallas upset the Cavaliers. Dallas came to this game like plus 1,000, plus 1,200. And it was led by Cooper Flag, P.J. Washington, and company to get the win in Cleveland. Harden struggled from the field in this game. Somebody said to you on YouTube, gang, and before I move, is there any game you never said they could have won that game? LOL, you overrate the team. I don't know, man. LOL. Every time you say that.
Yeah, it's a lot of games like that. They could have won. I always say they beat themselves,
No,
bro.
he's saying
Like I
is there a game
always
where you is there a game where you did not say that? Basically, he said he feels like you always say that all the time. You overrate the team.
no, I don't. I don't at all. Cause I mean, did we not watch the same game? They could have won. Is that a lie? I'm confused. Is that a lie? Like, can he have? Is that the question? Did we watch the same game?
They clearly ain't watched that game, bro.
Like what the
That
fuck?
was
Like what? They could have won. Answer that. Could they have won? Is that a lie? Yes or no?
He said that's the point. It's always a scenario where basically he's saying
Bro,
there's always
could they
scenarios.
have won the game?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's saying
Could they
that's
have won that game?
yeah
Yes or no?
he's saying yeah that's the point. Like you always say that, but never just realize that the team maybe just not be good enough to make you stop saying they could have won.
Good enough. I mean, what the fuck? If you're good enough, you can win. I'm confused. Like huh?
Well, fuck it.
They could have won the game. I'm so That's your point. Okay. If they could have won, I mean they're good enough. Like we ain't got a big brain it. Like what the fuck? If you could win, that means you're good enough. You're good enough to win the game. That's basketball. I'm so confused.
All right. Mavs were led by their wings or their front court, I would say. With Flag, Najee, and PJ all having good games. They combined for about 60 plus points in this game. uh, with Flag having a double double, 27, 6, and 10 with two blocks. I'm sorry. Najee had 25, 8 for 12 from the field with 5 and 7 assists. And PJ Washington has 6 stocks, 20 points, 11 boards, 3 for 4 from 3. I hope that trio, from a front court perspective, can stay together. To be honest, insert Kyrie Irving, insert Lively, Gafford, insert point guard to be drafted this upcoming draft, and they'll be a fun basketball team, man. Najee does all the little things. Najee hoops. He's better offensively this year. PJ been consistent over the last couple of years and growing into his role in Dallas since he came over from Charlotte. And then Flag is having one of the better rookie seasons that we saw in a while. He's averaging like 20 right now as a rookie. Been a good playmaker as a rookie, good defender as a rookie, and also a good rebounding wing as a rookie as well. So shout out to the Mavs for getting this big upset over the Cleveland Cavaliers. Like I said, Harden struggled from the field in this game. They played without Jared Allen. Um, they might have had another guy. Oh, Jalen Tyson was also out as well. But they did, and Sam Merrill. But they did have Max Strus return and play his first game of the season. And he let the clip loose. He emptied the clip. He had 24 points, 6 for 7 from 3, and was also 7 for 9 from the field. So shout out to Dallas. Also shout out to Max Strus for staying with it and sticking with it and getting himself on the court. And the Cleveland, man, they started up pretty strong. They got to pick things back up, though. They got to pick things up. And he was saying, Ted, his last thing is they are not good enough. That's my point.
Listen, let me ask him a question. The way that the game was going, if Ant just had a decent game, do you think they would have won?
He also said back to that, though, OKC also played like shit, though. So they could have won, too.
Oh, okay. They could have won the game. Like what the fuck? What are we? I'm speaking for this game. OKC best player didn't have their best game. Minnesota best player didn't have his best game. They went up like 10 to 12 points. So I'm telling you, if Ant had a decent game and the way that game was going, could they have won the game? That's what I'm speaking on. We don't have to big brain this. I'm speaking to this game. If Ant just had a decent game, they win. They was already up 10 points.
All right, I'm gonna see what he
If
says.
Ant played like shit. Ant came in the game and hijacked the game. They were up 10 points at that point.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you're probably right, Tez. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right,
Like, what the
Also,
fuck? I'm speaking for this game, bro.
McCain came in the game and he really turned shit up. It was a 2-point game, bro. It was a back and forth
We're gonna see
game.
what he say back to that. We're gonna let Tiz. We're gonna see what he say back to Tiz. But that had a cool win on Sunday as well. The Toronto Raptors beat the Detroit Pistons 119 to 108. You guys were led by Bi. You want to give the guys, some people up here, a little updates on how the Raptors been looking and how you feel about after that game yesterday?
Yeah, sure. I'll be honest with you. After the All-Star break, I think we've been one of the worst teams in the league. The shooting wise and shit, like we were like a top 4 seed. Fell down to like the play-in before this win yesterday. So, not good. If I'm gonna be honest, Scotty hasn't really played good offensively since the All-Star break. You know what I'm saying? Bi as well, RJ as well. Jakob. They all played good. This I think our main consistent player was Quickly, but this game was this outlier. Like Jakob probably has best game at the what's it called? The Raptor. He had what, like 21, 15, and zero turnovers. Like amazing double double. Was completely cooking Duran off the glass. Duran's been a pretty good player this season, right? He's been all star, all NBA ish tier. Like what I'm saying, top 35 player in the league. Quickly played like shit, but you know what I'm saying. He's been playing good all year. I don't really care. RJ played good too. RJ and Bi, you know what I'm saying. So and Scotty as well, but Scotty's in a different level. So pretty much all their like main four players, three of them played good, right? So you know what I'm saying. We just held the Pistons down. They can't shoot as well, and it comes down to which team has better defense, and our team has better defense. Whenever Scotty usually matches up with Cade, you know what I'm saying. Cade had a great game, but he played pretty good defense whenever he was guard on him. Locked him up pretty nice. What Scotty had impact wise, what 3 blocks, 14 points, almost triple double, you know what I'm saying? With the blocks, plus minus machine, he was like a plus 21. So yeah, man, like I'll be honest, we kind of been dipping down since All-Star break, where like we were in talks with Detroit, Celtics, Cavs, Knicks, you know what I'm saying? We're in that tier now. I don't know what tier we're in right now. We kind of just fell down. We kind of went back to earth since our hot start. But yeah, man, we're starting to win, and like everyone's winning. If you go look at the Eastern standings, like what's called Hawks won 9 games in a row. Magic have been winning games. The Heat have been winning games. It's like the whole like 5 to like 10 is a 1 game difference. So it's pretty close right now. So hopefully we got a pretty easy schedule. We could bounce back up and get back into it. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Scotty's been playing at all NBA levels, playing DPOY. Like I'd even speak on that. Did you see that game against the Suns? You saw that block on what's called
Yeah,
Jalen Green? I put it
bro.
on chat.
Yeah, bro.
That shit was
I
crazy, bro.
did. That was insane. I'm not gonna lie. That was
That's
insane, bro.
yeah,
Nah,
that
that
shit
was
was
tough.
That was an insane
that was
drive.
tough, bro. That
Scotty a
was tough.
dog,
Like
bro.
that's like
Speak on
that's
Star
what
J. I feel like he's been putting together a couple of great
yeah, he put a
games.
couple good games, but like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give him credit because he played like 4 good games out of the whole season. You know what I'm saying? The nigga still suck. You know what
But
I'm saying?
he
I still
he
want to.
closed with hold up. He closed with the
Yeah,
Phoenix game,
he
and
closed
then
with
and
this
then
game too. Those are 2 good games. I won't
exactly
give him credit. Yeah,
that's
he
what I
played
was
good.
gonna speak on.
So did Jakob. Jakob played really good. So did Bi. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get. That's why I said like this is the one time everyone played good. Like this is like the ceiling. If everyone plays this good, this is how we look. But like, how realistic is this, bro? And like, you know what I'm saying? In a playoff setting or like being honest, it's probably not. But like, it's a good game. I'll just say that. Especially Detroit, they're a first seed. You know what I'm saying? They've been a good team all season, bro. We finally, the Scotty Cade debate. You know what I'm saying? He came in and handled business. So yeah, pretty good win and much needed win too, bro. Like we're close. If we lost this game, we would have been what, a ninth seed? We would have been in the play-in. So like, bro, we need all the wins this season. So yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
much all I gotta say about it.
they cut it to 5, and then EI hit that tough three at the I think it was at the right wing, and then he hit another and
Yeah.
one midi. So it was Raptors was
The
up for
game's good,
most of
bro.
it.
We close good. Usually, like in the fourth quarter, bro,
Yeah,
whenever the game's close, we just give the ball to BI and just say fuck it, hoop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just whatever. Like it's just isolation ball. But like when the ball moves, bro, like that, like you know what I'm saying? We could close games. Like same shit was the Phoenix game. He hit 2 close threes at the end of the game, and then RJ put it away. Like that's good. Those are good close games. I think we're what 2-17 in like what clutch games in the fourth quarter. So like we don't win any clutch games when they're like within 2 points or less. We usually lose all of them. So it's a good sign, especially closer to the playoffs. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Ev. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, brother.
Give a quick update.
Man, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. Fact and Stats is the biggest sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. But throughout the next couple of weeks, we'll be shifting to a watch party early, as we got a lot of do or die scenarios, man. You win, you stay in. You lose, you out. And I'm referring to the March Madness tournament that is starting with the actual games this Thursday. We got a couple of playing games Tuesday and Wednesday as well. Just keep that in mind. Milwaukee got the win over Indiana. Yesterday, Giannis left with an injury. Philadelphia also got the win over Portland, much needed for them. Quentin Grimes led the way with 31. And then the Knicks struggled, but they were able to pull it off and get the win over the Golden State Warriors, 110 to 107. Brunson had a 30 ball. And then DeRozan and the Kings, man, back-to-back good games for DeRozan. Back-to-back wins for the Kings. I'm not sure if they're a fan of that, but wait. Josiah's up. My bad. Josiah, my bad. Josiah, you wanted to add some words on the next game? I apologize.
Oh, oh no, Ed, you can proceed. That game was just a dud.
Okay, my bad, brother. Thank you for that. The Kings back-to-back
you see
wins.
the stat.
Go ahead.
You see this the March stat.
What's the stat?
He's like the oldest player ever. I think he's the oldest player to get 40 and 10 assists or something like that.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, he had 41 and 11 last night. Outside of DeRozan, outside of DeRozan, you had Maxim Reynard, who I've been talking about a lot. Had 8 points, 12 boards. I also praised Pressure at the top of the show today. He had 20 and 11. Killian Hayes though was a surprise, also a bright spot for them. He had 16 points and 8 assists, and Nick Clifford had 10 as well. For the Jazz perspective, Cody Williams got the hoop, their lottery pick a couple of years ago. Isaiah and Bryce, both first round picks for them a couple of years ago, also got the hoop as well. But just look at this team right here. Look at the guys that they played. Like Bez Bing Bang, I don't even know who that is. Blake Henson, like, shout out to these players getting an opportunity to play basketball, bro. And I'll leave it at that. Especially while you're on these tanking teams. Saturday is the Hawks. Like Mazak just said, they're on a 9-game winning streak. I'm gonna give them praise and credit real quick. As far as Eastern Conference standing perspective, they're still in the play-in. They're trying to work their way out. The Magic got out. The Magic worked their way all the way up until the 5th seed now, ahead of the Toronto Raptors. While you got the Heat on the Raptors till they're 7-3 in their last 10. The Raptors have been struggling as of late, like Mazak just said. They're out 4-6 in their last 10. So the Heat and the Hawks are trying to get out of the play-in, and we'll see if the Raptors are able to hold them off. I do think the top 4 teams stay inside of the top 4, unless the Cavs drop. Either way, but I think they stay out of the play-in. Let me put it like that. From a Bucks perspective, they're almost certainly not making the play-in at all. So that's that. Not really a reason for Giannis to play much basketball this year, especially with the Bucks potentially having their first round pick this year, which currently falls at 10. Where I'm at Saturday still. The Hawks staying hot. The Spurs got to get back on the Hornets. It was a really good game that they played about a month and a half ago. The Spurs got to get back in this game. Wemby, Fox, Castle, and company all played good basketball. So shout out to them. The Celtics got to win over the Wizards. Kata had a big game for them after Bam obviously got a legendary, historic type of game for them in the front court. I think Tatum also had like 20 points, 14 rebounds, and probably like 6 assists in this game as well. It's good to see Tatum continue to get his legs back under him. The Heat started off slow against Orlando and was not able to make it up on Saturday as well. Orlando held off the Heat 121 to 117, although we did make an impressive fourth quarter comeback. And then I watched this game, bro, and I was impressed, bro. Like, the Kings played a really good basketball game against the Clippers on Saturday. And Kawhi going out with that ankle injury, I want to say, did not make it any better. Now, they did cut it to like 3 when Kawhi was out. But after that, like, Russ hit a big 3 and made it a 6-point game. And after Russ hit the 3, they were just able to stop LA when they needed to, because LA didn't have anybody they can go to from an offensive standpoint. Mathurin was in check that game. I spoke on how Garland, whenever he got 2 feet into the paint or came inside the 3-point line, it was either getting blocked or he couldn't really do much at his side. And again, they were without Kawhi down the stretch of the game. So, but it was a really impressive win for the Kings, or it was a good game to watch, I would say, personally. And then last but not least on Saturday, the Lakers got the win over the Nuggets, 127 to 125 in overtime. I would be lying if I thought the Lakers were going to pull out that win after I felt like they sold the game in the second half. Like, I thought, like, the Lakers... What did the second half? I want to talk facts, y'all. Hold on. What was the halftime score? Yeah. The third quarter, yeah. I feel like the Lakers sold the game and gave Denver, like, real control and momentum. But the game always felt within reach for me, because if you look at that particular game on that particular day, I'm talking crazy fast. That particular game on that particular day, I think the Lakers were like the better team throughout the majority of the game. So I always felt like they were going to be able to come back and get the win. Even when it was like a 6-point game, 7-point game with 3 minutes to go, 2 minutes to go. And LeBron, crazy dive. I never saw LeBron dive for a ball like that in his career. I could be wrong. I haven't seen that. Luka, for not a field goal attempt perspective, but a good offensive game. Reeves obviously was special on that end as well. Marcus Smart hit a big 3 late as well in the game. And Ayton came in at the right time and gave them the right contributions offensively and defensively, because a big point in that fourth quarter, Hayes was in. And then when Ayton came back in, I think Ayton got a couple of stops on Jokic, a couple of putbacks and things like that, and that was needed. And then obviously, though, when they went down, what happened? Somebody on LA hit the shot. Denver came back down. They sent 2 at Jokic. Jokic made the cross-court pass to Aaron Gordon, which was so stupid by Luka. Luka got stuck in quicksand. I don't know what he was thinking. Anybody could see that pass was going to go corner. Luka tried to make a jump at the ball for no reason, which then allowed AG to catch the ball and hit the 3, who was on from 3 that game, point blank period anyway. Granted, they come back. We all know what happened. Austin Reeves gets to the line eventually. Uh, Great play by Reeves, bro. Uh, that was just a great play by Reeves. I thought the game was over. That was a great play by Reeves. The game going overtime. Down the stretch, they sent, or not down the stretch, to the last shot, they sent two at Luca. Luca, I love that he did that. Said F that. I'm just going to go left and get to my spot and knock down the shot. Great coaching by JJ to put the ball in Reeves' hand first and then have Luca come off some action, get a ball on like the left wing area, which is like his hot spot. And instead of taking a step back three, which I initially thought he was going to take, he got to the mid range, a little shorter off, step back, knocked down the mid range shot. So the Lakers, man, they're playing good basketball right now, 42-25. More likely going to be a 50-win team this year. 49-win team this year, as I sort of kind of expected. But Marcus Smart, you got to pray for games like that. 5 threes in the freaking game. But 6 stocks, though. Big game for Marcus Smart, bro. His defense was there, and I enjoyed watching it. Outside of that, it's a good Laker game to watch. Team is still made for the most part, but Luka, Braun, Reeves, Aiton Smart made the game watchable and enjoyable. On Denver side, before I hear what Jordan Wood got to say, no. Jamal Murray struggled. He also fouled out. It was a horrible Jamal Murray game, but they had, like I said, a big Aaron Gordon game from a three-point shot perspective. Jokic was decent for the most part. He had a big steal on Reeves down the stretch of the game, where I thought the game was over at that point as well. And yeah, I don't really have nothing to add about Denver, but I enjoyed the game from the Lakers perspective, and hopefully I can make time to watch these Lakers games during this March Madness tournament run. So, yeah, man. Jordan, you any words on the Lakers and how you feel about the Lakers right now, man? 23-12 at home, 42-25 on the season, and then in the last 10, the Lakers are not only on a 5-game winning streak, but 8-2 in the last 10 games as well.
They're playing good. Defense has been good. Offense has been good. Top 5 since the All-Star break. Defense is 12th, I think. Luka, first team. I don't even know why that's a conversation, but it is for whatever dumb reasons. Marcus Smart been invaluable whenever he starts and plays a lot of minutes. They have actually a good defense. I think their defensive rating with him on the floor is like 111. I want to say. I don't know if I can't remember if that's overall or since the break. Put in the article this morning that they did on him. 111 defensive rating when he's on the court, which is really good. Clear hierarchy with Reeves and LeBron, which is good. He's back in the rhythm. That's why I told people not to worry about it. Just relax. Guys, they're going to figure it out. Them 3 on the court, they're not going to have a negative net rating. It's literally impossible over a large sample if they have the right guys around them to have a negative net rating with those 3 over a large sample. But, yeah, playing well. Got a big road trip, tough road trip. 5 tough teams out of 6 games on the road trip, so gotta keep it up. Can't get complacent, but needed that win for the tiebreaker.
This is back to back in the East.
Yeah. I don't know if Sengun is playing tonight though. We'll see.
Hopefully he's not. We want to see that Clint Capella DeAndre Ayton matchup.
Bro, it could be you out there. I just want to win the game. I don't care.
Wait, speaking to that, can I chime in for that Laker game ever? Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Reeves down the stretch, man, he was solid. Brian really dove for that. I don't know what was Denver doing, to be honest with you. Like some of them late game executions, it's just like give Jokic the ball. Like they usually run more of an offensive scheme. Like Ayton, bro, we gotta give Ayton a round of applause because his defense on Jokic, especially on the post. I think I seen a clip this morning about LeBron. He was mic'd up and he was trying to give him a little tips and tricks and all of that. But man, he made Jokic work. People say, you feel me? Jokic was probably over, you feel me? He was probably tired or some shit, but nigga, Ayton defensively, offensive rebounds, communicating, bro. You feel me? That was probably one of Ayton's best games, and he's been playing at that level Luca, he really wasn't cooking on nothing, but then he hit that fadeaway on the left wing. So like I gotta look beside that. I feel like playmaking he was solid. They kept blitzing him out of the pick and roll with Jokic, making it tough, smart converting. They had a couple quality looks that they could have got back. This game was for me. The game ball should go to Smart and Aiton. Reeves, you feel me? He missed that three free throw. Whatever, cool. Luca hit the fadeaway, but nigga, the difference in this game was Aiton and Marcus Smart, and them niggas was hooping, bro.
All right, well said, brother. That's two great game balls to go to those guys, man. The Lakers won 8 out of their last 9 games, guys. They got a tough 5-game stretch, as Jordan Wood just pointed out, where they played Houston twice, Orlando, Miami, Detroit, and they will close out that stretch against the Pacers. But the Heat have been playing good basketball after the last 10 games. The Magic on a 7-game winning streak. And the Pistons are still the Pistons, been the best team, arguably, in the majority of the Eastern Conference this season so far. So, who's with the Lakers are really
I,
building?
I got a question.
Yeah.
I got a question. Okay. At the end of your little talk about the Lakers, you said they was mid, right? Still mid, right?
Yeah, the guys around the big three, quote unquote.
Okay, that's where I'm going with that. Okay.
Yeah,
So
Rui, Jake,
I ain't nobody. I'm just
Jackson.
I fuck with y'all. I listen to the NBA mostly in the chat. Okay, and I'm a Laker fan. Okay, everybody around Luka mid, right? So y'all say I come in here every day. Here, Lakers mid, Lakers mid. You free Luka, Haverson. Oh, Lakers ass.
I don't say free
Who
Luca.
else?
No point to say free Luca.
Oh yeah,
He gonna be there. If I
yeah,
ever said
yeah.
free
You
Luca,
do.
it was a
You
joke.
say
Well, that's not something
you
I
know
go
yeah,
around saying often.
but oh yes you do. Yeah, yes you do.
Okay.
Lakers ass free Luka. Yes, 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 yes. That's facts. Who else? Haverson. Oh, free LeBron. Uh, who else? Twain. Oh, Lakers can't build a championship train around Luka.
We have yet
Cool,
to see that,
cool,
brother.
cool. Hold up.
Is that
I'm
not a
going.
fair critique?
I'm going somewhere with this. I'm going somewhere with this. And on some level, as a Lakers fan, I'm with you. Like a week and a half of January, I ain't watched them niggas because they ain't give a fuck. So why the fuck would I watch? Cool.
Luca just won
So
Player of the Week with Bam.
hold up. I'm going somewhere with this. Okay, but I'm starting to look at. I started looking at the standards. I'm like, okay, and I'm hearing all this shit. I fuck with y'all in facts that's oh the Lakers mid, all that shit. Cool. To my opinion, Shea is the runaway MVP. Stamp. But somebody tell me, I'm not the smartest nigga in the world. Somebody tell me, if the Lakers finish the 3 seed again, why the fuck should Luka Doncic not be second in MVP? Somebody tell me that.
So that's where that was your endpoint.
Bro,
Like,
Yeah, I
you
can I
went,
can
you
I can
hold
break it
up, bro.
down like that.
but you.
No.
Oh, go ahead, Chris.
Hold up. Respectfully, Twin. I fuck with you. There's no pushback to that. So you went on that long spiel to say second.
Yeah, that was for the second in MVP. I mean, brother, it's really.
Why the fuck would I say first? Why the fuck would I say first when Shea the MVP?
I
Because
mean,
That's
so what we talking about? What we
I thought you was gonna rap
Okay.
and say why shouldn't he win, but then you ended like
No, no,
it was
I'm not a dumbass. I know, cause I'm saying, no, I'm going somewhere with this. My fault. I ain't
okay.
even finished.
I'm listening.
Cause
I'm
I,
listening.
cause I'm hearing that dumbass shit. Luca ain't first team. I've been saying that shit. That nasty ass shit. Luca ain't
Well,
first team.
that's on you to believe that. But
No,
that okay,
man,
cool.
I ain't believing nothing. I'm
Why
just
you bring
saying it.
up the team? Why did you bring up Why do you bring up what I said though? The team made shit. Like, why you bring that up though?
Cause I don't, cause it's you kind of weird with that shit. That shit be throwing me off. Like
The
every
fact that
It
time,
Luka
is
carrying the mid
mid.
team.
every time you I wish he still was with the Mavericks. Why, nigga?
Because he was playing with a
Why?
better basketball team. He was on a
Why,
better
nigga?
basketball team in Dallas than LA. That is just a fact.
I ain't gonna
Okay,
lie, bro.
okay.
This Laker fandom taking over you, bro. Like
Like
what?
I
He
see,
not,
but I didn't say I
what
didn't.
did Ed say wrong?
What I'm
Hold
sitting here
up.
thinking. What did I say wrong though?
So do you agree at the Lakers finish 3 seed? What should Lucas finish in the MVP? Where should he
We just
finish?
had this convo last week, and I actually agree with everybody said. Like everybody that's ahead of him right now, for the most part, I think he's at 5 or 4, wherever he was. They should stay ahead as far as the three, which was Jokic, SGA, and I think it was Wemby.
So you think Jokic should be in front of
Yes,
Luca if he finished with the? Okay.
yes, I do.
See
Because
that's the shit I don't agree
but
with.
Byoung,
That's the shit I
bruh,
don't agree with.
you too deep into the
I don't agree
seeding.
with that.
Byoung, you too deep into the seeding.
Mm.
All those teams are going to win around the same amount of games. So like, why am I diving into the seeding that much? Like they all going between 48 to 52 games, 48 to 51 games. So the seeding's not that deep.
Yeah, cause the seeding is what it is, but nigga, all the wins are
Yeah,
damn near the same.
gang. LA got 42 wins. Denver got 41. I promise you, both of those teams are going to finish between 48 to 52 wins. Both of them. Like 49 to 51. They're going to be finished right there together. Like I see if LA had 52 wins and Denver had 47. Okay, I'll hear you out. But that's not about to be the case. And then Jokic is still having a damn good season. This man's averaging an efficient triple double, bro. I don't want to get the losses like or what the stretch that they're on right now is a recent because they're 5-5 in the last
So
10, and also just how they've been playing since he returned from injury. But Jokic is
So
still
the,
Jokic.
so BJ, based on your
my
logic, why
whole
isn't Cade
who
higher
is
in
BJ?
MVP if he's the
Who
number
is
one seed in
who
the
is B,
East? Because if
who is
seeding
BJ?
matters.
Who is BJ?
I mean, not BJ,
I'm
Beyond.
Brian.
My
I'm
bad, my
Brian.
bad, brother. Beyond, my bad.
My whole fuck the MVP. My whole shit is about how Luca been talked about in the league. I don't really like that shit. And in
Well,
here, I heard that.
the first team shit that you and Jordan Wood brought up,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't see that. So
don't.
I like
Fuck.
that wouldn't even be
Okay,
a
maybe I
talking point
came.
for me. Like I don't.
Maybe I came in too strong about that MVP. Fuck that MVP shit. I don't like what the fuck I see from the national media. I don't like where I hear from and hear talk about Luca. That this shit is weird. It's just weird. Fuck what I just said about the MVP. Fuck. It's really about Luca.
Okay,
That
bet.
nigga. That nigga's a hell of a player. I don't give a
I'm with
fuck.
you.
That nigga's a hell of a player. And niggas ain't even talk about the defense he been playing lately. But niggas
Now
real
that's
hush
facts.
that's about that. That's my real like it's weird. Like, bruh, talk about his defense and all that shit. But they don't talk about certain other motherfuckers who at the top MVP talk about their defense, which been worse than his the last couple of months. But
I
we ain't
think
gonna
it's
talk
more the
about that.
complaining than more than
Yeah,
because we niggas.
man,
I think niggas know about the defense.
the nigga in Denver complained too, and he flopped more.
But that nigga in Denver is
So,
also just
so what we
universally.
saying?
That nigga in Denver also
Oh,
just
that's
universe. He just universally
that's
viewed as a
cool.
better player than Luca. Like he
That's
won a
that's
championship.
cool.
He won an MVP.
That's
So it's like
that's
he if
cool.
the talks around him is different from what the talks is around Luca.
That's cool, and
But
it
I'm telling
shouldn't
you
be
what
to
it is
me.
though. You can't just say it's that
It
cool.
shouldn't. It shouldn't be to me though. It shouldn't be.
Okay. Well,
He should be. He should be called out on the.
You're not gonna get nowhere, bro.
yeah, I
He
mean,
should be called
go
out.
win a
He should
championship and
be.
go win an MVP then. Like what you want me to do?
He should be called. He should be called out on bullshit. He do too.
But he do
And
though.
you a Luka. And you a Luka fan. You be throwing me off too, Slim.
Because I'm not simply being biased in this
You
convo.
who is biased, nigga? I'm a Laker fan. I'm not no Luka fan.
So how am I throwing you off in regards to Luka Doncic? What have I done to throw you off in regards to Luka?
You
We
be
talking about
throwing
now.
all that. Oh, I sit back in the chat when y'all niggas talk about basketball because I fuck with y'all and y'all be saying some shit I agree with. Y'all, most of y'all smart for the most
Okay,
part.
fuck them.
But
What do
you,
I say about Luca that
you be throwing free Luca, free Luca, free Luca, like nigga. What are you talking about? That shit just be throwing me off.
can I respond to
It just
that?
irritates me.
Can I respond to
It
that?
no, hold up. I ain't finished. I
Okay.
ain't finished. It just be throwing me off. It just be throwing me off when you be like free Luca, all this other shit. Like nigga, like okay, he went to the finals and he lost, and now he with probably the greatest franchise in history. About to have cap space next year, and niggas don't think he could build a team behind him. That's cool, but little shit you say about the Lakers, that shit just be throwing me off. That's all.
Okay.
Ain't
So
no
you
big
said
deal.
about the Lakers. Okay, so I'm going to address it all in one. So the things that I say about the Lakers, I genuinely feel that way, and I think all Laker fans shifted to that point as well when it
That's
comes to.
cool.
Hold on, I didn't cut you off, bro. When it comes to DeAndre Ayton, first and foremost, I'm gonna start with him. Wasn't a fan of that. Didn't really care about it. I knew what he was, or I knew who he's been throughout his career. But when you get him for the money that he was paid for, cool, whatever. And he's a plus over Jackson Hayes. But you even had a point to where Jordan Woods or Byron, I can't remember which one, I think it was Byron, said Hayes should start over Ayton. That's problem number one. We're going to put him on the shelf real quick now. I addressed that. Somebody got to go on mute. I addressed that. Outside of him, I'm not a fan of Rui. Personally, I'm not a fan of Drake LaRavia. Personally, I'm not even a fan of Marcus Smart. Personally, and I don't got to be a fan of these players, but if they're giving me consistent good games or consistent good games, then I will talk differently. I don't think they've been doing that for the Lakers majority of this season. That's just the facts. I didn't say nothing crazy. Gabe Vincent was there early on in the year. Wasn't a fan of him either. Somebody got to go on mute. Wasn't a fan of him either. I like the Luke Kennard trade. I like what Luke can bring to LA alongside Luke, if he's sharing the court with Luka, or if he's sharing the court with Reeves. You don't even have to be all three of them on court at the same time. So is the roster mid? Yes. Like, am I wrong for saying that? No. If I ever said free Luka, it was a joke because in the reality situation, he would not be free. Do I like Luka? Do I think his career could this season, and even last season, or even next season, could have went better in Dallas? Yeah, that is true. I will stand on that. Because Luka and Kyrie, with the roster that they was building around him, will be better than what the team right now is in LA, and also what the team potentially will be next season as well. With me also expecting a departure of LeBron James. That team would not be better than what Dallas would have been this season and or next season. That is just a fact to me. So I will stand on that. But I'll make this very clear. If I ever said free Luka, it was a joke. He cannot be free. I don't control that. The man decided an extension. I don't even say that no more. If anything I ever said recently was I wish he was in Dallas still. And I'm even over that now too. Because that man's playing for the Los Angeles Lakers. And at the end of the day, I gotta believe it because he's there. That they're gonna be able to put a proper team around him. But you don't even believe in Rob Pelinka. Heavenson don't believe in Rob Pelinka. Maybe
How you know what I believe?
My bad. Let me stop
Did I
assuming.
say anything? Nigga,
My
I don't
bad.
be
My
talking
bad.
in the
I
NBA.
apologize. I
I don't be
apologize.
talking. I be listening to y'all niggas.
I apologize. Majority Laker fans do not believe in Rob Pelinka. Point blank. Period.
I
That is a fact.
I think
You don't speak.
I
But
think
I didn't cut you off. You don't speak for all. I already apologize. You don't speak for all Laker fans. I get it. Majority Laker fans that I even spoke to are surfaced or seeing me tweet tweets on Twitter, videos, whatever the case may be. They do not believe in Rob Pelinka for what he's shown in the AD and LeBron James tenor when it comes to putting a proper team around them or sustaining or keeping a good championship type contender team around those guys. He failed at that. And I'm just hoping he does not do that around Luka. And also, I have to assume Austin Reeves. I respect Reeves. I'm even a fan of Reeves being in the backcourt with Luka. But I know when you have two guys like that in the backcourt together, you have to do so much 3 through 5. Not even just 3 through 5, 3 through 7, 3 through 8. Because 8 guys play on a championship team. 8 to 9. So that's where I'm at. I'm not saying free Luka because I can't free the nigga. But if he was in Dallas still right now this year, they'll be better than the Lakers. And if he was there next year, they'll be better than the Lakers. That's just a fact to me. I don't care. I'll stand on that. I'm done.
First of all, I don't think the nigga Pelinka is the greatest, but I think some of that shit. I think Jay Woods was talking about it last week. Some of that shit with him is overblown. Some of that shit, I don't want to get into it because some of that shit all ain't on him. Like that rush shit, that's where it went south. That rush shit is when it went south. And we
talking about
got
the Lakers or shit?
Yeah, we got to be fair with that. The 2 niggas that was on the team, the 1 and 2 niggas that was on the team wanted the nigga. They told him go get the nigga. We gotta be fair about that. Now, whether you the GM, you should have foresight. Like, nah, that ain't it. But that's LeBron and AD said go get that nigga. That's a fact. They said go. They split up KCP, all them niggas. What?
I didn't bash Rob. All I said was majority Laker fans that I seen tweet or talk don't believe in Rob. So why are we about to have a Rob combo? I didn't say. I even said at the end of it. I hope he's able to do that around Luka and Reeves. I said it.
Did you hear what I said? I said he's not the greatest. I don't think the nigga is the greatest, but I think some of that shit
I
on
didn't want
him
it to
that's
turn into
on.
a Rob combo. That's all. But go ahead. My bad.
Nah, you good. Go ahead.
No, you good. I just didn't want it to turn into a Rob
I'm good.
combo.
No, I'm
talking
good.
about my thing was around Luka and or the Lakers. We don't got to take it to Rob.
You spoke about Rob. You was like most, and you said something about Rob. I was like, I don't. He's like most Laker fans think Rob. I was like, did I say that? So that was my rebuttal. Right. I said some of that shit on his jacket is overblown in my opinion. And I went to the rush trade. He didn't want to do that. He wanted to trade for Buddy Hield, if I'm not mistaken. He wanted to trade for Buddy Hield. And the 2 superstars at the time wanted Russ. That ain't some made up shit. That's a fact. Okay. That's all I said about the Rob shit. So some of that shit with him is overblown, and he don't get credit for some of the shit he don't do. Like niggas was in here, because I was in here. Niggas was in here crying for the Murray nigga, Javonte Murray, for Reeves. You remember that?
Okay.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that in?
Yeah, I remember.
Niggas was in here, Trey Austin Reeves for Deontay Murray. Now how that look now?
Well,
what if we would have made that deal?
You said in here. So who in here was saying that though? I do remember the talk.
Oh, nigga, you don't remember
the
that?
Talk with Murray and the Lakers, yes, for sure. But who in here said go do that though, so I can know?
Man,
I'm assuming it had to be a Lakers fan saying that. Who was it though? Like if you remember so much, who
They,
was it?
nigga, they was in here
So
saying,
who?
yeah, they had
Stand on
traded it.
something. Who?
Man, listen. They was in here saying, a lot of people was in here saying, yeah, trade
Okay, give
Reed
me
for
two
Murray.
names at least. Can I get one?
You got it, man. A lot of
How
people
you
was
gonna
in
make
here
a
saying,
statement like that and won't even give me a name, gang?
a lot of
If he's speaking on Reeves, I did.
Okay, so Ted said he said Trey Reese or DeJounte Murray. That's all you had to say, gang.
Oh, you
Hey,
said Dejounte Murray?
Yeah, he
No,
said
no, no,
DeJounte
no,
Murray.
no, no.
Nigga
I
said.
thought he was saying Trey Reeves,
Nah,
like
he said
period.
nah,
niggas.
he
'Cause
no, he
He
was
said
my
Ted.
whole
I
because
was
my whole
yeah, go
stance
ahead.
was if you want a team to properly build around Luca, you sell Hal Reeves. That was my stance. I
yeah,
said
yeah.
you trade Reeves and you get the pieces to go around Luca and
Nah, my
LeBron.
initial stance
Now
too.
I didn't know he said I didn't hear the Dejounte Murray, but I thought he was just saying
Okay,
Reeves.
so
No,
if
Nah,
Tez was the
never
one,
mind.
then can I get one name, gang? Who said this is DeJounte Murray
Tez
and Reeves thing?
no, Tez wanted to trade him for Kyrie, and I was
Okay,
with that.
okay, cool.
Yeah, I
I was
said
We
with
don't gotta
that.
Kyrie.
go
I ain't say
there. Okay,
Dejounte.
we don't gotta go there. Was it Jordan Woods? Was it Byron? Was it Heaven Sent? Like who said this DeJounte Murray and Reeves
It,
thing?
it was none of them names from my
Was
memory.
it
It was none of
Sly?
them names. It wasn't, no, man. Just
Was it a
never
Laker? Was
mind.
it a
Go
Laker
ahead.
fan?
No, I think I might have been. I think at one point, on one point, I might have been on that and then backed off
Yeah,
of
in
it.
like 22, 23.
Yeah, probably so. I don't remember, but probably
That
so.
that
Even
was
guys like
that was
I
DeMar
don't
that
know if
was
I
Hamlin
said
was
it
that
in
was
there.
here. I probably
that was
tweeted
the
some shit like
Kyrie
that
that was
though.
the Kyrie talks though. 22, 23.
No, I was
No,
with you
I'm
with
talking
the
about for
Kyrie.
Dejounte. I'm talking about
Oh,
for
oh,
Dejounte specifically. Yeah, I
Guys
might have been
like
on that at one
DeJounte,
point.
Levine, DeMar, all of them was all in talks. Like you probably got multiple tweets
Hold
about
on, y'all.
them guys.
Let me wrap this. So where are you going with this convo, Beyond? Like where can we end? Like, how can we end this? Like what?
My whole maybe I misspoke when I brought up the MVP. My whole shit was about the Luka talk. I don't like what the fuck I hearing in here or me.
But then you
That's
just
just my
called me
opinion.
weird for saying the team is mid and my old saying the free Luca though. You just said I was weird for that. Like what?
Man, that's just like a emotion. It ain't that deep. It ain't yeah, but I don't like when you say the shit because it's like annoying because I'm a Laker fan. But it ain't
So
nothing
how do
serious.
you feel about the team
It
then? So
ain't
I
nothing
can
serious.
sort of kind of like better gauge. Like how do you feel about the team?
I I get to stay. I'm gonna tell you this now. I'm gonna tell you this now. Whoever I'm gonna tell you, I might go jump out the window right now. Fuck OKC. I ain't talk about them. They ain't in this discussion. Leave them aside. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
If we
Yeah.
play them, if we play them Denver niggas in the playoffs, this to anybody.
How much?
Uh, Thank you, Twin. That if we
Okay.
play them
Okay.
niggas in the
Okay.
playoffs, I'm
Bro,
How
yeah.
where do
much?
you think the Lakers are going to get to this season, bro? You have them beating Denver, so where do you think they're going to get to this season?
He said besides OKC, so I think
Honestly,
everybody.
if we stay at the 3,
So you would then have them beating Minnesota in the first round, correct?
yeah, this year because they got a center this year and they got Marcus Smart. They ain't the
Okay.
same team. Yeah,
So you have them beating. You got them
I
going to the. So as of right now, you Byoung
probably
has the Lakers going to the conference finals, correct?
I wouldn't say that. I
Beyond,
wouldn't say that
Beyond,
because
Anybody besides
hold
OKC,
on,
right?
Beyond.
I, would,
You have them
I,
beating
would,
many.
I,
You have
I
them
wouldn't
beating
say
Denver.
that. It depends on who we play in the second round. It depends on who we play in the second round. If we make it to the second, nigga, I'm not delusional, nigga. That's why I said leave OKC out of this, nigga. I'm not no
Oh,
delusional
you'll be
ass
on.
But they
Laker
not
fan.
gonna be in
So
your
you would have
bracket
them
in
losing
Hey,
round
wait,
to.
one.
You would have them losing to San Antonio if they were to meet.
hold up. If we
bro,
see that's
it won't be that, bro. It'll be many, and then the Denver series, bro. Because Spurs
That's what
is
exactly.
Nah,
It
nah,
would be
nah.
that's
If I'm remembering the bracket correctly, 3-6 played 2-7. One eight played
yeah,
4-5.
yeah. I believe
for
so.
that second round.
Yeah, yeah. 1-8 played 4-5 in second round.
This
Okay,
just
so yeah, it'll be San
Yeah.
Antonio.
this just
If they get through Minnesota, it'll be San
yeah.
Antonio.
So
This just me. This
you
just
think they
me.
lose to San Antonio?
This just me. This just me. Like I said, Leo Casey out of this. I'm not even mentioning them niggas. This is just me. My opinion. I believe we could beat any of them niggas besides OKC. That's
Okay,
just
so
me.
therefore you then have the Lakers going
That's
to the
just me.
You have the Lakers going to the conference finals,
That's
correct?
just me,
Okay,
bruh.
you
Look,
have the
bruh.
Lakers going to the conference finals.
I like, nigga, don't put words in my mouth. I'm a grown ass man. Let me finish, nigga. If I gotta see how we end the season, nigga, cause I'm talking all this shit and they'll lose the next 6 games. So who the fuck's nigga? I ain't no delusional
what you
ass.
got to see though.
Is the season over?
No, I'm saying if you like them over the Spurs and you like them over
I
like
don't.
them over.
Let me be clear, because niggas. Spurs should be the favorite when we play them, because they at this point they the
But
better
who you
team.
like though?
But they the better team. But will I be surprised if we beat them niggas in a 7-game series? Fuck no. Who the fuck on that shit
Who
got
you picking?
playoff?
Who you
Hold
picking?
up, hold up.
Who is
Who the fuck?
Byoung picking?
Who am I picking?
Bro,
Yeah,
you the kind
Spurs,
of Laker
Lakers.
fans, you the kind of Laker fan niggas don't like. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Like I'm not here to
Nigga,
sugarcoat.
now
Yeah, you the
Yo,
kind of
don't
how
do
Laker
all
fans
that. Don't
how?
do
niggas
all that.
don't like. Like I'm not gonna lie. You the one that just
Explain,
niggas just don't like, gang. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like hearing the shit you saying right
explain,
now is like I'm
explain.
weird and I'm
No,
confusing you, nigga. You confusing
no,
the
you
fuck out
are
of me. You not trying to
nigga.
stand on
You are
nothing.
weird.
You not trying to
You
stand
are
on
weird.
nothing, bro. Like if I
Now
don't
I
think
ain't
the team
trying to
is
stand
that
on
good, the
that.
team is just not
No,
that good, bro.
no.
Can the team get better?
You
Yeah.
say hold up.
Bruh,
You
bruh,
say
bruh, look, it's okay, bruh. I was with the Lakers shit last year. I said conference finals.
hold
Just
up.
stand on it, bro.
Hold up. You
Yeah,
say it's not
stand on
standing
it,
on
gang.
nothing.
Just stand on it,
Hold
gang.
up.
You saying nothing
Hold
without you
up.
saying shit without saying
Hold
nothing
up.
though.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You saying I'm
Just
not
say what
saying
you
that.
gotta say, bruh.
Hold up. You saying I'm not saying shit, but I'm not fucking delusional. I'm not delusional. I'm not a delusional Lakers fan. I'm not about to say something because you want me to say it.
Bro, do you hear
Nigga,
what you
no.
be young? Do you hear what you saying right now, bro? You just came up here and told us, man, I might jump out the window with this one. That means that you might think it could be some delusion if you're jumping out the window with this one. But we're going to beat Denver, and then you said you're going to beat Minnie this year because you have a big. And then you said San Antonio has no playoff experience, so you're going to go with you guys over San Antonio. I then will ask you as of March 16th,
I never
352.
said I never said that. I never said it.
Bro,
I
you
was
literally okay.
definitely
I'm gonna say
picking
what you
them
say
over
word for
San
word.
Antonio.
I'm gonna say what you say word for word. San Antonio will be the favorite going into that series, but who do they have
Fact.
from an experience standpoint to
And
beat
you
us?
didn't let me finish, and I got cut off. I got cut off. That's not what I said.
All right, go
I
ahead,
got
bro.
cut off
I apologize.
after
Go
I
ahead.
said that.
Go ahead. I apologize.
Don't try to play
I
me over
apologize,
here.
bro. Go ahead,
That's
bro.
not what I said,
Okay, I
Smile.
apologize.
Don't
Go ahead.
try. You say I'm not standing. No, I'm not a delusional ass Laker fan.
Okay.
Don't say I'm the type. I don't, and that's offensive. You saying, oh, you the type Laker fan. Niggas don't like. I don't even talk on the Lakers in this motherfucker. First of all, I don't even talk. I be
But that does
listening
not
to
mean
the
that there
chat,
cannot be other Laker
hearing,
fans like you,
hearing,
though.
hearing, hearing that bullshit y'all be talking all the fucking time. And you see how it is today when the niggas win, niggas real quiet up in this motherfucker. But when as soon as you go on the 4-game losing streak, it's they mid. That's the type shit I don't like in here, nigga. When they playing good, it's crickets. It's a fucking rat pissing on cotton in this bitch. But as soon as Luca or they go on a little skid, you got niggas in here, Kiki Ginn, like the nigga Twin or whoever else. That's the
Bro,
shit I don't
what? I
like.
just gave him credit today.
That's the shit I don't like.
Hold up.
That's
Why
the
you
shit I
gonna
don't
use me
like.
if
If
I
niggas,
was
Hold
just
on,
if
talking
hold
niggas,
on,
about
twin.
if
Hold on.
smart?
if niggas in here, if the Lakers in here playing good, it should be a lot more people saying they playing good. Not the Lakers. You went on that whole when you was talking about the Lakers, then ended they're still mid to me. Why you even throw that in there? Just say they playing good. Don't even throw the mid in there. That's the shit I don't like. Say they playing good. Don't they still mid.
Who
The
said
fuck?
that?
That nigga Air.
Okay.
Give him their credit and just keep it moving. Now when they play bad, say they mid. Say they shit. Don't say they mid when they playing good. All right, just say they. And I don't think they're a contender for a championship. Don't throw in they mid. That's the type of shit I don't like.
That's
Maybe
me.
I'm
That's
but
me. That's
Oh
me
shit.
saying that, bro. But being two things can be true. Did they win 8 out of the last 9 games? Are they 8-2 in the last 10 or whatever the case may be? Is Luka and the company playing
mm-hmm,
great basketball? Yeah.
mm-hmm.
But do I think overall the team still made outside of the big three, quote unquote? Yes. That's all I was trying to
So
say, bro.
so in the playoffs, who you think they can't be?
Who do I
Who you
think
think
they
they can't?
who I think they can't beat?
Who you yes? Who you think they can't
Yeah,
be
I'm not
besides
sure.
OKC?
I'm not sure if they beat.
Besides OKC.
Whoa, brother, can I? You really like piped over the Lakers, bro? Like to have them to not pick them to go to the conference?
No, cause
No, answer
no,
my
no,
question, gang. Like
no,
you
Bro,
know,
no,
my
no,
answer
dog
because
my
Dion was
direct
you
waiting for
question,
tried
gang.
that.
no, because I feel like
Hey, bro.
no, for real, because you
Okay,
tried to
real
Hey,
play
quick
me.
before
bro.
I
What
answer
the
any
fuck
question
is
will be
going
No,
answered.
on, bro?
no,
My
Okay,
dog Dion
no,
was
because
waiting for that Denver win,
you
nigga.
okay, before
offended me. Try to say you try
Bro,
to
what
say
the fuck is
okay,
going on, My bro? dog Dion was waiting
you
for that
try to
Denver
say
win,
I'm
nigga.
offend. You the worst type of Laker fan niggas don't like. Nah, don't play with me like that. Don't
okay,
play with
be
me like
young.
that.
You have y'all beating
Don't play.
Minnesota. Okay, bro.
Don't
Yes, sir. I
answer
apologize,
my
bro.
question.
To be young, you
Answer
didn't even
my
answer. You didn't even
question.
answer
No,
mine though.
but but answer my question.
You didn't answer mine.
Who we can't beat besides OKC? Who we can't
Can't is
beat?
not the word that I would use. Who would I not pick y'all to beat is a better word to use.
No,
What?
I didn't say anything.
Okay,
I'm
why would I
just
say
Bro,
thinking.
can't
can't,
though?
bro.
I didn't say.
He's saying that because can they? Yes, bro. Like anybody,
Yeah,
that's it's
can't is like
matchup
I'm not gonna
dependent,
say
brother.
can't
Like
gang. Like what?
That's
they
my point.
can, like
But or
Yeah.
they can't. The mid team you say is mid can though, correct? The mid
Huh?
team you said that was mid, right? You called them mid, right?
The Lakers overall the team, yes.
So if they're mid,
But me saying that Byoung is
they
like
don't.
that's me believing that they won't make the conference championship or the NBA finals, which you think they can make though from a conference champion perspective. You think that. I don't.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah, like me
I
saying
see
they're
what you're
mid.
saying.
I'm saying they're mid in that aspect. Are they a good
My
regular season
fault.
team? Yeah,
Miss,
they have Luka
miss,
Doncic. Every time
yeah.
Luka's gonna be on, it's gonna be a good regular season team for sure. They have Luka, Reeves, and
This
LeBron.
miss.
But do I believe in the guys around them three? No, I don't. The team is mid. They got two mid bigs. They bring Rui Laravia off the bench, who guys I am not a fan of. I like Luke Kennard. They also start Marcus Smart, who can be inconsistent. I spoke to the consistency around those three players, bro. Outside of Luka, LeBron, and Reeves. That's what I spoke to. On top of that, I didn't even get to see a lot of Luka, LeBron, and Reeves this year. As LeBron missed 15 plus games, Reeves missed 15 plus games as well. So that matters too.
But
But that is
it's
still not.
funny you saying all this, but you still saying they can beat these other teams,
Bro,
correct?
what I'm getting from this conversation is you want me to say the Lakers can go to the finals of the conference championship. I'm not saying that.
No, no, nigga, don't put words in my
If
mouth.
we don't believe
What
the
I'm,
same, if we don't believe the same thing, you feeling that
nigga,
way, gang. If we don't believe
nigga,
the same
nigga,
thing,
nigga, don't put words in my mouth. You saying
well, don't
all
put words
these
in my mouth,
players?
nigga. You just did it
Hold up,
too.
hold up, hold up,
What the fuck? What the fuck?
nigga. You saying
be young, we going in circles. What are you trying to say? Like
no?
what
He's saying all the players besides the big three on the Lakers are mid to him, which don't make sense to me when I ask him. When it don't make sense to me when he say that, it don't make sense because I can't even get my words together. It don't make sense to me because he said everybody besides the big three is mid. Correct? That's what you said, right?
Yes, they are mid in a way to where they have not shown consistent effort. I mean, consistent offensive outputs or even defensive
So
outputs or even put a game. A good,
so the confusion to me is you also said you don't know if you're not sure if they can beat the other teams. Like you like I don't. They could. No, you say they could beat the other teams besides OKC, but everybody besides the big three mid though. That's the confusion to
I
me.
didn't say that.
How they?
You didn't even let me finish. I said I would not use the word can't, bro. You said can't. I said I would not use that word, bro. I didn't even list no teams, gang.
So they could beat the Rockets.
Do I think Lakers can beat the Rockets? Yeah, they can beat the Rockets. And I will pick the
Can
Lakers
they
over the
beat
Rockets.
Minnesota?
I'll pick the Lakers
Can
over
they
the
beat
Rockets.
Minnesota? Can they beat
Okay,
Minnesota
be
this
young.
year?
Let me just make this very easy for you. The Lakers can beat majority of the teams in the Western Conference outside of OKC. They could beat them outside of OKC. I'm not picking Lakers over Denver. I'm not picking the Lakers probably over the Spurs. I'm probably not picking the Lakers also over Minnesota. I was higher on that matchup last year, and many can be made right now too. But in a playoff scenario, I think it'll be a different matchup when it comes to Lakers versus Minnesota, bro. So could both teams be mid? Yeah, but I'll probably go mid as of right now this season. I'm not sure with like the whole. I'm still Denver, San Antonio, and many over the Lakers in the series right now. But I am Lakers over the Rockets in the series.
Hold up,
Okay.
be young. But I need to get to the bottom of this question, brother. Who do you like, Spurs or the Lakers, brother?
I like the Lakers.
Okay, then say that. Like
Okay,
you wasn't
then.
saying that.
So if you got the Lakers to beat the Minnesota Wolves, the Timberwolves, you got the Lakers to beat the Nuggets, you have the Lakers to beat the Spurs. Therefore, as of right now, March 16th, which you still haven't seen the rest of the season, but as of right now, you have them going to the conference finals, correct?
That's just me. That's
Okay.
just me, and that ain't no. As you said it, oh, you the type niggas, Laker fan niggas hate. That ain't
Okay,
no
if
delusion.
that one like
That's just
ruffled your feathers or made you feel type of way, my
yeah. I
bad, brother.
don't, yeah,
But
you
I will
need
say
you
it
need to
again,
fix
nigga. You
that.
the type of
You
Laker fan
need to
that niggas
fix.
don't like, nigga. I stand on what the fuck
You
I say,
need
nigga. And can't
nigga.
nobody
You
make me change
need
shit. Fuck you talking
nah.
about.
You
I
need
stand
to
on that
you
shit,
need to
nigga.
fix
You saying
that
a bunch
shit.
of bullshit up here, nigga. You ain't saying shit.
You
The
nah,
Lakers are
nigga.
fucking mid and they're not going to the conference
Keep
final, nigga. You mad as hell.
keep keep
Fuck what
my
you talking
keep
about,
my
nigga.
keep my team out your mouth,
Yeah,
nigga.
alright, nigga. I'm a Luca fan. I don't like a fan.
Keep
Fuck the
my
Lakers,
man,
straight
keep
up.
my team out. And
Fuck you
I don't
talking
even be
about, nigga.
talking on
Fuck the
this
Lakers, nigga.
NBA shit. I let y'all niggas
Yeah,
have that
alright.
shit, but all that
Fuck
all
the
that
Lakers.
mid shit and
They
that
are
keep the same
mid.
energy. That's cool. That's cool. I don't think they the greatest team either. But give them their credit when they play good. Give them their credit
I
when they
did
play
that.
good, bro.
Bro,
Nah, you
he
didn't.
did.
No, you didn't, nigga.
But yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
But you just, bro,
No, he didn't.
look, I know the problem. He did, but you don't like the fact that the whole stage didn't do it. That's more so what you want.
And he
You want
also
the
didn't like that
whole.
I ended my statement with, I think the team is still mid, though. I do. But they're playing good basketball
Just,
right now.
just say they no. Just say they playing good. You ain't got to add that at the end. That extra
Why I
sauce,
gotta say
nigga.
what you want me to say, though?
Cause what the fuck the Heat doing, nigga? What
The
the fuck?
Heat?
Bro, nah.
Byoung, you cool. Byoung, brother, Byoung.
Nah,
Let me,
no, bro.
let
Let
me,
Beyonce die on this hill though. Like y'all trying to.
Beyond.
I'm
I
playing with that
will,
Heat comment. I'm playing.
Beyond.
Fuck the Heat comment,
I will
but
give you
Hey,
this,
I
bro,
don't.
Beyond.
this
I
nigga is funny, bro.
I'm just playing
Beyond,
with that
Beyond.
Heat comment, but
I will give you this though. I
nah,
will
man.
give you this.
I don't like when niggas playing good and then the shit get real crickety on the Lakers shit, and
Bruh,
then when
when
they
I say
playing
the team
bad,
is still mid, though, before Kenny go,
nah.
when I'm saying the team is still mid, I was just looking at them from a title contending standpoint. Like, yes, they're playing really good basketball right now, but overall, the team is still mid.
Beyond,
To me, that's just true.
Beyond. You gotta realize, brother. I've only been rooting for this team for like been here for like 3 years, bro. This team will never get. And I'm not even saying they deserve like credit. I mean, they whatever's regular seasons,
Yeah,
whatever the relative amount of credit or no one like this team is always going to be talked about as if they're lesser than whatever they are. If they're a
and,
3 seed, they're gonna be talking about like they're 7, 8 seed. If they're 7, 8 seed, they're gonna be talking about like they're 13 seed. If they're in the
they
play-in, if they're in the 9, 10, they we talk about
and
like they're the worst team in the league. That's
and
just you're gonna
and
have
that's
to.
the shit I don't like. That's the shit
But
that's
brother,
annoying.
brother, brother,
That's
brother,
the shit
it's
that's
brother,
annoying, bro.
brother. That is reality. It is never. It will never change it here. Like it will quite literally never change, brother. I hate to tell. Like it's never gonna change. That's just how it's gonna be.
That's all I'm at.
That's one of the things. Like if you talk about things that this platform not thrives on because, but that hot button things in here, the Ravens when they're mid or when they fuck up, that's one of them. The Lakers when they're mid and they fuck up, that's one of them. Jason Tatum, that's one of them. It's a collection of 5 or 6 things in here, brother. That's just always gonna get devalued no matter what they are, and that's just what it is, bro. Like it's gonna you're gonna have to accept it because it's never gonna change. It will never ever change. Sadly,
That shit just annoying. That's
Having
all.
said, you need to talk
That's
to your
all.
Laker brother, not be Jordan Woods, because
She's not a Laker fan. She's
B
not a
Young,
Laker
Jordan
fan.
Woods wouldn't even say half of the shit that B Young is saying to me right now. Like,
What is he saying?
I haven't said too much bullshit. Like, you know when you don't process
It's
bullshit.
no, it's bullshit. It's bullshit to you, nigga.
Basically, he has
What
the,
is
Bullshit
what?
to
basically
you,
he has the Lakers
nigga.
going to the conference finals.
Nigga.
What hard drugs are you doing?
You see what I'm saying? B Young, you hear that?
I can't take her about the Lakers. Anything she
What
said about the
hard
Lakers.
drugs are you
I
doing?
I can't respect that having said. I can't take
wait,
anything.
hold up, Tnez, who you got going to the finals? You might be on some drugs yourself.
Who I got going to the finals?
Just asking.
I got OKC Thunder going to the finals.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I got OKC Thunder going to the
Okay,
finals.
I'm just making sure. Okay, you on that Wolves shit? That's
Yeah,
not like
it's because
yeah.
there's a difference between I'm a stand with who I mess with and like this is a like a no bias take. The Lakers will make it to the like that's different.
I never said the Lakers going to the finals. I never said that.
You got to go to the conference
So
finals, bro.
In my opinion, all them other teams besides
That's all I
OKC,
said.
yeah, it
Right
ain't.
now, you got to go to the conference
Yeah.
finals. That's all I said. And I don't think Jordan Woods is there. So, but if you are there, that's totally fine. Like, that's totally fine. Jordan Woods, are you there? I want to ask. I don't want to assume.
Am I
No,
there?
he not. No, he not there. You know he not
No,
there.
wait, not great conference finals.
Yes.
No, I'm not
Okay.
there. But I don't think it's what Tnez just
Because
said. Like
Byron was. They not getting past the first. They not like they can win a series and that's it. I think Jordan was there too.
yeah, I think their ceiling is second round.
Yeah, yeah. That's what
I
they
think
was.
that's just weird to say without seeing like matchups. Yeah.
Thank you. I said that too. depending on who we
I
play.
don't. I don't. I don't. I think their
But
ceiling
that
is right
doesn't
around. I just think
that doesn't really matter though because the six is the six, nigga. Like whatever team you play, you've seen it all year. Like I don't. It's toward the end of the season,
And
so
that
like
doesn't
you
matter for
kind of.
your belief anyway because you said Denver and Minnesota you like the Lakers regardless.
Yes.
So that doesn't matter for
What
your
I'm saying
belief.
is we don't know who gonna play each other. Somebody can upset San Antonio in the first round.
Yeah,
Then
that's
we
what I
play
said. Can so
like
wait?
what
There's
the
any?
fuck?
Yeah, there's any? Yeah, who can beat?
But
What are you
that
talking
changes
about?
your argument though.
That doesn't
Hold
change
on.
what
If
you
the
said
team,
though, bruh.
Brother,
Oh,
I
I mean,
said
I guess we'll see what you're saying. But bro, you didn't even mention San
brother,
Antonio regardless though. Is what I'm trying to say to you.
brother. I said we could run this back. I said depending on matchups. Motherfucker, somebody, whoever the
Oh, you saying from
seventh
your
seed
conference
is,
final standpoint? Okay.
yeah, somebody can upset
Yeah.
San Antonio. That's why I say depending on who we play. The Lakers could get whoever the seventh seed is in the second round, nigga. What do you mean?
Okay.
That's what
But
I
I
said.
feel.
Nah,
I
man.
feel like. If you're framing the argument to be like an upset has to happen for them to pass there, then I don't think that's like a.
I never
I don't
said
think
that.
that
I never said that. I
you
said
said.
You just did
depending on
Bro, heaven
bro,
sent this the
bro.
conversation. The Lakers are the three. The Lakers are the three. Minnesota is the six. That's first round. We know that if it started tomorrow. He said they will beat Minnesota because now they have a big man and he like the Marcus Smart addition. Cool. They get past that series. The San Antonio Spurs are the second seed. They played the seventh seed. So if the San Antonio Spurs get past that series, that's who the Lakers have to play. So then they asked him, okay, cool. You like them over Manny. The next series is the Spurs. Where are you at? He said the Spurs don't have no playoff experience, which is true. And you know what I mean, he got Luca, whatever. He liked, you know what I'm saying? He liked the team. Cause
I
of
didn't even I
go
didn't
ahead,
even
man.
go in. No, my fault. My fault. Go ahead.
Right. End of
My
the
fault.
day,
Yeah.
he has the Lakers beating the Spurs, the Nuggets, and the Wolves if they don't meet in the playoffs.
I didn't.
It's just that simple.
I got cut off before I could even go into
Okay, but
what I
I'm
was
just
about to
giving
say
Heaven
about
sent the roundup. He has the Lakers beating the Spurs, the Wolves, and the Nuggets if they meet in the playoffs. Point blank. Period.
bro.
You
I
have it
don't.
right.
Maybe I'm tripping. Besides OKC, maybe I'm tripping.
No, you're not
Besides
tripping.
OKC,
He has them beating everybody
all
besides
these
OKC. Point blank. Period.
all these other niggas, we can beat them. Sure.
And
Lucas had
y'all can be
Reeves
beat
had
too. And
what,
y'all can be
what the,
beat
man,
too.
y'all being
and
Minnesota.
I never said that, nigga.
Okay, all right.
Don't make me seem like what you said. Oh, you the type Lakers niggas Laker fan. Hey, don't make me seem like I'm delusional, nigga.
Bro,
Don't make it seem.
just say besides OKC, you think the Lakers and the rest of the field are relatively on the same level, so you would like the Lakers over them.
But
Because you don't think
that's basically what I was trying to say. But
Okay. So y'all
niggas try to.
to leave this, Byoung had the Lakers beating everybody in a series if they were to play them outside of OKC. That's all he's saying.
I was been saying that, nigga. You try to make it seem like it was something else.
At first, you were hesitant
I
on
don't think.
you were hesitant on the
I
Spurs.
don't think. I
This is
don't
about
think they.
MVP,
I don't
bro.
think they. they
we
I don't
knew
think they
exactly what you were
match
trying to
up
say.
well
You
against.
didn't want to stand
You
on
didn't
that
want to
though.
stand
You didn't want to
exactly.
stand on that.
Exactly.
We knew what you were trying to say, bro.
I don't think they match up well against the
I don't
Spurs.
think they beat the Spurs either.
Or
Man, they not being in Minnesota, bro.
Okay.
Okay. Either way, we want to see. I appreciate you trying to call me out or hold me accountable for whatever I said at the
I ain't.
time. The team is
I ain't
still
trying to
the
hold y'all
team
for
is still
nothing.
the team is still mid though.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Why you got to throw that in there, nigga?
Because
You feel
everybody
good about
believes
that?
that though. Why you the only one that don't want to believe
That's
it?
well, cool, but it's all over with. Why you trying to try to throw strays, nigga?
My
It's
bad.
cool. Yeah, we're mid. What's up?
I'm not here
Good.
to
We get it,
bash the Lakers, bro.
bro. It's over with. Move on.
All
It's
right.
okay. It's okay.
At the end of the day, believe it or not, I hope you end up being right, brother. I hope they make the conference finals. I hope they make the
No,
conference
you don't.
finals.
No, you don't. You want them in Dallas, nigga. It's cool. You want them in Dallas. Hopefully, when he hit free agents again, he go back with Cooper. Get your wish.
Bro, what is you on,
Yo, my
bro?
nigga
Bro,
B Young a
Be
nut.
Son,
Be
Hopefully that. Bruh,
he's tweaking.
I'm not one of no, I'm not respectfully, no disrespect to nobody. I'm not one of them LeBron James fan. I'm a real Laker fan.
Oh shit.
I'm a real Laker fan. This
Oh
ain't
shit.
no
Wait,
play
wait,
for
wait.
me.
What that
I'm
mean though? Why you
What does that
I'm not
mean
yeah,
though?
why you bring
I'm
that
not
up though?
What
because I'm a
that
real Lakers
mean?
fan. I'm not a LeBron fan saying LeBron free him and shit. Wait until he go to Cleveland.
Yes, free
That
him. Yes,
type
I
shit.
am.
I'm
Free
not.
him.
Yeah,
Please,
yeah. I'm a
please,
Laker.
please,
I'm a
please.
Lakers fan.
Yes, free. Yes. I've been there. I've been there for I've been there for 3
Please,
years.
please,
Free him.
please.
Yes, bro.
That's
Yes.
cool, and that's cool. That's cool.
All
But
right, be
yeah,
young,
I'm a
listen,
real
gang.
Laker
Be
fan.
young, listen, gang. Cause I'm gonna make me some food before I get on 2K.
I'm a passionate
Be
Laker
young.
fan. I'm not one of these
This.
fake ass. No.
Wait,
This shit is.
wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
What?
Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't.
You
No,
saying
I'm
shit
not
without
saying it
saying it
like.
though? What you trying to say, gang?
No.
Like drop some
No.
nuts or
Bro.
something, nigga.
Bro, the Lakers fucking up my nigga career, bro. Please leave.
He fucking up your nigga career. He chose to stay there.
Yeah,
He
they
he,
fucking up his career.
he could have left.
We ain't, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry, we're passionate just like you.
Says
We're
I
not used
forgot
to
he not a
first round
LeBron
exits,
fan,
bro.
gang. He a
Says
Kobe fan, gang. Keep that in mind. He a
says
Kobe
no.
fan, bro.
We not.
Hold up.
We used to
Hold
go
up.
into the real
He a
dance,
Colts
Hold up.
nigga
nigga,
Hold
every
every
up.
year,
year.
nigga.
Hold
The
up.
real dance, nigga.
Let's not put that out there. I love LeBron,
Come on, man.
but
I love
he could
LeBron. Yeah, I know.
he
Just
could
like
he could have
Philly,
left.
right?
He could have left this off season, my nigga. He could have left.
Oh shit.
He chose to stay, nigga. Let's not do this. Y'all LeBron fans is funny in this motherfucker. Funny.
Yo, this sounds a
Yeah, bro.
little
This nigga don't
personal
like
though.
LeBron. It's so obvious he don't like LeBron.
No,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not
blaming.
true. That's not
I'm
true.
blaming.
That's not true.
You know who I
That's not
blame
true.
beyond? I blame the kids,
I love
bro.
LeBron.
The kid
I
fault.
love LeBron.
All
I
right,
I
love
bro.
love
LeBron.
I
no, I
love
love LeBron
Yo,
for
LeBron.
real.
Hey,
Beyond,
listen.
this
Nah,
sounds
for
a
real, I
little
do.
Be
personal though,
young.
brother. I
I
might
you
not be.
it
Be
is
young.
no, it is personal
Be
when it
young.
comes
Be
to
young.
Lakers. Fuck that
Okay,
Be
now
LeBron
young.
shit.
okay.
Be
I
young.
love LeBron.
This is way off the show, gang. I'm literally about to meet you in open talks. How do you feel about Lily comment though? Lily commented. She's watching on YouTube more than likely, and she said, "You letting the segment go on too long. Jordan trying to save it. Byoung ain't been saying shit for 20 minutes or better, or be better. How you feel about that? Like her saying you ain't been saying shit for real.
She does that a lot.
So do you not say shit a lot?
No, I said she does that a lot.
I know, but her saying that about you a lot, and even just me saying that just now about you, do you think that maybe you the problem where you really just don't be saying shit?
A lot of people here don't say shit, and you don't say shit to them.
bro,
Oh
F is the
shit.
So
funniest
a lot
nigga,
of
bro.
people in here don't say shit. To be
Ah
honest with you,
shit.
and you
It's
don't
the
say.
funniest
So to her
nigga,
comment,
bro.
she does the same thing too, and I don't say shit. Now what? Now what?
Yo,
A lot
everybody
of
that came
a
through to the
lot of
show today, thank y'all for all the support, bro. We back here tomorrow. Let me look at the NBA slate. My bad. Hold on. Whoa. My bad. Predictions. Ooh, Heat Hornets. Damn. Ooh.
Hey, bro.
Oh, that's
Go
what
pick
tomorrow.
the
That's tomorrow.
Hornets,
Hold on.
bro.
I'm
We
right. My
know.
bad. We're right here.
You seen what Archie Goodwin said?
Nah, what you say?
He say it's off NBA. It's off NBA. He say UK. He said UK was 23-13 this year, seventh in the SEC, and we were 21-12 and second in the SEC. Both lost in the first round. No, that's cap because
Oh
we didn't
yeah,
lose first round SEC tournament.
I did see what you're talking about
Both
though.
lost in the first round of SEC tournament, but they got a bid. This is no knock to UK. I'm glad they got in, but that's some bullshit by the NCAA. They fucked us over. That's a lie though, because we didn't lose in the first round, so that's cap.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
bro.
that's cap. Never, I didn't.
Nah,
My
you
fault.
good.
I didn't even read on it. That's cap though.
Nah, that was a funny wrap up, Bray. That's why entertaining it tell you good. Be Young cooked you, not gonna lie. Jabron Lames, you are a troll. And that name is a troll. Like Jabron Lames. I'm not bullshitting, gang. It's in my notes, gang. It will be brought up for sure. Um, probably tomorrow,
fucking say
actually.
I say that. What the fuck?
I like two of the hottest teams in the Eastern Conference right now. The Hawks are on a 9-game winning streak. The Magic are on a 7. The Hawks are home. I'm going to go with the Hawks getting a win today. We got the Warriors traveling to D.C. to play the Wizards. Draymond Green is expected to play in this game. I'm going to go with the Wizards getting a win. We got the Blazers traveling to Brooklyn. I'm going to go Blazers. We got the Suns traveling to Boston. I'm going to go with the Boston Celtics and Tatum and Brown getting a win here. Chicago Bulls versus the Memphis Grizzlies. Guys, these are the games that's just hard to predict, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. They're just hard to predict. So I guess I'll go Bulls. They're at home, I guess. Dallas Mavericks traveling to New Orleans to play the Pelicans. I'm going to go with DeJounte Murray and the Pels. As quiet as kept. DeJounte, Trey, Zion, and Herb, and they got a really high offensive rating right now. They're playing really damn good basketball. DeJounte Murray looked like he didn't even have an Achilles injury. He had
Facts.
he had like 34 in his last game, so I'm gonna give him credit real quick.
Against the Rockets. We didn't
Yeah,
speak on that.
I'm giving him credit for how he's moving and how he's looking on the court right now. Shout out to DeJounte, man. I'm gonna go with the Pels at home getting that victory. I love the Lakers over the Rockets tonight on the road. The Lakers on a different. They're playing at a. I love the
Nah,
Lakers today. Like they
nah,
are
nigga,
really
we
damn
mid.
good today, man. I think they
Nah,
beat
we
the Rockets,
mid.
man. Like,
Nah, we
Bro,
mid.
you are
We
such a
mid.
troll.
Rui
they,
can't make shot. Rui a liability. DeAndre ain't ass. Nah,
like
we
these are
mid,
things I didn't
nigga.
even
No,
say. I didn't even say this
no,
stuff,
nigga.
bruh. I
Nah,
didn't even
nigga,
say
we
this
mid,
stuff.
nigga. You
But
can't. You shouldn't even watch Laker games, nigga. You shouldn't
guys,
even watch Lakers game,
guys,
nigga.
I really do think the Lakers win today, and I will be watching that game.
Nah,
And then to close it out, I think the Spurs travel to LA and get the win. Kawhi is out with the ankle injury. So yeah, man. Hopefully it's not too serious for him. But I like the Spurs to stay on the road getting that win.
Ah,
So
shit, that man not coming back this season. That shit's sad.
chill. Don't put that on him. Chill,
Bro,
chill,
it's an
chill,
ankle injury. Yo, chill, Tennis.
That's
chill.
what happens. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bro, don't even put, bro, the way
Act
he
like that
been
shit is
hooping.
not what
Yo,
happens. I'm not
chill,
even putting. That's just what
chill.
happens. We're at that
An
part of the
ankle
cycle.
injury gonna keep him out 18 games?
We at that part of the cycle. I got you.
That's my
Go
only
ahead,
games,
Ev.
y'all. So Hawks, Warriors, Blazers, Celtics, Bulls, Pelicans, and then closing it out with 2 road games. I don't know if Sengun playing, but even he is playing, I still like the Lakers today. They're just playing they're playing on a different level right now. And I am curious to see the matchup and how if Lucas slow down or Reed slow down or how do they minimize or slow down Kevin Durant or whatever the case may be, and also how do they guard the twin as well. So yeah, I like the Lakers today, point blank period. I think the Spurs win that game pretty convincingly tonight against the Clippers, especially without Kawhi playing from start. So that's all my predictions for today. Everybody that came through to the show today, thank y'all so much, y'all. Lero's been asking me to rank up the favorite playoff series. I think that even Tiggs or Jordan Woods brought to my attention. So I'll bring it up tomorrow as we recapping the games. And we don't got no college basketball games to talk about tomorrow. So we have the 2 playing games tomorrow. And then we have more playing games on Wednesday. Then we'll officially be talking about the games on Thursday and Friday and watching the games. Make sure y'all put a bracket in if you need a bracket. You can check the Discord, and also you can check the YouTube and Twitch comments for the link for that. And actually, I'll just drop it in the chat right now before I go. It's the fact that
Hey, bro,
my
you know what? You know what'd be so funny
what happened?
if all our brackets fucked, but the one we did as a collective be the one that's like super close to what actually happened. That'd be some crazy shit,
That
bro.
would
I
be
ain't gonna
crazy.
lie.
That'd be wild. That'd be random as hell too. A reminder, guys. Winner, you'll get a free F&S shirt. We got 22 people in here right now. Have said, make sure you join and put a bracket in. Have said, make sure you join and put a bracket in.
Sure. Sure, I'll put a bracket in.
All right, remember you said that.
Yeah, I'll put a bracket in.
All you had to do was stand on the chat. You said, "Thank you, Lily. Thank you." That's why Lily my dog, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. That's why Lily my dog. Literally.
Nigga, shut up.
Nah, whatever, nigga. I'm gonna come to open talks, nigga. Put up open talks, nigga. I'm not gonna chill. I'm about to make some noodles or some sandwiches or something before I get on 2K. Y'all, thank y'all so much for coming through today. Peace, blessings, and love, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow morning for sure. And also in the watch party tonight when I'll be watching Luka Doncic.